still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed is glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smiles, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. When down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt.
Hold up.
Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag.
I don't chase it, I stay in my
now
bag.
The same ones doubting, try to say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it.
Hold up.
Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it.
Hey.
I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now. But they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire and pain. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Hey, man, that song, listen, man. Man, that song made me wish I could play the piano, man. I swear, man. Man, what's good, man? It's your boy, TrayTheTruthTeller, man. I'm back in the building for another goddamn stream. We had a crazy stream last night. You know what I mean? We did some numbers, man. We made some money, man. We did what we do like we always do. Try to give y'all the best content on the internet with nothing but truth. We don't have to do all the production. We can just come up and have authentic conversations and people tune in. You feel me? Yeah. Yeah, the other niggas ain't like me. I can just get on here and just talk. Nigga, I ain't got to do all the extra, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to do all the extra, man. I just talk my ish, man. Bring people on here and have real conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of niggas out here don't like me, but all these niggas pussy. You know what I'm talking about? But y'all be watching these lame pussy niggas. But it's all good. It's just some more type people y'all are. But hey, I'm going to keep it pushing. I ain't gonna harp on that long. Y'all be supporting all the lame niggas. Supporting all the pussy niggas. And just let me know what type. If you support the lame and the pussy, that mean you lame and that mean you pussy. You did? Yeah, I stand on that. Here you talking about. TrayTheTruthTeller. Well, now when these niggas play with me in my face, I slap the hell out of one of these niggas. On my mama, man. Real talk. But listen, man. I'm off all that, man. How y'all doing tonight? I'm going to give y'all a few minutes. We're going to see who we got in the building. We're going to see who I'm going to pull up. And we're going to go through that, man. We're going to have some great conversation. We're going to have some great conversation tonight. You did. Let me find that one joint real quick. Hold on. Man, make sure y'all put some goddamn color in the chat, man. Support the realest nigga on YouTube, man. Real talk. Put some goddamn color in the super chat, man. I mean, in the chat. Or the cash out, whichever one y'all feel like doing, man. Real quick, let me see. Let me pin this message real quick. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Appreciate that, Wolf. I see Wolf coming through. All right, real quick. But yeah, man. I'm just being authentic, having these conversations, man. I'm not trying to be nothing I am. I'm gonna do a roll call in a minute, man. Make sure y'all get in this goddamn chat, man. Make sure y'all have any conversations in the chat. That helps. It helps the algorithm, man. But like I said, man, there's some niggas on YouTube, some of these content creators still saying my name. Let's see what's really going on. I really want to get with DJ Hamp. And let me tell y'all something. These niggas that got my name in their mouth. See, DJ Ham have an event, from my understanding, in November. And I want one of these lame niggas that got my name in their mouth to pull up. I want to punch. TrayTheTruthTeller want to get in that ring and punch on something. You feel me? But guess what? These same dudes that got my name in their mouth, I guarantee they won't get in the ring. I promise you they won't get in the ring. Nigga do all that talking on the internet, want to cuss me out, talk about me, call me all this type of stuff. I heard one of these lame niggas call me the gay teller, but I promise you he won't get in that ring and punch on something. See, guns down, gloves up. See, we want to do it the right way. See, we don't want to hurt each other. We don't want to promote any violence. So we can just do it the right way and get in the ring. I want to get in the ring and punch on something. And man, DJ Hamp, from my understanding, gonna have an event in November. Nigga, I want to punch on something. Get what? Listen, if these niggas that got my name in the mouth, listen, I don't even want no money. I'm gonna go down there for the free and punch on something. Let these niggas know, boy, I'm not the one to be playing with, boy. Real talk. So it ain't nothing but a friendly boxing match. That's all it is. It's all friendly, man. I'm gonna punch on something, and then you get to go home to your family and know you niggas don't take care of your kids. And, you know what I'm saying? And, you can go, go do a live stream looking real ugly. You hear me? Yeah, it's a couple niggas got my name in their mouth. One of these niggas was trolling me, calling my phone, doing all this so extra, doing research on me, and that's fine, man. You notice I ain't entertaining none of that. But bro, listen, let's just punch on something. Yeah, I'm looking at you right. Yeah, I'm looking in the camera, nigga. I'm not gonna answer your phone call. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you on the internet, but I will definitely get in the ring with you, nigga. And you know who you are. Yeah, nigga. Steady creating these different YouTube accounts because I keep blocking you. But listen, I'm letting you know, I want to punch. Troll that, nigga. Get in the ring with me when DJ Ham do his next event in Houston, Texas, nigga. And let's get it in. This is an open invitation to the two men that got my name in their mouth that feel some type of way. Y'all want some attention. The only attention I'm going to give you is in that ring. If you don't get in that ring, I'm not giving you no attention. I'm not saying your name. I'm not doing none of that. But I'm telling you right now, TrayTheTruthTeller want to punch. If I'm lying, I'm fine. And I don't want no money. I want to do it for the free. And if you win, I'll pay you, nigga. I'll pay you out of my pocket. Now what? What you talking about? Yeah, I'll pay you out of my pocket. Nigga beat me from the shoulders, I'll pay you out of my pocket, nigga. November, nigga. Yeah. Guarantee you won't reach out to DJ Hap, nigga. You niggas know who I'm talking to. It's two niggas. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about, nigga. I want to punch, nigga. All right. Today is Sunday. Today is actually my mom's birthday. Y'all know my mom passed away March 13th. And today is June 14th. So shout out to my mama. Mama, I love you. I miss you. I got a picture right here on my desk. I'm looking at her. You know. What happened was supposed to happen, mama, but one thing about it, your son gonna keep going crazy. Your son gonna keep going hard. And I'm gonna take care of these boys. You know that. I'm gonna take care of your grandbabies. You know that. For sure. But yeah, man, who are we got in the building, man? Let's do a roll call. I'm gonna give y'all 1 minute to put your name in the goddamn chat, man. Put your name in the chat. And we're gonna, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. So happy birthday to my mama. I'm gonna show y'all a picture, man. That was a picture of her when she was younger, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my baby, man. I miss you so much, mama. Real talk. I'm gonna take care of them babies, mama. I promise you. I'm gonna take care of them babies, man. All right. I'll give y'all time to get in the chat, man. Let me go and see who all we got in the building real quick before we start working, man. Put some color in the chat though, man. We only got one super chat. Or hit the cash app, man. Come on, man. What a support at, man. All right, we got Wolf Stacks, the most lyingest nigga you'll ever meet on the internet in the building. That nigga Wolf Stacks, the most lying nigga, but Wolf Stacks keep pulling up. He keep on support, man. So Wolf Stacks, I appreciate you, man. Minister Misty. She's a minister. That means she gonna preach the goddamn gospel. We got Serene Lemonade. How can lemonade be serene? Like, help me out. I want to know, how can lemonade be serene? Huh? I am Queen Tori. Tori, you a queen? Are you a queen? Tori, you know I'm gonna leave you alone. Hola. Hola. Yana. Appreciate you. Well, we got in the goddamn building. Hold on. We have Duce McGovern. What up, my boy? What's good? TLG. If I mess y'all name up, man, y'all need to get a better goddamn YouTube name. You feel me? We got Wolfstack with the $2 support, bro. Thank you. 30K in the building. Shout out to 30K, man. We got Miles in the building. Trey, you want that control rage like John Jones. No, man, it ain't about that, man. It's just, you know, we're a little older now, so we don't want to get on no nigga stuff. So we're just gonna keep it in the, you know what I mean? Keep it in the ring. Put the gloves on. I believe the way. What up? What's good? Bullets cost. What up? They surely do. Bullets sure do cost, boy. You ain't lying either. Mookie, how you doing, young lady? You doing all right? Wanda, what it do? What else we got in the building? Sir Nick, what's cracking? Is it the most high? What's good? I need to cut my hair a little bit. Andre, what's cracking? Okay, hold on. We got Stan in the building with the 499 First Family. Family always respect to you and your mother, man. Stan, that mean a lot right there, bro. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, today, man, it's her birthday. You sleeping dark and lovely? No, I'm not sleeping, man. I'm feeling good. If you know what I mean. God dang, hold up, man. Hold up. Did she just do that? Hold up, man. Hold. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Mr. came through with the 50 ball. Thank you, Misty. Thank you, Misty. You so sweet. Thank you, Misty. Misty. Thank you, Misty. Boy, Wolfstack came back with another $2. Happy birthday to Mama Love. Hey, respect, my boy. Real talk. You might be the lyingest nigga, but you gonna send that $2, okay? Well, man, you know what it is, man. You know what it is, man. If I didn't roast you, I didn't love you, my boy. Real talk, man. But we're gonna pack that nigga Wolf up. We're gonna pack him up, son. You hear me?
Pack you all the way up, son.
We're gonna pack Wolf up, man. Real talk, man. I started with a box Chevy. Hold up. What am I doing? I done did something. Did you meet the lady's boyfriend today? Nah, he didn't come. He was I was supposed to meet him last night, but he didn't come, so it was just me and her by herself. Harvin, what to do, boy? All right, let me see. Let me go and get a review going, man. Let's get some stuff going, man. Let's get some stuff going. Now her boyfriend didn't come, bro. I'm just telling you the truth. That nigga didn't come. It ain't got nothing to do with me though. No, let me see something. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. We got a review. Okay. This is when I'm going to review this right here. Let's go ahead and review this right here, man. Hold on. Remember, money can't unlame you. Y'all remember that. Money cannot unlame you, man. You can have money and be a lame. Hold on, man. A real nigga done pulled up, man. Dun, da, da, da. Dun, da, da, da. Dun, da, da, da. Dun, da, da, da. Dun, da, da. My nigga Am done pulled up, man. Yeah, man. For my mama, man. That nigga real nigga right there, boy. Listen, let me tell y'all something, my nigga. It's a lot of niggas talk about my nigga Am, bro, but that nigga embraced me out of nowhere, my nigga. Real talk. That nigga Am embraced a nigga out of nowhere, bro. That nigga show a nigga number love, bro. That's why when nigga be talking down on my nigga, bro, I be like, boy, y'all nigga lame in here, and I take up for him every time, bro. We ain't doing that, man. That nigga didn't have to embrace a nigga, man, and show a nigga love like he be doing. Real talk, bro. So I appreciate that. Real talk. Let me drop that link, see if that nigga want to go on and pull up, man. Real talk. But we finna do a review, though. That's what we about to do. We about to do this review, nigga. Man, what the hell I just did? I'm doing something wrong. Hold on. What I'm doing? I'm doing something wrong. We about to do this review, so y'all can go and pull up on the panel. JT, what it up? Malcolm, what's cracking? Hold on, I done messed my camera up. Hold on. Oh yeah, hey, remember tomorrow we are going over the first chapter in Angry Man's book. The stream tomorrow night will be on the first chapter of Angry Man's book. And hey, listen, respectfully, I only want people on the panel that only bought his book. Let me say it one more time. Tomorrow night, the only people that's going to be allowed on the panel is people that have purchased the book. That's it. If you ain't bought the book, my nigga, for the next two nights, respect. No, if you bought it, hold on, let me tell you something. If you bought it, but it ain't came in, you good. As long as you done bought it, you good. Even if it haven't came in, you still straight. Okay, Wanda? So don't trip. If you bought the book, but it haven't came in yet, then yeah. Will there be bounties tomorrow night? The bounties are always on. Respectfully. Hey, now, the only person you will not be able to bounty tomorrow night is Am. No bounty on Am. Sorry. If you bounty Am, you wasted your money, respectfully. Okay? I'm telling you right now. So tomorrow night, if you put a bounty on Am, nigga, you don't waste your money. And if you want your money back, nigga, get it back in blood. You hear me? So I already put it out there. Hey, nigga, if you want your money back, nigga, get it back in blood. Nigga, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, you can bounty me out. Yeah, you can bounty me out. I listen. You can bounty me out. I'll go there. I ain't tripping. What? What is this? 30K, what is this? How you drop yourself? 30K, how you drop yourself? What is this about? I'm confused. What was this about? $30K, you're not even on the panel, fam. No, I don't have immunity. No, you can drop me too. Sir Nick, I can be dropped, respectfully. Oh, Malcolm said if they drop me, I need to double it. Oh, he want a credit? Nah, no. So listen, hold on. So I am Queen Tori. The credit only works on that day, Tori. That boy Sir say dropping yourself is diabolical. No, I can be dropped. I didn't know y'all didn't know that. I can be dropped, y'all. Sorry, nigga. Who am I? Nigga, I ain't nobody, nigga. Hey, nigga, drop. Oh, y'all didn't know I could be dropped on my own show? Yes, nigga, I can get dropped too. Y'all didn't know that? Yes, nigga, listen, I can be dropped. Nigga, the bounties is on at all times. I can be dropped. Y'all get tired of me, nigga, drop me, nigga. The only thing is you can't drop me for the whole show, though. You can drop me for a certain amount of minutes, but I can't be dropped for the whole show. Like, it's not even possible. But I can be dropped. So I'm just letting y'all know, y'all can drop me. Yes, you can drop Trey. Respectfully. I ain't tripping, nigga. Drop me, nigga. Somebody on the panel gonna hold it down. Here you mean. But shout out to 30K for the 50 ball. Appreciate that, brother. She said I was kidding. Well, I'm not playing, nigga. Drop me. Now you know they're about to be petty. I don't care, nigga. Drop me. Nigga, hold on. One more time. Let me show y'all, nigga. Drop me. Somebody play and drop me, nigga. Watch what happens. I swear, hey, the realest, I swear to God. Hold on, look, hold on, y'all. Look. Don't drop Trey, he'll fall asleep. That boy 30K said, no, just kidding. 2 bills for you and moms. Now bring me back. Hey, 30K, man. Appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate the love. Yeah, today, my mama's birthday, man. She passed away March 13th. All y'all already know that. But today is my mama's birthday. So for all y'all that's giving just because, man, y'all some real ones, man. I appreciate that. Real talk. You know what? This what Kyle! Come here. So since y'all did this, I'm finna buy him something on this game because he been asking me for something on the game, and I told him no. But since Am, 30K, and goddamn Misty been donating, I'm finna buy my son something. So I'm gonna tell him, hey son, you know today mama's saying birthday, right? I know you didn't know. It's all good.
I do know.
Today was my mama's birthday. So listen, you've been asking me for something, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the people been donating because it's my mama's birthday. So since they've been donating, what you asked for, you can go ahead and buy it, okay?
Thank you.
Y'all heard that? He said thank y'all. He said thank y'all. Say it one more time, son, so they can hear it.
Thank you.
Bro, I didn't ask you to scream. Okay, you can get out of my room. I love you, okay?
I love you.
All right, thank you, sir. So appreciate y'all. I told y'all this. Hey, appreciate y'all. All right, now let's get it. Let's get it. Oh man, let me see. Hold on. Let me find this for y'all. Hold on. All right, boom. Let's get it, y'all. And shout out to Urban Politician TV for before I review this video. Just giving him credit, letting him know I appreciate you, brother. Great content. But this nigga right here, y'all see this nigga Ha Davis? This nigga right here is a goofy.
You don't want nobody else doing it to your lady.
That's what I'm saying, though. So what did she say with hey, Carlos?
No, after we got done, she tried to come to get the hell off of me. I'm just saying that man put you. I'm talking about he didn't turn your way but lose. I heard with him. You hear me? Cool. Because it was like when you want to have fun, you want to have fun in your life. That was, you know what I mean?
That was a one-time thing, though, right?
Oh, of course.
Hold on, let's stop this right here. Somebody help me understand this. Somebody help me understand this. Hold on, I gotta bring myself back. Hold on, what the hell? No, bring me up. Somebody help me understand this. How is letting another man sleep with your wife while you're there on some P. Diddy stuff? How is that having fun? Somebody, how is letting somebody sleep with your wife having fun? These people are in. Listen, I don't care how. Yes, he was there, TLG. He was shit. He was just like P. Diddy. He was there. How in listen, I don't care how much money. Let me look y'all in the eyes. I don't care how much money I get. I don't care if I'm in Hollywood. I don't care about none of that. I'm not finna sit there and watch nobody lay nothing in my wife. Nigga, you not even gonna get to be in the same house with my wife. These niggas is crazy, man. And listen, the men might hate me for this, but I'm finna go on and say this. Ladies, you introduce another woman into your bedroom and you expect your husband or your man to be faithful to you. You the goofy. It's crazy. This is insane.
I would never allow that to happen here.
But how?
I never let it happen again.
But how?
Because you can't get that image out your head.
No. Yeah. That big old, I mean, what if it was somebody like me, sweating, muscles just everywhere,
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
and a full plate?
Yeah. Look, he was doing so good. I said, I know she don't want this after that. I know you don't. It ain't no.
This nigga said the dude was screwing his wife so good that I know you don't want none of this after that. Crazy work. This nigga said that out his mouth. Crazy work. How do you... That man said he turned her every which way except for loose. And this is your wife. No, he was not joking, Tori. No. What you talking about?
No way you want this after what he just did.
But ain't no way you could be in the same. You got to be in another room, and just to put it in your mind, well, I know what he's doing, blah, 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 so forth. So ain't no way you could watch that,
That's why you look. I seen it one time. I never.
Oh, come on.
It was an experience, Shan. You gotta understand. It was like a man. You know what I mean? It was an experience. Like, you know what I'm saying. When you become famous, and you get money and stuff like that, you start indulging in different things. And I'm not saying crazy.
Money doesn't change you. Money is just a magnifier. It just magnifies who you are as an individual. So don't blame it on when you get money, you want to have fun and you start exploring different things. No, nigga. You just a lame, soft nigga. That's all it is, bro. You lame and you soft. I've been getting money for a long time, my nigga. I done had more money than what you niggas would understand. And I've never inquired, had a thought or desire to do some goofy stuff. Ever. Never, nigga. You niggas is crazy.
I guess I ain't never been famous.
Yeah.
Cause that ain't never crossed my mind. I ain't been even hold you,
I started indulging in different things.
Man,
listen, you swung a little harder than me, but look.
But did you know the guy?
Huh?
Did you know the guy? Or y'all just somebody?
Nah.
Y'all went to one of them clubs.
Yeah. This is something random. This is random.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
yeah.
He like her more than me. What if he doesn't want to be? Did that thought ever cross your mind, or just because you were drunk, nothing really crosses your mind?
Nothing crosses your mind when you intoxicated.
Okay.
Everything kicks in once you start sobering up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you start sobering, you be like, oh, hold on, this should have never even happened. Why you allow yourself to even put yourself in this position?
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of...
All right, Ant. Appreciate you, Ant. That's all I needed from your video. Respectful. Crazy work, y'all. What's up?
Go on mute.
Go on mute. Okay, hold on. Y'all, hold on. All right, so that's just crazy, man. That's just an excuse. 30K, what it do? 30K.
Hey, my bad, my bad. I was trying to switch the audio real quick. What's
All right,
going
hold
on,
on one
brother?
second. Hold on one second.
All right. What's going on, Chad? How y'all doing? Yeah, I know it's been a while since I've been up here. How's everyone doing? Try to hold it down while he's talking to fam.
All right, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just trying to talk to the chat. What's up, Tori? How are you doing?
But yeah, what you think about that, bro?
Yeah, that's that's special. That's special.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Malcolm in the Cash App. Thank you so much. Go ahead, bro.
Now, so that's real special. Like wife, not girlfriend, not side chick or anything like that. Wife being smashed off, and he was chilling.
Mm-mm-mm. Crazy work. Crazy work. I don't understand how people get that strange when they want to dibble and dabble and stuff like that, especially with your wife.
Well, in
And
the '80s, I'll say in the '70s and the '80s, I heard some stories. Even though I was, well, I'll say '80s when I was a kid. I heard some stories from some older people about how swinging was a thing. So it's
oh,
not
really?
something new. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Extremely common.
Oh, wow.
I even
That's
saw
crazy.
some. I think my mom went and got some books from one of these estate sales, and I was like, "The heck kind of book is this?" And she was like looking at it, and I was like, "What is that?" She looked at it. She was like, "Oh yeah, we're not gonna keep this book." It's a freaking swingers book. They used to write books on it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just something I'm not going to be down with, bro.
And then on bases, what they would do to try to keep it low key is that it's either that they will have a pineapple or flamingo in the yard. So like a pineapple door knocker or one of those little flamingos, fake flamingos.
Yeah.
They'll prop it up in the lawn. So you go to certain neighborhoods, you see that they're letting you know that's a swinger spot.
Mm. What? No, don't. No. I wait. Yeah, but yeah, that's crazy, bro. That is insane.
Oh
Mm-mm.
yeah, Misty. Sorry, just saw your chat. No, I've been here since day one. I know Trey since he first started. It's just that I got busy with work and then I got into somewhat of a situation I just don't want to really talk about. It's a little bit complicated, but I try my best to come over here and support my buddy before I got to go to sleep and wake up at 4 in the morning.
Nah, I
Hopefully,
appreciate
that
the
answers your
love, bro.
question. Yeah, the
I
reason why I
appreciate
sent
it.
that chat, I was trying to get you to laugh a little bit. That's why I dropped myself and brought myself back.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it. It got to me though. I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate it. Yeah, because I was about to get a little emotional if I'm being honest with you. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. That did kind of divert my energy. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real.
Yeah, I got you, brother. Trust me, I got you.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna have you up here by yourself. I was waiting for everybody else to come up, and then once enough people come, then I'll drop back down. But I'll
it's
try to be
all,
up here as long as I can.
nah, it's all good, man. I'm trying to all right, let me go and start this other review I want to do. I'm gonna go and get to the main topic. I'm not even gonna wait, bro. I'm gonna go and get to the main topic real quick. Let me find it. All right, let's go on rock and roll, man.
Appreciated her, and she showed up, and just been real ever since. So, don't let the name and the fame and all that fool you. She a real one. My sister Deandra Sanders in the building. Thank you for being
Thank
here.
you. I love that intro. Okay?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Just something slight. Something
That was
slight.
real good.
Well, listen, I did mean that too, like in terms of you being just real. You know what I mean? Like I was actually, because a lot of times you meet celebrities, public figures, because I did meet you the first time at your pop's game when he was coaching.
Yeah.
And there was so many celebrities on the sidelines. It was just like celebrity row. And you were just authentic. You was like, yeah, this is Tuesday for me. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You was just Tuesday. And then you hit me up like, hey, you coming you having an event in Dallas, I'm gonna show up. And I was like, oh, that's what's up. Like she just real, like no airs, no, you know what I mean? None of that fake foo-foo stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I rock with that. Cause you could be, but you're not.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I love that, man. I got to see your son Snow. You know what I'm saying?
Snow.
And I know that Snow's been a big part of your journey right now, just in your life.
Yes, huge.
Yeah. So that's what I'm excited to tap into that a little bit because.
So for those that are asking, this is Deion Sanders' daughter. This is Deion Sanders' daughter. All right. So, matter of fact, hold on. Let me see something. All right, hold on. Let me get to the, because I don't want to watch the whole entire thing. Hold on. Let me see something.
Yeah, that glazing was a bit much. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm reviewing this because. All right, let's start here. Hold on, let's start here. Let's skip some. Let's go.
Why?
My dad took the fun out of it.
Really? What you mean? Like
when I was in school growing up, it was just like too serious.
Give me a story. Give me an example. What do you mean?
I mean, just like he just would be like, I mean, because he wants you to be the best at what you do.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't really a sports person like that. So it's just more like, oh, well, you scored 10 points, but you missed 2. Like, seriously? Yeah, we're going to be running tomorrow. Like, Daddy, I don't even want to do this no more. Like,
yeah.
I'm doing this so I can have fun with my friends in PE class. Okay. Like, so for me, he just took the fun out of it growing up.
Yeah, I think I'm that dad too. So I guess I got to chill. You just.
But then for boys, it might be different because, taking the fun out of it, looks, see where they at now.
Yeah.
Very successful. So
it depends on the kid, I guess.
Yeah. Depends on what they want to do.
What did you want to do?
That's the thing. I don't know. Well, no, I know when I was younger, I did tell my dad I wanted to be a sports agent.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it was just a light work, but so you were a kid, you weren't like, oh man, I want to be an actor or a singer or a model or none of that.
Mm-mm.
What like when you saw your mom, what did you think your mom did?
She did so much stuff.
Okay, so I'm saying when you thought of her, did you think of her as like, oh, she's an entrepreneur, she's a model, she's a this, she's a that? What did you think?
No, I knew because I asked a lot of questions. So I knew she had a bunch of different jobs. I knew she wrote a book where she was like on Essence bestseller.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just knew. I just never really see. That's where the lack of ambition came. I don't even know how to describe it, but that's where. Yeah, it was just the only thing I ever wanted to be that I told my dad was a sports agent. And I was like in high school then. So it wasn't grown up.
Well, now how does that change to the version of you today? You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Like, yeah.
It changes a lot because now I just want to know myself again.
Okay.
So baby steps, baby
Okay.
steps.
Let's talk about that a little bit, because you're like, I just want to know myself again. Like, you went through some trauma.
A lot.
You went through some trauma. So I guess let's talk about what you said earlier. So Snow was here, Snow gone.
Mm-hmm.
Took you a long time to connect with Snow when he was a baby, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because of the postpartum.
Oh yeah, what was talking about? Okay.
Right. So
Mm-hmm.
what does that feel like for somebody who doesn't know what postpartum is like? What was that like for you? What were you going through? Talk me through it. Like, you have the baby, and then what happens? You have Snow, you're in the hospital.
Postpartum for me was, I mean, I don't think let me think about this for a second.
Okay.
Because there's so many different. When I first had Snow, he was in NICU. So I couldn't really connect with him anyways. Of course, I would go see him every day for hours, but it wasn't like the overnight. Breastfeeding was very hard for me.
Mm-hmm.
Pumping milk, and I only wanted to do breast milk at the time. So I couldn't really connect with him like that either, because I wasn't he wasn't able, like, he wasn't latching on.
Mm-hmm. So
it was just really me, like, am I able to feed my child? Like, am I a good mom or this, like that? That was the beginning stuff.
Mm-hmm.
As time went on, as months went on, I found a solution. I was still breastfeeding, but I found a donor milk, which helped a lot. But it was more so of the thoughts of, it's like they tell you when your baby sleep to do chores and stuff like that. But then it's like, dang, I'm just so tired. Like, I don't want to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Is me sitting here with my child sleeping, am I a bum now? Am I this and that? And it's like, you really think these thoughts, like, am I considered lazy? Am I, like, you really think this stuff. So it messes with you, because you're like, dang, I wasn't like that before. You try to do stuff, but just physically, you're just not able to do that. Then it's like, when you do sleep with your child, you do this, you're like, dang, am I doing too much? Am I just not giving enough? It's like all these thoughts that just keep going back and forth to be like, are you a good parent? Are you being a good partner? Are you being a good sibling? It's like, am I enough right now for everybody?
Yeah.
Because I'm just getting pulled in every direction, but I really just need to focus on my child.
Yeah.
But mentally, I don't know how to do that.
It was real public, right? The pregnancy and and then even Snow being born, it was really public. And then of course you have a very popular father of your child. From the outside looking in, just social media and in the public, it looked like, oh, everything's great. So even
Bulja.
So talk about it. What was really going on behind the scenes?
I think I won't say a lot, because I still felt regular feelings as a mom, just figuring out who I am again. Like, I had to grieve the old version of me. Like, I didn't know this new person. But I think some of the things that dealt with postpartum that kind of made it worse is probably my relationship as well. Like, and that's just being honest.
It wasn't going well even during the birth.
During the birth, it was cool, but it's like when it really counted. I mean, it's public stuff. He just chose everything else other than, me. So that kind of battled with me too, because it's like, I've lost myself. I'm grieving the old me. I don't know who I am. I need somebody to just pick me and like choose me. So I could feel like myself again. So I could feel like I'm worthy of something, because I've literally lost myself having this baby. So for me not having that, I feel like it kind of affected the way that I felt as well, because then it's like we moved. So we moved somewhere where it's like, I have no help in the city. So I was just going through, it was just me and Snow, he on the road doing this and that. Like, it was just a lot all at once that I was dealing with. So I think that had an effect on it as well. And then just the way that how he didn't really
real quick. I know the lady's gonna get mad at me for this, but like she just said, she had a lot going on at the moment. So was it really postpartum, or was she just didn't really know how to handle a situation with a newborn, with her first child, a newborn? I'm just saying. I know the ladies gonna scold me. I know y'all gonna roast me. It's fine. It's okay. But I'm just saying. Was it really postpartum, or were you just didn't know how to handle being a mother at the time? That's all I'm saying. Let's be real. And if I'm being insensitive, if I'm being wrong, then my bad. My bad. But I'm going off what she said. Did she not say that? Fellas.
I think I'm about to make some enemies. You know my logic train, man.
Talk to me.
Seriously. I mean, I'm looking at it from the standpoint of, if you choose your actions, right?
Mm-hmm.
You weren't brainwashed. You weren't forced into the situation, regardless of what that might be defined as. Or you might have been thrown into a situation. But once you're thrown into a situation, you still have decisions that you have to live with. But the decisions that you live with, right, or the decisions that you made to live with, how selfish are you if it affects someone else or other people? You know where I'm going with that, right?
Talk to me.
So if it starts to affect another person, and then you want to give excuses on why you have to do that, even though it affects another person, but this is based on previous decisions that you made, right? I'm just following that logic train for right now. Now, once all the, hyperbolics or hypotheticals start coming in, and then we start pivoting, then we can have that conversation. But I'll stop right there.
Ricardo?
Yeah, I'm just coming in at the tail end, like the last few seconds of the video. Is she talking about uh, postpartum affecting her specifically, or what?
Yeah. She's talking about postpartum affecting her specifically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that's a big. My only thing is, maybe it's just me. I'm a little uninformed on it. Not, just being transparent, but um, I don't understand why, if people know that that's a potentiality coming up, why it's not prepared for more. Or maybe you can't prepare for it. I don't know. You know, am I making sense?
I hear you. I'm gonna respect your viewpoint. I'm not, that's all I can do is respect your viewpoint. I just believe that she was just a new mom and she didn't know how to handle it. That's how it was. It had nothing to do with no postpartum. That's my personal opinion.
Oh, you're saying they don't apply here at all in that circumstance at all.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Oh, okay.
I believe she just was a mother that she had
Okay,
a
gotcha.
kid and she didn't know how to handle it, and so she wanted to blame postpartum.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah,
That's just
yeah,
me
That,
though.
that's the reason why. That's the reason why I answered the way that I did, because it's like at the end. Like if we're going to start from the beginning, did she choose that life? You see where I'm going with that, Ricardo? If she
yeah. I hear you.
chose that life, right now you have to live with the decisions that you make. But
Hmm.
oftentimes people would choose to do something, and then they want to do that yellow stuff. You only live once, right? And regardless of how severe the decision was, they still want to do whatever is trending at that time, right? Grass is always green on the other side of the fence, as some people may say. So, I mean, let's take it to the extreme. You decide to be a mom. Okay, cool, right? Now you got to be a mom. But I mean, does she even know what that even means?
Right.
So now all of a sudden, all these excuses start popping up, and then you got to make a decision. But the escape will be, well, you're going through this. It's like, okay, like, did you go and seek the the help that you need, because your child still needs you at the end of the day, regardless of what you're going through. But some people might say it's not that black and white. And then we got to enter into the gray space. And if we enter the gray space, then that's when it's going to be a lot of anecdotal and hypotheticals. Well, that's the reason why I answered the way I did.
No, for sure. All right, let's get back to it, because there's some things in the video I want to extract for sure.
Understand, or I don't think he saw me for what I really needed him for at that time.
Yeah. Were y'all already dating when I met you at the game?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Okay.
I think that was like the start.
Okay. I remember your dad. Your dad was hilarious. Your dad was like, he said something to me and he was talking to you and he was like, who told you to wear that dress? You got a longer one? Don't you got a longer?
Oh yeah, my daddy be tripping. Like all my brothers do actually.
So at that point in time, that's what made me feel like, oh, he's like overprotective. He wants to. Now, I say all that to say, you're at this game. You are running around with other well-known people, and position look for in a man at this, did you feel like, he's got to be known, or he's got to be seen, or like I got to add to my, like, do you feel like you were looking for some type of guy?
I don't think I was looking for
y'all see it?
The type of guy. I knew the type of guy that.
Hold on, real quick. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, I can see it at least.
Is it loading? Is that me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I thought I was having internet issues where I was at.
I think it's with the host.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's 187. Man, I ain't seen you in a while. What's going on, brother?
I go on 30K. Who that?
Yeah, you probably don't remember me. I'm from way back in the day.
Big up to you, bro. Thanks for remembering me. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, I don't forget faces. I do forget names, but I don't forget faces. But I do remember you. It was I think you was on one of Trey's live, and it was freaking hilarious.
I don't think I've ever been over here before.
Nah, he ain't never been over here. But hey, but I just want to make sure y'all can see it. I don't know what was going on. I was having some type of problem though, but I think I'm good now. But everybody can see it though.
Yep.
Yeah, we can see the YouTube, but is it playing and you're trying to see if we can see it playing, or
no, it's paused right now. I paused it.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, okay, good. All right, I'm gonna start it back over. Okay.
We can't hear it. I can't hear it.
Hold on. Can everybody hear it?
I can't hear it. I can't hear it.
All right, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I don't know what's going on with this, man. This thing tripping today for some reason. Hold on. Let me try to connect it back.
Is it storming where you're at?
Nah, All right. What about now?
I guess I just didn't really know that all men aren't certain.
Yeah, you're good.
You grew up with a good example.
Yeah.
And you're like, this is how it is.
Yeah. So I thought that was like normal. I didn't know that it's like, no, it's some men like this. It's some men like this. Some men that act like this, or they choose this. They think like that. So now I know what I really want in a man more than I thought I did. But at that time, no, I wasn't. Shoot, I was enjoying life, having a good time, working. My daddy was popping. It was like he was new. I didn't have a baby. I was just living life, like really enjoying the blessings and the fruit of my daddy life.
Hilarious. And so when is the reality check coming? When is it like, oh shoot, like this?
I can't say something to what you just said.
Well, first of all,
Yeah, go ahead.
So what you just say about like our past experiences basically, right? She
Yeah.
doesn't know what she wants. She know what she don't want. What do you think about that statement?
Well, the thing about it is that she chose what she wanted in the father of her child, but now she's saying that, hey, well, now I had a bad experience here. Now I know what I do want. So I want something different. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So, but at the end of the day, that's still the father of your child. So what you gonna do? Go prioritize another man over the father of your child? You know, and that's where a lot of, like I said, most women don't understand generational wealth. They don't do anything to establish the family. If they not happy, if they not feeling it, guess what? They gonna leave. They gone about their business. So, you know, when are they gonna start making better decisions to prioritize the father of their kid? Because, you know, that's a very big decision that you make. That bringing a kid into this world, I would have think that would be a very important decision that you would make. And why wouldn't you want to stay with that person?
Do you think that a factor of that is that women don't depend on their dads to give them guidance and direction in these matters?
Well, I believe Deion Sanders was to an extent trying to, you know, give her guidance. You know, I said he didn't want her dressed in a certain type of way. I'm pretty sure that he talked to her on certain levels, but at the end of the day, she made her own decisions.
So she rebelled against what her father was saying, the logic that her father was
Um,
coming with. Oh,
yeah, I can't. I don't know what she did. If I'm being honest with
no, but you're saying that in your head, in your assumption, right? Basically, Deion Sanders being the type of man that he is a coach. He thinks in a logical mindset.
you.
He
Sure.
gonna give you advice and information from that perspective. He not gonna lead you astray,
Yeah, for
right?
sure. 100.
So
percent
her getting that type of information, she don't want to go that road. She want to be rebellious and choose her own path. So now, in her line of experiences, she has experienced what she doesn't want because if it was what she wanted, she would have still been with it. So, in saying that all her past experiences, she now knows what she wants is a lie. Because if you knew what you wanted, you would have had it and you would have experienced it. You know what you don't want because that is what your experiences, that is the results of your experiences.
Yeah. Nah, I agree with you 100%.
Okay.
But like I
I got.
said,
Oh,
go ahead, 30K.
now I had a question. Who's her friends? Or we don't know that, right? Because my question would be, if she's not getting any form of influence from her dad, then where was this influence coming from? Wow,
That's a good question.
wow, Trey just dropped himself.
I think it's because of his connection. We just got to keep it copacetic until he comes back. But
Okay.
that's a very good question, though. Zine, elaborate on it a little bit more.
Yeah, the reason why I say that is because oftentimes, I mean, depending on your circle, if that circle has a different ideology and they don't think that the ideology that your parents is teaching you is the right path, then they will try to, like, sway you from that path. So now all of a sudden you start rebelling against your parents, and your parents is like, "Yo, what the heck is going on? Like, why all of a sudden you're acting like this?
It was peer
Where is this
pressure.
coming from?" Yeah.
I can see that too.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. That I think oftentimes that leads to a lot of dysfunction in a lot of families, and people don't want to address that. So
hmm That's a fair point as well.
All right, real quick. Shout out to Dora G with the $25. She said, happy birthday to your mom, Trey. Thanks for staying strong, being a good dad, and showing up every day. Dory, thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate the love for sure. Be stream with the 499. Women get the athletes and artists and act surprised when they get the obvious outcomes that come with that. They be wanting a faithful Chris Brown. Boy, be streaming. Hey, it's Sunday, boy. You preaching.
Tupac in a suit.
No facts. Hey, that's real. She want Tupac in a suit. It don't work like that, bro. It don't work like that. You asking millionaires, you know what I mean, to goddamn, act a certain way. Tori, what to do?
Hey, hold on, I gotta mute y'all.
Yeah, you got us in the background, girl. What's wrong with you?
Now, because I was laying here listening to y'all, and I was like, okay, I don't see no ladies popping up, but I don't have any kids. I wanted to kind of just say something from outside looking in.
You don't hold on real quick. You don't want no kids?
No, I never wanted kids. I've always had my mom's kids.
You lying.
So hey, Tori, you're not gonna let your man put a kid in you?
Absolutely not. So,
You lying.
What about one? What about just one? At least one.
I just had my sister just had a baby girl. She's beautiful. She just turned one.
Why you won't let your man put a baby in you, Tori?
Mm.
So I just wanted to get my opinion on this lady.
Okay.
She don't want no smoke.
Nah, she know I'm being petty. She know. I believe that alone, though. Go ahead, Tori.
I like that, Tori. You slipped that punch very well. Good job.
So yeah, it just seems like she's a first time mom. She don't know how to mom yet, and she's just trying to fill it out. Like first time mom, you would think would just work perfectly how you think it would in your head go, and it just didn't go like that. She couldn't breastfeed, baby was in the NICU. It just sounds like, an experience that wasn't like pleasant, and she was just trying to figure it out.
Yeah,
That's what
but
I
she
took from
blamed it on postpartum, though.
But I feel like postpartum looks different on everybody. I do. I feel like some moms take it really hard, and some can still mom and go through the motions. Some people, everybody's different. So we don't know if that's not postpartum.
So,
Not a
to
bad point.
what degree do you think postpartum played a part in it, as opposed to just her own self? Tori.
When she said, "I'm trying to figure out who I am," I think that was like it was different because now you have somebody that you have to worry about, and you're constantly worrying about this baby all the time, and it's probably stressful on you mentally, and you don't know if you're doing anything right or wrong. I don't know. I feel like it's probably, I ain't gonna say halfway, but it seems like it's a lot of mental work and
Hmm.
stress,
But Tori,
unnecessary. But
This is the thing though, Zine. You didn't just have a baby. We had a baby.
that's what she
So
said. She wanted him to choose her, and I don't think
hmm,
she felt like there was a team effort there. Like she probably felt like he didn't put in that same effort as she was, or something.
I can see that. I can consider
Yeah,
that.
yeah, but
Well,
man, you had a baby bomb though.
Yeah, you probably have the idea like this is what we're gonna do. Well, this is what we're gonna name the baby this. We're gonna do this. The baby come. It's pure stress. It's anxiety. It's a
But you
lot.
see, this is the thing about you women though. You guys very emotional, right? And in my opinion, a man supposed to exude a certain level of emotional resilience. So when you get in your emotional state, our emotional resilience not supposed to subjugate you and bring you back to reality, but it's supposed to comfort you in a certain way,
Oh,
like a mother with a child, to bring you back to reality.
I love that, but I just feel like maybe that's where her partner was lacking with the logic of it all. Maybe somebody to come in, step in, and say, "Hey, yes, this is what's going on." This, you know what I mean? Just to kind of like bring her out of that. Maybe that
Yep,
she wasn't getting that part, and that's where it kind of just felt like a whole more emotions from just that alone.
I
On
can see
top
that.
of being a mom and stuff. So we don't. I don't. I wish she would have clarified a little bit more about finding herself and feeling chosen and not chosen. But
But let me
that's
say
how I
this.
look at it.
But let me say this about some of y'all women though. You women are very selfish. And again, not to say this as a shot, but you guys are emotional beings, right? And emotions need regulation. And a lot of the times you guys are incapable of doing that yourselves. And when a man see that you're in a emotional state where it can become chaotic, he should not fall to the same tactics that you are using to revolve just straight chaos. he has to become balanced and give you a certain level of order and implement that in a way that you can accept that as a woman and not just see it as somebody trying to subjugate you.
I feel like I just said that, but
Same thing.
yeah, I think that's more so like being a partner to say, hey, I see you about to go on 10. Where's your level? Where you at? Let's bring you to a 7, and try to like come in and help and step in. That's knowing a partner and choosing somebody. So it's kind of like, okay, she's lacking something from her partner. She wouldn't have mentioned it. But also, it's first time mom, and then not being able to bond the way you thought you were born with your baby. I just feel like not being a mom, that would be like kind of sad. Like, and you will want your baby to know you love them somehow. So overthinking and all that kind of plays a part too. So I don't know. I just think it just seems like a lot of stress mentally, and nobody's there to kind of like steer the ship. So it's kind of like, okay, I'm doing this by myself, even though you're, doing you. I don't know.
Well,
But yeah, I feel like she's a first time mom, and it was hard on her, and her partner wasn't really there, or if he was there, he wasn't there to where she needed.
Is it possible that she just didn't want to? She just not maternal. She just didn't want to. That's just not who she is. Is that possible, Tori?
I feel like maybe if the baby wasn't in the NICU, her thought process probably would have been different. She was probably scared from the door. You know what I mean? I just a lot of anxiety and fear from the door of her mom journey. So I mean, I don't think it's. I think she did want it at one point. She wouldn't have had the baby, or that wouldn't have been a conversation. And she was prepared. I just think what happened was it became real. Like you
that's
got
all it was, Tori. It wasn't no postpartum. You just said it. It became real. That's what it is. It just became real. It had nothing to do with no goddamn postpartum.
yeah, it became real. And then okay, now that it's real, this is what we got to deal with.
Listen, I have kids. I haven't never needed no help with my kids, even when they were small.
See, again, never need no
I ain't
help,
never been
Trey.
too tired. I ain't never been overwhelmed with my boys. None of that, Tori.
Even on a day where you worked and it was just exhausting.
No, I've never been. No, never. Not one thought, not one nothing. No, I'm a man. That's what I do. I take care of the business. My kids need me. I'm going to do it. I don't care about how I feel. It's not about how I feel. My kid needs some milk. He need to be burped. He need to be fed. He need to be changed. I'm doing it.
Right.
These kids don't ask to be brought into this world. So how I feel, it don't mean nothing. If his mama don't come pick him up, so what? I got him.
Okay, so you feel like doing that and still feeling sad about everything, like that's not postpartum too?
I got a quick question on that. Um, so the thing is this, right? Like when a person has a priority, like in their life, or a list of priorities in their life, now oftentimes there can be situations that will force them to change that list of priorities. But some people, they just don't want to change it. So they will say like, I need to focus on me. So in their list of priorities, they're number one, regardless of anything that comes into their life. So when that happens, you would try to start pushing all resources and anything that is needed for you if you prioritize yourself as number one, regardless of what situation that you're in. That becomes very dangerous, right? And the reason why is because, like, so say like for me, I'll just use myself as an example. I don't have kids, but I'm already preparing myself for the situation that if I need to quit my job just to make sure that I'm there for the kids, then I will quit the job. Now, the first thing people will say, well, then well, you're not bringing in any money. Who said anything about me staying jobless? It's just the fact that I need to make sure that I'm there for them. So there's certain things that you got to give up once you decide. Well, I can't say decide. Once you like fall into a situation of becoming a parent, those lists of priorities have to change. But if you start making decisions where it shows that you're not prioritizing those kids, and they didn't have the choice to say, okay, I want to be born or don't want to be born, that becomes something where now people will say, yo, aren't you being a little bit selfish? We understand that you're going through this stuff. You're going through probably postpartum. Let's go ahead and get you the resources that you need, because we got to make sure that this kid is taken care of, because they're at the most vulnerable state of their life as being a newborn. Do you think that's something that should be looked at in that way, of like why that person is making themselves the number one priority in all things in life? I think that's what I'm trying to say. If you understand why I'm asking the question in that manner.
Yeah, I do, but I also realize this is her first child. Like, she's only had to worry about herself her whole life. You know, so it's kind of like, give her grace. He was young and he was little and whatever. So it's kind of like, okay, well, you
Man, the
gotta
issue with
adjust
a lot
now.
of these women,
But what?
Tory, is they want to go out to the club, they want to go outside, and they can't do it no more. When I had my kids, guess what? I sat my butt down and became a freaking father. I don't care if my friends want to hang out, if they want to call me to come do this. The answer is no. I'm not going to work. I have a priority. My kids are my priority. And guess what? When my kids' life start, that's when mine stops. Not saying that I cannot balance out my life to the extent where I want to enjoy myself. But honestly, where my joy comes from is being with my kids. That's all it is for me. But everybody not the same. But I believe that her main issue is that she cannot do the thing that she wanted to do anymore. Respectfully.
Okay, question for you, Trey. Were you the same way with your first kid?
Yes.
Okay. Did you do anything different with your second? That you
No.
would have did with the first one? Okay.
No. I'm still the same way right now.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I think at some point, some type of instinct is supposed to kick in as a parent. As to where none. I won't say things like some of those postpartum and all that don't matter per se, but I just think that the just the fact that you're there for your child should supersede a lot of that. I don't know. Maybe that makes sense or not.
We got to remember too, postpartum doesn't affect as many people as we also make it out to be. A lot of people use postpartum as an excuse not to do the work that they signed up to do when they were wanted to have the baby.
It's possible. Yeah.
All right, let's get back to
That's
the video.
Even the pregnancy, like, was that a controversial moment for y'all, for the family, or was it just like, okay, I hope this guy is serious? I hope, like, was it?
Um, being honest.
Yeah, the only way to be.
that's a no.
It was a controversial moment for my family because they really didn't like him for the way that he treated me. So they was really mad. Of course, my dad wasn't, I mean, everybody felt some kind of way, but my dad knew the issues I had, with fibroids and stuff like that. So he knew I always wanted a family. So he was like, okay, I understand that. He actually wasn't as mad as I thought he would be. I was actually scared to answer the phone when he kept calling me when it got online.
Okay.
But my other brothers, they was just like, you gonna let this nigga in our family? Like, so, but they only because they're very protective of me. Like, I'm their sister. Like, I'm the cool one. I'm the one that,
Yeah.
always like doing stuff. And then for me to just be going through so much what I did, they just really didn't like to see me like that. That's all.
Hey, Trey, can you pause real quick? Yeah, that's a very interesting thing that she said about, because she just mentioned the vetting process. So
I
the
know
men
you
in the
happy,
family.
angry man. Your Knicks won.
What?
I know you happy. Your Knicks won.
That's not my team.
Ain't you a New Yorker or like born and raised?
No, I wasn't born and raised in New York.
Oh, okay.
I think 30K was trying to say something.
And what to do?
What's going on? I'm not a Knicks fan. I'm a Yankees fan.
Ah, okay.
But yo, bro, y'all ain't figured this out yet. These women are lazy, bro. They're lazy.
Nah, that's
All
fact.
of these women complain about how hard it is to raise kids and all of that bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Nah, I agree.
It's
100%.
bullshit. It is nowhere near. It is nowhere near as difficult as being a homemaker as they make it out to be. And I know from experience. I know from experience because when my kids was little, me and my baby mom, we couldn't afford daycare. So we had to work split shift. I worked at night, she worked during the day. During the day, I had the kids. So how the hell was I able to do all of that and work a night shift? And guess what? Here's the secret. It wasn't hard.
At all.
It ain't hard. It's not hard. They just want you to think it's hard so they can keep pretending like they do so much. It's bullshit. But see, then again, it's the way boys are raised versus the way girls are raised, right? See, a lot of women, they treat their adult life the same way they treat their life when they was kids. If they had a doll baby, if they got tired of playing with it, they went and tossed it somewhere and shit. Ain't nobody telling them to go pick that doll up. You feel me? When they get a kid, they can't just toss the kid somewhere when they get tired of the kid or whatever, right? Now, for us, when we was growing up, you couldn't just toss your shit around. If you left your bike somewhere, what they do? They made you go get that shit.
Yeah. Boy, don't leave your goddamn jacket at school, boy.
So you're taught a certain level of responsibility already. You feel what I'm saying? And see, I'm gonna tell you what it really is. This is why it'd be difficult for women when it comes to raising kids. Because instead of them just go ahead and giving the kid structure and discipline, what they do is the kid runs around, they try to tune the kid out until the damn noise and the ruckus gets so bad that they get mad, and then they want to discipline the kid. But by that point, they already frustrated.
Yeah, they doing it out of frustration. Yep.
Yeah. Whereas with us, we not gonna let them run around and act crazy. Like, what you think you doing? Hey, look, go have a seat over there. You wilding. You want to rip and run, do all that? Go outside and play. You feel me? So we have a whole different way of structuring things, which is why it's not difficult for us if we're in that homemaker situation, right? But for them, bro, they don't want to do shit, man. Like that's what it really is. They just don't want to do shit. They lazy.
Can I say something? So I disagree a little bit. As far as a newborn baby, I don't think it's lazy. I feel like this is how I look at it. Imagine getting hit by a big truck. You're injured, your body's sore, you're hurting, you're in the hospital for a day or two. Now you got to get home, take care of yourself, no help. And you got to take care of a whole baby from the sun up to sundown by yourself most of the time. That's not lazy. That's kind of a lot. Like, that's a lot. You got to get your body back together, get your mental together, and also take care of a baby.
When the baby's a newborn, that's the easiest part.
I think that's where the postpartum starts. Like, that's a lot on one person's body, and then you
Oh
got
my
another person.
bro, ever since people started talking about postpartum, now every woman on the planet gets postpartum. Every one of them.
they probably are feeling the same things and they can relate.
No, I've actually looked up the statistics on that, and there isn't a whole lot of women who actually get diagnosed with postpartum. It's a low percentage. But what I notice is every time a chick is on social media, oh, I had postpartum. Yo, women be full of shit, bro. And
I
don't nobody want to call it out. It's just like Patrice O'Neal said. I think it was either Patrice O'Neal or somebody else. Women be full of shit, and nobody wants to call it out because everybody want to have sex with them.
I don't think every woman is full of shit. I really do feel like a lot of them do feel. Everybody's body is different. You can't tell somebody how to be after they have their first child. Like it might be great, it might not be great. You know what I'm saying? That's why I compared it to like an accident. Like, oh my gosh, because you have to heal. Your bones
I,
gotta heal.
I
Your
got
body
a
gotta heal.
I got a
Your
solution. I got a solution.
And you got a crying baby who needs you every moment of every day.
I got a solution for you. Don't have no kids.
Oh, I didn't. But I just feel like for women, I feel like a lot of them
Wait a minute. Wait a
He
minute.
jumped on me. He
Wait a
jumped on me when
minute.
I said it.
Time out. Pause. Tori,
Yo,
you don't got no kids.
absolutely not.
Get the fuck out of here.
Absolutely not.
So you sitting here you making a whole defense for some shit you ain't even experienced?
That's why I compared it to a truck. This is my interpretation of having a child. That's why I didn't do it. I feel like it's going to be a lot on you mentally, physically, emotionally. And what if you don't have that support you had 9 months ago? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, what if it's all on you? Can you handle it by yourself? If you can't handle it by yourself, don't do it.
Sorry, I did it.
What I'm saying
As
is,
a man, I don't know. As a man, I did it.
that's
You want me
why
to call him? Hold on. You want me to call him in here?
No, that's why
I can call him in here right now.
That's why I answered it like that. I
I
didn't
call him in here right now. I can show y'all. I can show you his National Honor Society, AB honor roll.
No, I can't handle it by myself. So if I'm not going to do it by myself, I'm not doing it.
Bro, check this out. Yo, so me and my kid's mother, while we was together, we had to do the split shift thing, right? Then when she was pregnant with my second oldest son, she messed around and had to go to the hospital like 3 months before it was time for her to deliver, because she was having like issues or whatever, right? And so for them 3 months, nigga, it was just me dolo all the way around the clock. You feel me? And then even after that, she had to stay in there for a little bit longer because my son was a preemie or whatever, right? Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, the way women be complaining about that shit, because you got to keep in mind, women be complaining about that shit even when they got a husband, even when somebody with them, they still be complaining. And I'm trying to figure out how the hell is y'all complaining when the women back in the day, my wife was watching something earlier today talking about black women back in the day, how black women would get up at like 5 a.m. and cook breakfast for their family and then go work for white folks and cook for them too. And we talking about back in the day when you had to cook from scratch. We talking about back in the day when you wash clothes, you had to wash them on a scrub board. Y'all got washer and dryers where you just throw the clothes in there, turn the button on. You got dishwasher, you can put the dishes in there, turn the button on. You got these freaking y'all seen that
robots.
Y'all seen that cradle that go from side to side that you put the baby in and it just rocked the baby to sleep? Like, bruh, y'all like
Get
y'all
that cleaning Roomba too. That cleaning Roomba.
But y'all also see a woman on her period every month, once a week, going through it.
Oh, the period. Here come the period.
Just saying, like y'all, it's real. Once a
Or
week,
if you can control it at work, you can control it. You can control it in the house. You control it at work. You can control it in the house.
Listen, you
I
cannot.
can't hear that.
If
Oh,
you
but do you notice? Hey, Miles, do you notice that though? Do you notice they will complain endlessly about the work they got to do at home, but they can't wait to get to that job?
I see money your God, Tori.
what you say?
Money's your God, huh?
Who's good? I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about no money. I work from
Because you
home.
know, hey Miles, you know why they can't wait to get to work, right?
I don't
Yeah, I know.
feel bad for
Because they
them.
ain't doing shit. They sitting behind a damn desk on TikTok and shit, chilling.
So Tori, so clearly the men are saying, you know, things are a little easier than the women are saying. Why do you think that is? Like, what do you think the disconnect is?
I think the disconnect is when we didn't let 30K finish. I think that's where it started. But I feel like it's not easy, and it's y'all don't have a menstrual cycle every month. Y'all didn't grow up with it every month. It's still a pain. On top of that, having a baby is way worse than that. Like that's y'all see it. It's physically draining on women. Y'all don't go through it, so y'all can't be like, "Oh, it's not that."
No, you know what? You know why we don't go through this? Because we be at jobs lifting heavy ass shit, sweating like a slave, going through it. Y'all, bro, y'all be talking about the shit y'all go through. Y'all have no earthly idea the type of shit men go through. And I may be a YouTuber now, but I done had some real jobs. I'm talking about I done worked at a furniture factory before. I done worked at a textile plant. I done been in shipping and receiving where the freaking you loading the tractor trailer and whatever the temperature is outside, it's gonna be either 10 degrees hotter or 10 degrees colder inside that damn trailer. Like y'all, bro, y'all be talking, but be trying
But
to hear
y'all
none of that
bodies
shit.
are built for that.
What? Your
Y'all,
body's built for that. Does that
literally,
make it any easier? Wait, hold on. Your body is built for a cycle and your body is built for giving birth. Does that make it easier?
and we also have emotions, so we can't complain. We can't say, "I feel this way. I'm hurt today,"
No,
even
you
though
can
we're
say
going
that.
through
You
it.
can say that, but the problem is this is what the problem is. The problem is women have been complaining for so long that y'all have been taking advantage of the fact that everybody's willing to listen. See, with us, we can't complain because nobody gives a shit. If you come home and be like, man, you never guess what happened, man. This dude, man, he freaking lost his arm in one of the damn machines and shit. Damn, that's messed up. You better not be thinking about quitting that job though. You don't get to, the dudes don't get to complain at all.
I understand that, but I feel like you're mentally, y'all go through a lot. Y'all have to hold in a lot. But why do everybody have to do that? I don't think that's fair.
You said
Somebody should.
what?
Somebody should be able to express their feelings, and I feel like the one going through all the pain naturally should be that one. If it's gonna be that way, everybody can't just be emotionless.
It's not. It's not. It's not. Listen, it's not that we are emotional. It's just the fact that we understand that. Hey, why am I gonna sit up in my emotions? My son got to get fed. My son got to get changed. I got to go to work. I got to pay the bills. I have to listen. If I was to sit up and start crying, as soon as I get the tears, guess what? The situation is still there.
Yep.
So what's the
Fact.
use of getting in my feelings when it still got to get done? Forget it. We gonna get it done.
So you don't
Facts.
crash out later or crash
I
out.
don't. I'm not gonna crash out. I'm not gonna crash out. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. And
I,
if I did, and even if I did cry in my prayer closet or got dang in while I'm riding in the car, guess what? I sucked it up, no diddy, and I got there and made it happen, regardless, because it still had to get done. My kids didn't ask to be born into this world. So guess what? I gotta get it done because they depending on me. I can't worry. Listen, see, when you're a real parent, you solve the problems before they even present themselves. So get what? My son know how to go say, "Daddy, what we gonna eat?"
Mhm.
The food is already there. The plate done already been made. So I don't have to worry about what he want to eat. It's already done.
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened. The modernization, modernity has made people stuck in arrested development. You got a lot of people out here that's physically adults, but they still mentally children. On some, I don't want to have to do this. I don't want to have to, like, bro. What made me tighten up? Because I was young, I was wilding out, I was doing all types of shit. When my first son was born, and I looked at him in the damn hospital, I realized in that moment I'm responsible for more than just me. So I can't be playing no fucking games. I can't be bullshitting around and all of that goofy shit. You feel me? So the thing is, like, I swear, and I'm not trying to rag on women. I know some women go through, you know, postpartum, and some women have issues and they be by themselves and all of that shit. But if you really want to be truthfully honest, y'all women got more of a support system than us dudes do.
That's 100% facts.
Like, for real. Like, y'all, like, yo, y'all mama be quicker to watch your kids than that dude. Like, if you got a brother and he got his kids by himself, shit, your mama be quicker to watch your kids than he is.
I just like, you know, you about to have this baby for the rest of your life. Have the postpartum early, have the support system, especially the men. If y'all come through the first year or two, help the lady out. She can raise that kid for the rest of her life. Healthy, very healthy, like mentally, physically, all of it.
Hey, Tori, like, listen, every nigga in my circle got custody of their kids.
But that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about, like, from the door. Imagine literally having to.
I'm talking about from the gate, from the door. What do you mean?
You gotta realize you just had this baby out of your body, and now you gotta make sure they're cool forever. That's alone is a lot of
Tori, what about when you have the baby and as soon as you have the baby, the man take all the pressure off you? Then what?
Then there's no. You just had a baby for a man. That's not. That's
no, you didn't.
Check this out. You know something, Trey? Here's the funny thing, Trey. I was there from the moment my kids was born until my oldest was about 7. When my oldest turned 7, that's when me and their mother broke up, right? And so they continue to stay with their mother, right? By the time them kids got to like 12, guess who they came and lived with? Me. So she only had them by herself for like a few years. And even during that time, like, I'm still going to get them trying to get them every weekend. I'm still buying this, paying for this, doing this. Like, yo, I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of times when they mama like buy something for them, I be shocked, nigga. I be shocked because every time they needed something, it was like, yo, they need this, they need that. And I be like, damn. And you, as a man, you can't be like, damn, when you gonna buy something? You know what I'm saying?
No, and let me address this comment. I use it, but I like Missy, so I'm gonna address it. She said it's crazy how you guys are talking about women having babies and never had a baby or a menstrual cycle. Missy, that's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is the responsibility of taking care of the child once the child is born. That's what me and Anger Man are talking about. And I was there from the gate. Anger Man was there from the gate. We have been in our kids' life for their entire life. Anger Man kids are grown. Mine, my oldest is about to be a teenager. So guess what? We've been taking care of our responsibility. So it's not we're not downplaying y'all having the babies. But guess what? Again, what if once when you have the baby, the man takes all the pressure off you? What is your excuse then?
I don't think there needs to be an excuse. I feel like you just literally had a baby for this man to take care of.
You're not having
you're
no.
taking
that crazy shit. You heard that crazy shit,
the
right?
fact that you even keep saying that.
No, you're taking a mother role away. You're you're basically taking on 100%.
No, what I'm saying is I'm just gonna whatever you're gonna complain about, I'm gonna give you a reason not to complain.
And you not having the baby for him. That's crazy. That sounds.
But Trey said, if you take away all the complaints, that you can even think of, then what now? You can't even mother. You can't even, get into it, find your rhythm with your child because you have taken
Yes,
away
you can.
child, Trey. There ain't nothing to complain
Be
about.
a mother. What do you mean?
You have to learn from experience. If you're doing everything, what you
Listen. Even though I did everything, I never took away her responsibility on anything she wanted to do for our son. Never, not once. So what are you talking about?
she could be there financially, she could come to the game, support,
Well,
what else?
my situation. Well, that's not what happened, but it is what it is.
I mean, I just feel like having your baby at home with you is a part of being a mother.
Listen, I'm not finna beg you to be no mama. That's you.
I get it, but I just feel like once you take away every problem, that doesn't really solve the
No, how
problem.
am I taking away a problem when listen, I'm being a problem solver. That's what men do.
Yeah, logically, but it's not an issue if it's a postpartum. It's, hey, this is what I have to deal with. This is what I'm going through right now. Help me. Don't take on the full load and just be like, now what?
Trey,
Because
Trey,
that's what you're gonna learn from.
I got an easy solution to that. I got a very easy solution to that. And if say to your question, let my mama move in to help you with this, are you gonna have a problem with that?
Absolutely.
No, that is support. You have a support system, a mother that raised a son, and you know what I mean. You love the son, and of course you're gonna take her wisdom, her experience, and with no problem. Why would the mom be a problem?
Do you think women would have a problem with that mother living in the house with you to help?
Now, if you're trying to take over the mother and wife role, that's a problem. But you want to come in and help me with raising this child because I'm new at it. Come help. If you see, hey, this needs done or this needs done, let me see how I do it first. If I need you to step in, I'll ask for help.
And
No,
see, this
Tori,
is why. See, this is why I be having a problem with once the kids get grown, these women be out here with their chest out like they was the champion of the damn family and shit. Meanwhile, the entire time you was in shambles and shit. Because look, at the end of the day, this is the main reason why women are supposed to be getting married before they have children. You supposed to have all that shit squared away. You supposed to have all of that shit structured. Some of these women out here are stressed out and going through what they going through because they trying to do the shit by themselves. They
Facts.
trying to do it by themselves, and it was never really meant for them to do it by themselves. Now, us dudes, we can do it by ourselves because we don't handle problems the same way y'all handle problems. See, I've been saying this: men are built for turmoil. Men are built for problem solving. Men are built for hard shit. Y'all are built for comfort. Y'all can't handle no type of. I've noticed that about y'all. Y'all can't really handle no type of stress, no matter how much y'all try to pretend like y'all do. Y'all can't handle that shit. Every time anything get little stressful, y'all be bugging out and shit.
But what I
That's
don't like,
what
Nigga,
I
the whole world could be collapsing, nigga. And I'm still like holding on to hope, nigga.
so when I
Like
was saying
yeah.
in a
Oh,
comment,
go ahead, go ahead.
taking over the wife role is what I'm saying is if you're coming in specifically to help me, is this is my husband's way of helping me without physically helping me bringing his mom in. Come help me with my baby. You don't come in, you don't clean my house, you don't buy my groceries, you don't do all that overstepping. Let me still handle my business, and if you want to assist me with helping my child out too, fine, thank you. But that's what I meant by doing like the wife role and the mother. you
And
know
and then and then on top of that, I be hearing women complain about, oh my God, I have to clean the house up every day because the kids, they be doing this and they be doing that. Like y'all don't know the cleanup game. Clean up, everybody clean up. You make them little gremlins clean up everything.
Little cross
Pick up,
goblins.
pick up after yourself. You feel me? I'm not about to do that shit. Hey, go pick that shit up. Go do this. Go do that. You feel me?
okay, also I want to clear something up too, Trey. When I was saying, okay, if you take away all the problems and it's like now what, you're basically saying I'm taking I'll just handle the kid since the kid is the problem. Now, what do you want to do now? That's what I was saying. Like, well, how is she gonna learn how to be a mom if she
The
can't?
kid ain't the problem. That's number one. The kid ain't the
So,
problem. The way you dealing with it is the problem.
so Tori, if the father isn't there, that's a problem. But if he helps too much, that's also a problem. If
Yeah,
he
because
helps a lot,
we're supposed to be 18. Like, we're doing 50-50. Where's my 50 if you're taking over 100?
This
if he
sound like
adjusts,
excuses. This sound like you looking for a reason to complain.
That's
I,
how it is.
I don't have no kids. I don't know nothing about that. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to understand where's the team effort? No, your mom's not going to come in and cook
Listen, I'm not. Listen,
and
I'm
raise.
not finna wait on you. If you are sitting up here in your feelings, I don't have time for that.
Okay. So, again, having a baby, boom, body's all messed up, mentally messed up, got to get your weight back down and raise a baby. On top of that, take care of a household and a husband.
You don't
There's
have
a
to do all. Oh my
there's a
God.
dude, there's a white guy on the internet right now, right? He got a social media page, right? And he's a homemaker. His wife works and he stays at home. And he was doing lives talking about how easy the shit was. Them women got so mad at him, they started calling his sponsors and made him lose some of his damn sponsors
That's
because
crazy.
he was proving to them that the shit is nowhere near as hard as they claim it is.
I don't know. Just feel like once you get a routine, it's easy. Once if you don't know what your routine is, it can be chaotic. Is what I'm saying. That's why I said I see a lot of women having these issues early on, and I feel like the partner should step in and help, however that partner can, with the routine the mother is trying to create. Not take away all the problems and say this now it's
Y'all,
fixed.
y'all
Hey,
just y'all just ain't built like the women was back in the day. That's all it is. It's okay to admit that.
I mean, I'll admit that. That's why I ain't have no
hey,
kids.
ladies, listen. Any woman that wants to take care of me and let me sit at home and I'll take care of the house, feel free to email me. Hey, I'm a blog every day, show them how easy this is.
Shit gonna be
Yeah.
spotless.
Man, listen, man, this thing gonna be so easy, man. I swear to God, man, for real. Hey, shout out Tiffany K in the Cash App, man. It's Tiffany K sent a 50 ball in the Cash App. Thank you so much, baby. Thank you.
There
All right,
was a
man.
there
Go
was a
ahead.
TikTok. There was a TikTok. This woman was sitting at the table with this mean look on her face, right? And the caption said how it looked when he cooked breakfast. And the father was over there cooking pancakes. They had the music going. The kids
Yeah,
was dancing. One of the kids was sitting on his shoulders. They was flipping the pancakes and shit.
yeah.
She was salty as hell.
Tori, why y'all don't like to see men happy, man?
I, because if I'm not happy, why are you happy? First of all, I just feel like that's diabolical.
You said what?
If I'm not happy, why are you happy? If I'm happy, you should be happy. I'm
Whoa.
Whoa, wait a
Did
minute.
you
Wait,
just say that?
Whoa.
let's back that shit up.
Did
Whoa,
you just
Whoa.
say that?
back that shit up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Whoa.
First of all, I, I am
Let me
not
go back on mute.
responsible for your happiness.
oh my goodness.
If you can't find a way to be happy, that's on you. That ain't got nothing to do with the dude.
You
Nothing.
you asked a specific question. Why don't we want to see it? The only reason why a person doesn't want to see their person happy is because they aren't happy. Why are you chipper today when you know I'm going through all this stuff? How could you smile? You know I'm hurting. Like that's probably why.
Because
Wow.
because
Hey, can I
here's the
say something?
thing. Because here's the thing. Men know how to compartmentalize. You looking at that man, he looked like he content. He got a section of his brain where he going through it. But you know what a man does? A man will not show that because he doesn't want his family to be unhappy. So he don't want that energy coming off on them. See, when a man is unhappy, he keeps that shit inside because he don't want to spread that to his family. When y'all unhappy, you want the whole house to be unhappy.
No, I don't know about the whole house. I feel like somebody, your partner is.
Hey, Tori, hold on 1 second. Tori, can you repeat what you said though? I want to hear it one more time. What did you say?
Which part?
About the man, he shouldn't be happy if you're not happy.
If I'm not happy, why are you around her chipper? I don't understand. It's not connecting. I just told you I had the worst day ever, and you all on the phone. Hey, what's up, man? Just cackling and kikiing. I would not smile. I would not do anything until I know my man has smiled. At least I try to get you out of your.
This is the worst thing I've heard on the internet.
Hey, bro, check this out. Al Bundy got an episode where he made a room in the damn garage, and a bunch of dudes was in there with him, and they was all laughing and shit. And Al Bundy stood up. He said, "Man, stop it. Don't you know the women can sense a man smiling a mile away?" And right after that, they poured in there. Like all the women came in there and shut down all of the fun and shit. They be on some bullshit, man.
So Tori, you don't think the positive energy from the man in that situation could possibly uplift her? Or that doesn't play a factor. You just want him to be sad with you.
But here's my be positive. Try to get me out my phone first before going to be happy outside of me. Like I
gotta say something.
Women, bro, no, his positivity is not gonna rub off on her. Like her negativity is gonna absorb all of his positivity and drain him. And you want to know what's funny? This was funny, right? Because I've dealt with women that act like that before, right? This is what they do. They'll be unhappy, right? And you'll be happy. You'll be chilling. They'll keep on, walking around with an attitude and shit until you finally ask them what's wrong, right? They'll be huffing and puffing, doing all that shit, right? Yeah, the worst thing you could ever do as a man is ask them what's wrong. Because what's going to happen is she going to start going into her bullshit. It's going to transfer to you. And then guess what? The moment that you get unhappy, the moment that you get upset, that's when she going to get happy.
Yeah, I can't say. Yeah, that sounds about.
No.
Now, sometimes what I've seen is they won't tell you and they want you to pull it out. They want you to keep asking.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah,
because that stresses you out. As a man, that stresses you out. Like you shouldn't have to. Men don't operate like that. If your homie got a problem, if he upset about something, as soon as he see you, he gonna be like, "Man, you never guess what happened." He gonna tell you what it was. And then after he tell you what it was, you gonna suggest a solution or whatever. And then he gonna be like, you know what? I might just do that. And then that's gonna be the end of it. But with them, no, they want you to be miserable with them. So the moment, because they don't want you to solve nothing. That's why she said what she said a minute ago. Like, don't come in and fix everything. Just help me, which really translates into commiserate with me. Just sit here and be miserable with me.
That's crazy.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, but it's okay. You're talking about for a child, a newborn. That's only a year or two of working through that, and it's like, oh, okay, I feel better now. Now I can do this and do that. Like, oh, good, thank God. Now I can go back to normal. But you make that woman a priority.
Tori, our brains don't work that way at all. Our brains are formulated to be problem solvers. When you put a man's brain in that space to try to work like yours, you're hurting that man in the long run, especially if you try to do it for a long time, because he's gonna switch from being a problem solver to being a more emotional man, because you're trying to make him tap into his emotions even more with you.
Wow. Somebody said, thank God for childless. I'm hollering. First of all, my dogs love me. Secondly, I didn't want children. But my thing is, I'm very in tune with my emotions. Yes, I am. And I know how to express myself. So I feel like open communication, I love that. But if I'm not having a good day, I just don't understand
Yo,
why you're
yo,
having a good day.
it's
I gotta say something.
hilarious how you just took some dysfunctional shit and try to make it sound like it was healthy. I'm great at communication and this thing. Like, get out of here, man. You basically just sat here and told us that if you having a bad day, you want your man to have a bad day with you, and that shit is fucked up.
That is not true. I said that is the reason why somebody would not want their partner to be happy if they're not being acknowledged in their sadness. But
Hey,
Tori, I want
hey,
if
Tori.
Tori.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
on that lady
Nah,
first,
I know 30K been trying to go, but
Okay, you can go.
30K, you gotta get in there, brother. I'm gonna say this real quick. Hey, Tori, I think you and Wolf Stats will make the phenomenal family.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh man.
What you think? What you think, Tori?
I have never disrespected you, Trey. I have always supported you.
That
She
disrespectful.
took it as disrespect.
That disrespectful.
That's her answer right there. She took it as
Tori, that's
disrespect.
disrespectful.
Disrespected
Yo.
you in this manner.
It's a joke. God dang.
My
So
gosh.
Tori, let me
Hold
give
on,
you
you
a
thought I was
scenario.
serious?
No, I'm just saying.
It was a joke, Tori. It was a
That time
Joke. Laugh, Tori.
somebody said that.
Ha 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 ha.
Tori, can I give you a scenario? So let's say, you're not feeling too good, but your man, he just won the whatever. He won something. He won some type of gambling bet. He's got a lot of money, whatever. And you walk in and you're upset. What do you want him to do in that moment? What do you want him to say to you?
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Let's say you, let's say your man is in a good mood when you walk in through the front door. He's won something, an accomplishment, whatever it is. He's in a good mood. He's happy in that moment. But you're unhappy in that moment. You've had a bad day. Something's been, really grinding your gears. What do you want him to do in that situation? What do you think is your preference for him to handle it?
Okay, so if he's walking through the door, the first thing is I want to know why you're so happy. And then I'm gonna embrace you and on that.
What?
Wow.
I would tell me why you
Okay.
so happy. I could be like,
I'm happy because my life is good. And I probably would have been even more happy if I would have stayed my ass out this house and went to a bar or sat in the damn car for another hour before I came up in here with your miserable ass. That's what.
I never said that my energy would rub off on him. What I'm saying is, if you come to the door with good energy, I'm only gonna greet you with good energy, regardless how I'm feeling.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
But you didn't ask me about me. You know what I'm saying? So you didn't. So my thing is, if I see you happy first, no, my energy is not gonna rub off on you. You know what I'm saying? I
Okay.
want to see your light. Like, okay, that's something good happened today for everybody.
So you wouldn't bring up the issue you're going through, or you would wait?
I would absolutely wait. I would, but don't not address it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't not. I noticed you wasn't really like happy after like later on throughout the day. I did notice you ain't really been, whatever. Don't not acknowledge it if I'm not
Hey,
asking.
to all
Real
of the
quick.
to all the brothers out there, to all the brothers out there that have not married yet, stay single, little nigga.
They jumped on
Live,
me today when I said it, but okay.
live your life, nigga. Live your life. Enjoy your life, bro. Do you hear this wild shit she's saying right now? Live your life.
All I'm saying is do not ignore your partner you will be with forever. That's all I'm saying.
Tori, one
Man,
other thing, that's not my partner. I'm not gay.
exactly. Exactly. And number two, like, what is this? See, that's part of the problem right there. Y'all think y'all think the world revolves around y'all. Y'all think the sun rises and sets with you. It doesn't. Y'all got to get over yourself, especially if you have a kid. After you have a kid, it ain't even about you no more.
Wow. So no
It,
longer happy
it's
life.
not. It's not. It
All right.
ain't about you no more.
So real quick, I wanted to say this. I was trying to walk it down based off of the video, but I mean we're at the crux of the situation. So my question is this: when it comes to priority, right? Based off everything that we just heard, in a man's life, is the woman the number one priority in his life, or should be, Tori, regardless of the situation?
Regardless of the situation, I feel like yes, we are a team, and we came into the team. We in this together. Where would I be on the priority list if this is what we started together?
So
Actually, I
so
was gonna give
Tori?
her an actual answer to that.
No, no, no. I want her to answer it because we're trying to flesh it out, right?
Oh yeah, go
Because
ahead.
if a man is happy and comes in and the woman is like, "Why are you happy?" Right? And of course, I use that tone purposely, right? It's like, what's the issue? Because if it's in your mind unconsciously, right? And I'll say it, or subconsciously, like I didn't make him happy, so who's making him happy? So let me go and investigate and figure out why he's happy. Why is that an issue?
I have no idea. I don't know where that came from. I didn't say that. What I'm saying,
No, I'm implying that based off of why you have to figure out why he's happy, but you're not happy.
I really don't know how to answer that. I just feel like if you know your partner, your spouse is not happy, get her some flowers. You see yourself. You see your spouse is not happy, get them a massage, get them a haircut or something. Like do something to be like, oh, that made me smile, and that way you could go be happy. That's all I'm saying. Don't not
But
acknowledge the
but
things
Tori,
you
So
you
have
see the
going.
basically,
issue
so
that
basically,
doesn't
you're
address what the problem would be. You know, that's like a band-aid almost.
so
It's not.
basically you're a child that needs a pacifier.
No, you listen to the
Oh
problem.
shit.
Think, okay, this don't. We'll figure it out, and then hey, you do something nice for your partner, I mean, your spouse, because you care. That's then you could go
I
do.
did do something nice. I did do something nice. Matter of fact, you know what I would do? I would walk over. I would walk over to the refrigerator and I'd open the refrigerator and I'd say, "See this?" Then I go over to the light switch and flick it on and off and shit. You feel me? Then I go point at the damn thermostat and point at the AC unit and shit. You feel me? Then I look at the house and say, "See all of this? I did a whole lot of nice shit."
And then she's gonna go with that trainer and get real happy.
Oh well.
Oh my god.
And
See,
guess what? And guess
Whoa.
what?
this
And guess what?
Well,
And guess
that
what?
escalated.
And guess what? If she go with that trainer, he can have a bitch.
Damn. All I'm saying is don't ignore the
He can
flag.
have a. Ain't nobody. Look, here's the thing. Ain't nobody handcuffing nobody or holding no hostages. You feel me? If I'm a man and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and you can't find no happiness out of all of that shit, and you think happiness is in another nigga's pants, more
Well,
power to you. Deuces.
I'm just trying to find solutions for a lot of problems.
Nah, that ain't a solution.
That
That wasn't
that's
a
the
solution.
solution.
That wasn't a
yo,
That's a hell of a
solution.
solution.
That wasn't a
Solution. Y'all didn't like my answer. I said get
that's
some
just
flowers.
further proof that's not a solution. That's just further proof that you got some issues you need to work out. And the
I'm
thing,
trying to help.
that's some issues you got to work out. And what
Y'all
men need to realize,
y'all
what
don't want to. Y'all don't get her flowers. Y'all
what
don't want to listen to
what
her. You
men
don't want
need
the
to
world
realize,
to revolve around her.
what
But
men need to
go
realize.
outside and find somebody who looks at her like she's the only person in the world. I'm confused.
What?
You literally just said the
So
world
so
don't
let me
revolve
so let me
around.
let me make sure I understand this. Let me make sure I understand this, because
You
now I'm
said no
starting to
flowers.
like,
The bills
yo,
are paid. The
yo,
world don't revolve around you.
y'all never cease to amaze me the level of goofiness y'all operate under. So you think because you met some new nigga that's treating you like gold, that mean that's gonna be some successful shit. You do realize that when niggas first meet you, they treat you like that because they want to fuck you. You do realize that, right?
I'm just going off of which y'all said no to. As far as that, that's why a lot of women go out and find the yes. All I'm saying is it's very
And
simple
that's why
for a
they
man.
end up, that's why they end up 50 some years old in a damn apartment by themselves with a cat.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is look how simple the solutions are. You're like, no, go get someone else.
That's not a solution. That's not a solution. The
But with the
solution,
solutions,
the
you got said,
solution,
no, the world don't revolve around you. No, I don't have to pacify you. No, I don't have to
the
tell you.
solution,
No, I don't have to listen to you.
the solution is for you to go get some fucking therapy. That's the solution.
How? You're my partner for life. You're my spouse.
What
If
that
I
mean?
actually
talk to
agree with you on that
somebody,
part.
I'm
Tori.
going to talk to you. You keep
What?
putting me on
No, I'm not your
Oh,
other
I'm not your
therapist.
people.
therapist. Yes,
Hold on.
there we
No,
go.
I'm
There
not
we
your
go.
I'm with her on
therapist.
this one.
I'm not your therapist. No,
You going to tell me to go talk to somebody else? I'm not the one.
I'm
Like
not
what?
your therapist.
I want
I'm
my
not
girl
your
talking to me.
therapist.
Yeah, but you're taking a small things that okay, how was your day? If something went wrong in that
No,
day,
let me show you the difference. Let me show you the
flowers
difference.
are appropriate.
Let me show you the difference. Okay. Here's the difference, right? If you go to your man with an issue that you want him to solve, absolutely, because that's what we do.
Right.
If you want somebody to vent to, that's what a therapist is for. That's what your homegirls is for. Because for one thing, you in a relationship with a man, he already got a bunch of shit on him. He already got the weight of the world on his shoulders. The last thing he need is for you to add more shit on top of that.
Because
So
y'all
now he's out here in the damn world trying to provide, trying to do what he need to do, and he can't even do that shit because he worried about you being miserable.
Or he could just get her some flowers. I don't understand what the problem is.
Wait, real quick. So
Flowers ain't gonna stop you. What you just described, the bullshit you just described, flowers is not gonna solve that.
I'm not. What I'm just talking about. I went from 0 to 100. Yes, but what I'm saying is those little zeros can add up to 100. Like
You know how many niggas out here? You know how many niggas out here? Let me tell you something. Every dude that I know in real whole life, not the dudes that get their woman flowers on a special occasion and shit. The dudes I know out here that try to shower they women like that give them flowers every time they upset about something, them the dudes them women be cheating on and leaving.
Yeah.
All right.
They call it
So
love bombing, right?
okay,
They call it
maybe
love
what I'm
bombing.
saying is acts of service. Do something kind. Do something
Acts of
different.
service. You hear this
Do
shit, bro?
something like if somebody is down, you don't want
Raw. That is the
to
act of
just like
service.
feel better. But if you're down, you would want me to make sure you're feeling better, right? So I'm confused. Why is it so hard for the woman to get that from her man?
Acts of service. Let me ask you a question. If that nigga married you, right? He went and got you a freaking diamond ring. What did you get him?
Dun dun dun.
And don't you say no poom poom. Don't say it. Don't say
What
it.
did you get? What did you get him? Let's say he got down on one knee, proposed to you with a freaking wedding ring that cost 3 months of his damn salary and shit. And then y'all went and had a wedding and shit, and he paid for that too, because you don't know who your daddy is. And then on top of that, he done went and bought a damn house and did a whole bunch of shit. And then you sitting up in the house talking about you upset, you need some flowers. No, you need some therapy. You done lost your damn mind.
Okay, so since this ring is so extravagant, I guess you could get my attention for the rest of your life. But clearly, you don't want that to go get my therapist.
What?
Hey, real quick. Let me say something real quick.
Wait a minute. We can't skip past that 30K.
Oh, I'm not, brother. Let me say something real quick. This is the thing that I don't understand. So, Tori, I'm gonna talk from this lens. All right, I'm gonna talk as if you are bringing up things that ladies have said, but something that you are not currently experiencing, right?
What?
Because all right, so this is the thing. Those ladies that you are repeating their issues, right? Do they understand the consequences of their actions because they want to solve it their way?
I don't know. 30K. Listen. I'm just saying.
No. Please just answer that piece and then
I don't know
explain.
no ladies from no experiences I'm talking about. I'm just talking about like, see this, I can understand why people have these type of issues because I just heard Am say No, you're not the center of the world or the universe or mine. Hey, I pay all the bills, and no, I'm not giving you a pacifier, flower, none of that stuff. Your bills are paid.
So you're talking for
No,
yourself right now.
no. What
I'm
I'm
just
saying,
all
no,
I'm
no,
saying.
no. Hold on, because you're not gonna twist what I'm saying.
You said that. You did
You
say that.
not gonna no, 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 no. You're not gonna twist what I'm saying. I'm not saying that a man should not occasionally do something nice for his woman. What I'm saying is, I'm not gonna get you flowers just because you miserable and you want to make me miserable. I'm not doing that because that's rewarding that bad behavior.
And I don't know any woman that makes a man miserable because they're miserable. I'm saying when I was asked the question,
What?
when I was asked the question, I was saying the reason would be probably be because if I'm not happy, how could you be happy? You didn't even try to come make sure I was okay before you went out and just was being happy.
How was
That's
you happy? How was you happy before you met me?
I'm talking about like that
Now,
day.
how was you happy before you met me? Before you got into a relationship and you had a bad day, how did you deal with it? How did you cope with it?
All I'm saying is that day. I'm not talking about in life in general.
I'm gonna ask again. I'm gonna ask it again.
There we go.
When you were single and you had a bad day and there was nobody you could pawn that shit off on or blame, how did you deal with it?
I prayed. Now I'm talking about
Then
that
that's
day.
what your ass need to do when you marry.
So just all right. What is a marriage? What are the perks? Because at this point, if I don't have a best friend I'm marrying,
What are the perks?
I don't
I'm
want
not
it.
your best
If you
friend.
can't be my best friend for life, I don't want it.
What are
Because
the
Wow.
perks?
this
I'm
sounds
not your
like a
friend.
business deal versus love. And
What are the
Tori,
perks?
Tori, hold on. Hang on 1 second. Tori, you might want to bag about this conversation right now. Would you agree, Tori?
I'm conversation. All I'm saying is this is giving very much contract. Like
Tori, hold on.
this, it doesn't sound fun.
Tori, hold on.
Okay.
Tori,
Fun.
you do
Wow.
realize
Fun.
hold on.
No,
Tori,
I'm done. You're right. I'm done.
hold on. I'm not gonna go there, but I'm gonna stay on the surface. But Tori, you do realize you're in a relationship, right? And you on the members only, you told all your business on the members only. You do know that, right, Tori?
But my situation is not this situation today.
Okay, no, hold on. So let's stay with the context real quick. So is your situation a business deal?
My situation is far from business deal. It has its ups and downs.
So hold on. So listen, the chat would disagree, but we ain't. Hey, don't nobody in the chat do not go in detail about what she said. That's for members only.
That's
But
why I
listen,
put it
Tori,
out.
hold on, real quick. So me listening to your situation, you gonna tell me that what I heard wasn't a business deal? You gonna really say that?
What you heard is what you wanted to hear. This I am feeling.
What?
I was there too. I
I
was
was
there
there.
in that members
I
only.
listened to that as well. I was like, what the heck?
All I
Yeah,
believe.
I didn't hear it, and I
Am,
don't even
you
need
do
to.
not want to hear it,
I don't
nigga.
even need to. I don't even need to. Cause I
No.
know
Am, no. It's no, nigga. It's way worse than you think, nigga.
I
It's
could
a,
Oh
It's that
imagine.
yeah.
bad.
I
it's a
could
no.
imagine. But see, here's the thing. Tori. You ain't saying nothing. Like he suggested, who are these women that say these things that you? I know you're not repeating some another woman said. I know this is the shit you think.
I don't.
I
I
know
don't.
that.
I
I
don't
know
think.
that.
I think I'm afraid to even want to get into a marriage because of the stuff like this. It's like, why would I want to settle down with somebody forever? And it's just like, oh, okay, I gotta go talk to my friends when I want to vent. I gotta go talk to a therapist if I'm feeling like too down for your life. Like, what are we married for?
Well, no. See, here's the thing. Right? What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to make sure you got your shit together before you get married, because it is not your husband's responsibility to raise you.
I don't need him to raise me. I don't
If
know.
you acting like a damn child, if every time you get miserable, I gotta go get you an ice cream,
I
you do need to be raised.
I don't even it's not miserable. If you let it get to miserable, it's because you don't have open communication and it's just spurring out. If you have open communication with your partner, it should never be miserable. No days, no time. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would you? If my husband was not in a good place, he was not good, and I'm happy as heck. I'm not even worried about him or none of that. I'm just living my life like it's golden. That's kind of like
What?
Be happy. He's gonna be happy. That's the
he's
thing.
not gonna be happy.
If he's, let me tell you something about a man. Let me tell you something about a man. A man could be going through it. If he comes home and his wife and his kids is happy, he's straight. He's straight.
I don't believe that.
You okay? Because when was the last time
Tori, what are you talking about?
You was a dude?
You might feel like, okay, I'm doing my job, but I don't. Deep down, you still. I just don't believe that 100%.
You don't gotta believe it.
Like, you probably want a piece of that happiness, right? Like, you probably
you don't gotta believe. See, here's the thing. This is what men do. Right? Men do not put the responsibility of our happiness on other people. We don't do that. Okay. So if we going through something, right? It's just like, y'all remember the Creed movie when Adonis got beat up and then he was just going through it and shit, and his wife was trying her best to figure out how to fix him and make him better. And his mama told her, said, look, just leave him alone. He a man, he got to go figure it out. If a man is going through some shit and he comes home and at the very least his kids are happy, his wife is happy, he's going to be straight. He's going to be happy with that part of his life. The part of his life that's bothering him, he going to deal with it. But one thing he's not going to do is come home and share that with them so that they're now miserable. He going to keep it to himself.
Yep.
And now I'm glad you said that. See, that goes to my point. So if that man wants to see his wife happy and his kids happy, why not? That would eat him up if they weren't. So check on her. That's all I was saying.
But he's doing everything. See, that's the problem. What he's doing is what should make her happy. The fact that he's not bringing his drama from outside of the house to the home to stress her out. The fact that he takes his ass to work and pays the damn bills. The fact that he makes sure you and those children don't want for nothing. All of that should be enough for you to be happy. And if that's not enough for you to be happy, that's not his problem. That's some shit you got going on.
Okay, so the moral of the story, if the man is happy, let him be happy. Don't even bring up nothing. Let that
The
man
moral of the story is, if the man is happy, if the man is visibly happy, it don't necessarily mean he's all the way straight. You ain't gonna know it.
I think I give up.
Miss Tori, I have to just say this. On one hand, I get where you're coming from, but on another hand, I'm just appalled at some of the statements you have made tonight. I really am. I'm just
Appalled is crazy. How are you? What did I say that was appalling?
I mean, where do we start? It's just, I mean, I'm in shock of what I'm hearing.
That I want, a healthy relationship? I'm confused. I want everybody happy in a relationship that they're in.
Well, sneaking off with the trainer, that's healthy.
No, that was drastic. I was just saying this. If you keep letting these little things like add up, if a woman doesn't say anything, or hey, I want to talk to you, go talk to a therapist. No, call your friends. No, like eventually somebody's going to show her interest, and that's why women who don't really have strong minds can go do that in that way and be like, okay, well, I just need somebody to talk. It's an easy fix if you just listen to that lady.
Sorry,
to all of the fellas, I want you to pay real close attention to this conversation, because I got news for you. If your woman claims to be unhappy and you doing everything that you supposed to do, right? And she's still unhappy, and then she goes and steps off and goes with another dude, that wasn't your woman in the first place.
There we go.
So just keep it pushing and keep it moving, because everything that you did, there may be another woman you come across that's going to appreciate all of that shit. And if you don't come across a woman that's willing to appreciate that shit, nigga, get a dog and live your life, nigga. Don't be trying to jump through these damn hoops trying to please somebody that can't be pleased,
Because when a woman is miserable, it don't got nothing to do with, most of the time it ain't got nothing to do with that dude. If he's a good dude, if he's a good dude and he doing what he's supposed to do, you feel me? It ain't got nothing to do with him. It's her issue.
Also,
You can
fellas, I would like to also add, you are losing your wife in this moment. Okay, so don't think
Gives a shit.
it's soft.
Hit the bricks.
She's going to find somebody that's going to be 100%,
Bye.
and she's going
Bye.
to leave you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Your family.
Bye. Guess what, Tori? Guess what? Because we had the conversation earlier about the whole world revolving around you. I got a little tidbit for you. His world don't come to an end because you decide to sashay your ass out the door.
Yep. And
that might be the best thing for you to do.
This is why, Angry Man, since I was like 20, every chick that I've gotten in a relationship with, I've had to tell them, you're gonna be the 4th on my priority list. I'm just letting you know that up front. You're gonna be number 4 on the priority list. It's gonna be God. It's gonna be my purpose. It's gonna be my physical and mental health. That is you and the kids. That's what it is. I'm letting you know that right now. So if you try to back out of this shit, say make me a priority, I already told you what it was.
That sounds very healthy, honestly.
Yes.
I got a Trey question.
But Tori, wait, hold on, Tori. How are you saying it sounds healthy when you were just saying how if he's not she's not his everything, and if she's not his main focus, that's a problem. I'm not following.
No, my original question was, well, where do I fall on the priority list? If you can place me number 4 and there's 4 great, wonderful things in front of me, how can I argue with that?
Women will argue with
She want her old Jodeci ass nigga. Take my money, my house, and my car. For one hit of you, you can have it all. She want a nigga like that.
Make you love is what I do.
Hey Trey, I got a Trey type question. So the Trey type question is this, and I know he's gonna laugh, but so you're telling me that she does not have postpartum, she's just unhappy. That's my question. Anybody? So does she have postpartum, or she's just not happy?
I just feel like it's different for everybody. It could be that, and it could be she's unhappy. She's not being. She said she's not. She wants somebody to choose her. She doesn't feel chosen, obviously.
Okay.
She's not like. Here's the thing. This is the thing. This is my theory. My theory is when a woman is by herself, it's not that if a woman is unhappy, she's the type of woman that's unhappy. When she's by herself, she's still unhappy. She just don't got nobody to blame for it. So she deals with it. You feel what I'm saying? But the moment that she is in a marriage or she got kids or anything like that, now she's going to pass the buck. She's going to blame them for her unhappiness. And I keep saying this over and over again. When it comes to human beings, whether you male or female, your happiness is not going to come from somebody else. You got to be content with yourself. That's the only way you're going to find any type of happiness. If you ain't content with yourself, you're going to be miserable.
But I think
and again, I just want to reiterate that I do agree with you, Tori. To an extent, you do have a point. You know, when your partner is concerned about something, I think, you know, to an extent, you should be attentive, but I think there's a limit to that, you know, and I think it goes back to what Angry Man was saying about the difference between just venting and there being an actual solid problem we can come to a solution on within that moment, you know?
Yeah, I think that's probably where the miscommunication is coming from, because I'm not saying that that's not understood. That should be understood from the door. You can only make yourself happy. What I'm saying is in that day, in that moment or whatever, if you see your partner is not doing being herself or himself or whatever, you're going to not be 100% happy because you're going to be like, what's going on over here? Because you're not happy and I'm a little, what's going on? You will want to be concerned about that. If you're not and you just go be happy, be merry, I wouldn't want that person. I wouldn't want you to be happy either, because why wouldn't you care? I would care for you. That's what I was saying.
I hear you. I hear you.
You want to hop in, T?
I just came in. I don't know what's going on. Honestly, what's the conversation? What's the question?
It wasn't a one question. We was just kind of dealing out with postpartum, and then Tori came in making some diabolical statements that if her man is happy, then he
I
shouldn't
can
be
talk
happy.
about postpartum. I dealt with postpartum.
Man, you ain't dealing with no goddamn postpartum. T, you might hear that.
Yo, I really did.
T, whatever. You
I
T,
promise I did. Like what?
you just couldn't be outside no more. Man, I heard that.
No, I literally dealt with
T, stop the
postpartum.
cap, man. Stop all that, man. Say, man. What was postpartum, T?
It wasn't like I didn't want to be around my baby. I didn't have that effect. Like I love my
Then
baby.
what effect did you have, T?
I was just like
you couldn't
kind of
put your makeup on and do your hair and
no.
go.
I could. It's not that. It was just like a feeling like. I think it was. I don't know if it's because I had my last baby at 33. Even though they're still young today, but like I was like, dang, I felt different from when I had my baby in my 20s.
Can your husband not want to feel like going to work?
Not for too long.
Exactly. Exactly.
Being honest. I'm
See,
keeping it real.
don't nobody want to hear that lame stuff, man.
Why can't I just tell my truth though, Trey?
Listen, man.
Can I tell my
I
truth?
ain't saying you can't tell what's in your head. Go ahead and tell what's in your head, just like Tori up here doing.
I was just kind of like sad, like for a minute. Like it was just, I can't explain what it was. I love my baby to death, right? But it was just a feeling of like, I don't know. I just was away for a while.
I'm gonna let you have your postpartum. See, I don't
Do
even
you
want to
think it
argue.
was?
I'm
Do you
good.
think
I told you, Trey. Didn't I tell you that? I
So now
guarantee
y'all gonna
you
trash me?
I
Ain't nobody
guarantee
trying to trash you. Don't do
nobody
that,
trash
man.
you.
Don't
I
be doing
guarantee
that. Hey, T, don't do that over reverse psychology. And I ain't bull crap on. Don't do that.
ain't nobody trashing you. Like I guarantee
Alright.
you, every woman that comes up here that had a baby had postpartum. I bet you any amount of money.
Of course, but here's the thing, angry man. Even I'm sure my mom had it too. Her mom had it, but it wasn't something that was talked about. It wasn't something that was, that they were able to talk about. You just dealt with it and moved on. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that it didn't happen, and it's just unfortunate that.
So let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
Honest. So in the best words you can use, describe for me what you felt or even what other women claim they feel when they go through that.
Um, you just feel sad. You feel a sadness. You feel like, and
Is it
this is
like a
gonna
hope?
sound terrible.
Is it like a hopelessness?
Kinda.
Okay.
You feel like a hopelessness, a sadness, like, oh, especially if you have kids in your 30s, past 20s, it's kind of like, because my first child I had in my 20s. I didn't feel that. I felt fine.
Does it feel similar to like depression? Like you feel like nobody cares and all of those different things?
Kinda. But it was crazy because it wasn't, my husband didn't make me feel like that. It was me. It was
You just
something
felt
like
like that. You just felt
in myself, because he
Okay.
he didn't make me feel that way. I'll never sit up here and say, oh, it was his fault. Like, nah, it wasn't his fault. But like, for me, it was just something within me, and me dealing with that You know, it took me a minute to get over it, but now I'm cool now.
Get
Thank you, Jesus. But
Man, T, how
guess
many
what?
years ago was that?
Guess what? Well, watch this though, Trey.
hey, I'm
I
Watch
cool
this
asked you,
though, Trey.
now, sir.
how many
My
years ago
son
was
is
that?
10. My youngest son is 10 now.
And you
But Trey,
talking about I'm okay now, girl?
but Trey, watch this though.
But y'all brought up
The
postpartum.
reason why I wanted to ask you what it felt like, right? Because a lot of times what y'all describe is how men feel all the time.
Now come on, angry man. Explain that to me.
I'm so serious.
So y'all
Men,
feel depressed all the time?
there's a check this out. You can go look up the statistics on it if you want. You can look up the statistics on men and how the self deletion rates and all of that stuff. Because of the fact that men don't have the same type of support system that women usually do, and because of the fact that there's all these expectations on men and nobody really sympathizes with men, and men are not expected to express their feelings, and they have to keep things bottled up and all of these different things. There are a lot of men that walk around every day feeling like that, feeling hopeless, feeling depressed, feeling like nobody cares, all of that shit. And that's their life. That's their life. That's not a brief moment. That's not like a brief part of their life because their body went through a change or something. That's how they feel. Many of them from a child up.
See, I
That's
literally lost
unfortunate.
two. I
That's
lost a former
unfortunate.
teammate from self deletion and a player that I coached from self deletion, all in the
That's
span of a
sad.
year.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
In fact,
sad.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I bought this book. I bought this book that was written by this it was written by this person that was born a woman but transitioned into a man. And she lived her life as a man for 2 years, and she
Oh
was able
yeah,
to
I
pass
remember
as a
that.
man. And she wrote a book. In the book, she talks about how her life was so horrible
She said
as
it
a
was too
man.
hard.
She couldn't deal with it,
She
and
couldn't. That's a
ended
fact.
up taking her
Oh
life.
no, I remember that. I remember
Yeah.
that story.
Yeah, I got the book in
Mm-hmm.
there right now. And
Mm-hmm.
it's like, and it only comes from one thing. It comes from the expectation that is on men to not express what
Their
they go
feelings.
through. You feel what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying?
No, and here's the thing. I understand that and I feel that. And I hate that men don't feel comfortable enough to express their feelings. It's still to this day in 2026 considered, oh, you're a lame if you express yourself to a certain degree. It's still considered like, oh, you lame, you're weak, or whatever the case. I don't feel like men should feel that way, even though there is a certain, I guess, a level of how much expression you should show as a man. I understand that, right? You can't show too much because they're not gonna call you a bitch or whatever the case. But I do
Y'all
feel like
women don't
men
respect it either. T, like, keep it gangster, man.
can
Y'all do it back in our
listen. Hear
face.
me
Yeah,
out. Hear
T,
me
it's
hold
not.
on. Am I
out.
wrong though?
See, you gonna let these niggas
Hold
go,
on,
Trey?
I'm trying to
Monk.
tell you.
Hold on, Monk.
I'm
Don't stop
trying
to
to.
come up with Mississippi. Real quick. T, I'm just asking you an actual question. Can your husband, who you married to, show you too much emotion?
Not too much, but
Thank
he can
you.
show some.
Now, Monk, what is you
Mm,
talking about,
He
nigga?
can show some. Not
mm.
too much though.
Yo, you
Cause
Thank
then
just
I
you,
might
nigga.
Oh,
look at
I
him
think the
like
niggas,
opposite.
y'all
It's
be
a catch
coercing these
22. It's
girls.
a
it
catch
is.
22
It's literally a
because
catch
you
twenty
Yeah,
can't.
it
All right, hold
two.
on.
is.
Let me
I think
read
it
Monk's super chat
depends.
real quick, y'all. Let me read Monk's super chat real quick. All right, shout out to Monk with the 499. If y'all feel like that, y'all ninja soft. I don't feel like no woman that just had a baby. Monk,
Prime example.
shut up, nigga.
Wow.
Prime
I,
example.
I, I think that I think the opposite. I think it depends on the woman, right, or the man, whether or not you can show too much emotions or not. But for me, I don't mind it. I show me all the stuff so I can know how to move, so I can know how to maneuver appropriately, right,
Man,
to
Yo,
if
maintain the marriage.
Man, first,
But-
okay, first of
So,
all,
so
Summer,
that wouldn't.
Hey,
Not too
damn,
much.
she a feminist, bro, so
Don't
she
let
cool.
Not
these
too
niggas
much.
guilt trip y'all.
First of
Letting
all,
these niggas
Summer,
guilt trip y'all.
first of all,
I'm not a
Summer,
feminist.
first of all, Summer,
I said Summer is.
Oh,
if
okay,
a
I said
woman,
feminist.
if a woman told a man, if a man was watching a movie with a chick and it was a sad scene, and she told that nigga, like, it's okay if you cry, and his dumb ass actually cried, soon as they get into an argument, she gonna be like, that's why your punk ass was crying during that movie.
Oh, that's crazy.
Tell her
I'm
friends
not that
about
evil.
it and
Yo,
post it on
stop letting
TikTok.
these niggas tell y'all this
Dang.
stuff. Yo, they trying to
I'm
No,
not
guilt
that
trip
What?
evil.
y'all.
Yeah, I'm like, what kind of women? What kind of
I'm
women
not
y'all
that
talking about?
evil. That's crazy. I don't know.
I wouldn't do that to my man.
I'm from the
Look,
South though, so that's
All right,
yo,
hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. Let's walk this thing down real quick. So,
what's up, y'all?
Mark, what up?
Hey,
What up?
hey, how you
Mark,
doing?
let
big
me ask
girl.
you a question.
What's up?
Hey, everybody.
Hold on, hey, what up, Summer? Mark, let me ask you a question. T is a married woman. And she literally just said, right here on live, nobody pressured her, nothing. She said her husband cannot show her too much.
Not too
He
much.
can't cry too much, my nigga.
Not too much.
Hold on. So again, where did we manipulate, coerce anything? And she said that out of her own free will.
What's wrong with
Explain
that?
that, my nigga.
What's wrong with that though?
Hold
What's
on.
wrong with
Hold
what
on.
I said?
T, I got you. Hold on. I want Mutt
Okay.
to.
All right. I've only seen my husband cry 2 times.
Hold on, Mutt. Why you not saying nothing?
Because why you raising your voice?
Bro, I'm loud. Don't do that, my nigga. You know I'm loud. Stop that. Don't do that.
All right, go ask me again.
Bro, I'm not like you. You the cool nigga. I ain't never been that my whole life.
I'm just saying, relax. We can all
Again,
relax.
bro, this is me and my natural element, fam. You know that. Quit acting like that.
I'm just saying.
Now, if you laid up in the bed next to
Billy.
your old lady, hold on, Mutt. If you laid up in the bed next to your old lady, and I'm gonna wake up, I'll bring it down.
No. You cool. You saying how would you coercing the ladies? Cause
No.
this how y'all coerce
What
the
I'm saying, Mutt, dang, bro, I gotta repeat myself again. What I said was there's a married woman on the panel T right now. She said out of her own mouth that her husband can't do too much crying, sir. She said that. I didn't make her say that. She said that.
Yeah, no, she her answer cool. That's not the coercion part. Y'all be coercing the women in general with y'all because they want to sympathize. You'll be like, oh yeah, the women don't sympathize with us and they don't want to feel like the bad guys, so they start sympathizing with y'all niggas on the panel.
No, but no. This is just me in general. This is how I feel for real. Like
I actually kind of
respectfully,
agree with that too.
yeah. Like I don't. This
No,
is how I
T,
feel.
I'm
Like
not talking about like that, but in general, like y'all going you human. So these niggas start telling you, oh, you know, our life is so hard every day. We don't you're going to
Yeah,
empathize
he's talking about what I said because he coming up here to get at me. That's all that is.
oh, okay. Let me
That's
stay
all
out
that
of
is.
that.
No,
That's
I'm
all that
not
is.
getting into that.
Tia, I
That's
was
all that
not
is.
mentioning what he said. He trying to feel special.
That's all that
It
is.
ain't
That's
it ain't
all that is.
about him.
Wasn't I the one that just got through talking about how there are dudes out here that be going through it and they can't express it, and then they end up deleting themselves. I was the one talking about that.
You did.
Yo, he ain't the first person to start that argument. That's what everybody
Oh,
say.
It's not an argument. That's a fact.
All the red pill niggas say that. He ain't
It's not an
special.
argument. It's a fact. Oh, I get it. It's that time of the month, right?
So, Mark, why don't you provide some clarity on your rebuttal? I mean, to just say it's
Oh,
not
I
the
would
case
love to talk.
doesn't move the needle. You really believe that this is a ploy for empathy from women?
Yeah, Aaron. I would have loved to talk. So I thank you for allowing me. Yeah, I think a lot of what the women say, like at least Tia, like she has validity to what she's saying. Of like, yeah, my husband can cry, but like not too much about certain things. Hell yeah, I'm the same way. If Trey started crying about some bitch ass shit, I'd be like, yo, that's not nothing to cry about. What are you talking about? Right? We all like that. Like you can't
yeah.
cry about anything.
No,
My girl would cry from some food falling on the floor. You
you
niggas
made a
can't do that in
distinction.
front of me.
You made a distinction. See, with T, she quantified how much crying he can do, right? Not much. You
Yeah.
qualified it. You said with men, you said on some bitch ass shit, which means
if you're dealing with a whole lot of chaos and mayhem, you're living the life of purgatory. You can cry your eyes out because your shit is fucked up, right? You qualified it. That's what men do. Women will quantify it eventually. No matter how bad it gets, they're gonna be like, okay, bruh, you gonna shut the fuck up or what? You see, you just did it, and I think that's the point.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making. Like if dudes and it's more extreme. It's not the fact of, well, if Trey started crying, it's like, okay, bro, that's enough. No, the way it normally goes, niggas don't want to hear that shit at all. Niggas don't want to hear none of your feelings, none of that shit, nigga. Whatever you going through, nigga, go through that shit. We ain't trying to hear that shit. And that's the point I'm making. Dudes be out here with the shit. It be teenage boys out here with the 1,000-yard stare and shit. Cause they can't express nothing. Because if they express anything in their peer group, niggas gonna call them bitch ass niggas and shit.
That's what I was going to ask you, Angry
I
Man.
think
Is
the
it the
no,
women
no, I
that's
think the
putting
problem
these
No,
is
I
men to
didn't
a
say the
standard,
women did that. I didn't say the
are the
women
he's talking
did
about the
men?
men.
That,
He's talking about the
I
men.
didn't
okay,
say the
got it.
women did that. I'm not
I,
saying the women did that to them. What I'm saying is
Yeah,
the way the world is structured, there's expectations on men. You feel what I'm saying?
yeah,
And not
yeah.
every man deals with that shit the same way. You feel me?
I rock with everything you said up until I think there's a point where men do show empathy to other men that are dealing with hard times, and those men are typically found in your inner circle. It's usually only one or two cats that you can go to and talk to and like really fall apart because he's invested in like your brothers. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna pick you up. He's not gonna call you a bitch ass nigga in the low point of your life. You know what I mean? Even if you live at rock bottom. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
He might show tough love.
if that's a close friend of yours, I get that.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm speaking more in general, Aaron. I'm
Yeah,
speaking more
no,
in general.
I hear what you're saying. It's here, society, right, out in the world,
Yeah.
in the earth. But I'm saying, like, even in your inner circle, you can get a level of empathy that will lead to tough love due to investment out of your best friend, your homeboy, your ace, than you can get out of your lady. And those are your two. Those are your two. That you know what I mean. Those are your two executive officers. That's your inner circle. Him and her.
Big
They'll
Aaron,
come through first.
I was told that you're supposed to get a therapist. You're not supposed to rely on your partner for your happiness.
Yeah. That never came from me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I said that. I said
A therapist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't see a therapist is only as good as your honesty. And if you're already walking in the door with a level of delusion, the baseline information has a high potential of being contaminated. It's too much of a variable to work through. See, your wolf pack knows you because they saw you develop. They were there. They know where the bodies are. They know when you bullshitting. They can finish your sentences. You can't bullshit. I can bullshit a therapist. I can make a therapist think I'm magnanimous or a psychopath.
Well, yeah, that's if you genuinely, that's if you're being full of shit. Like if you genuinely want help and you willing to be honest, that's a different story.
Right, exactly.
Hold on, Aaron.
I think a lot of people
I
lack
think a lot of this is, and I could be wrong, right? This is my current position. I think a lot of this, what we do is like a little bit of projection to women. Of course, there are like some retarded women who will throw stuff in your face, right? But I think for the most part, we don't want to tell women things and share things with women because we don't want to share things with women, right? Like we'll share things with our homeboys because that's what we want to do. I'll share things with my kids. You know, I wouldn't mind it, even though I never have yet. But I'd rather cry in front of my kids than cry in front of my woman, and a lot of that has to do with me and not her. Even though a lot of times we tell women, oh, it's because of you, you're gonna throw it in our face, but it's cool to not want to cry in front of your woman.
Well, it's conditioning. It's conditioning because socially, in most cases, when you're coming up as a boy, you're taught to suppress certain feelings. If you're whining and complaining about certain stuff as a child, a lot of times your parents will say to you, "Hey, toughen up," you know, because you're a boy. So there's a level of conditioning that a lot of boys go through to when they get by the time they become adults, they don't want to express anything to anybody because they've been conditioned to keep it in.
And I think it's functional, right? I mean, I think there's a purpose for that. It is and it's ingrained in evolution. I don't know that we don't say things to women because of some fear that they're going to use it against us in the future, even though there's a high probability that they will. I think the main thing is we simply look. If you're flying on an airplane, the last motherfucker needs to be losing his mind is the pilot. Okay.
Yeah.
So right, and even if this thing is going down, emotional expression has little to no function in the strategy of repair. Right, somebody's
Yeah.
got to at least appear level-headed so you can stay organized, or actually be level-headed so you can come up with a solution, rather than run around with your hair on fire, watching this thing burn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the catch-22 I was talking about. It's
Right.
compounded because in every aspect of your life as a man, it's certain things you got to do, and you're gonna have to be level-headed. So you can't be super emotional. You can't always be, doing all of that. So it's a bunch of shit compounded.
Yeah, I want men to know that you can express how you feel to people, right? I express how I feel all the time, but that don't mean it might not come out how people want it to come out, but I can say, yo, you just did something that hurt me. Say it. I didn't like the way that made me feel. Just say the shit. It's like I express
Well,
myself all the time.
with
Yeah, that's easy.
all due respect, I'm gonna keep it funky with you. For dudes that's younger, you've came up in a society that tried to push that more, that tried to be more like, okay, emotional intelligence, express yourself, use your words or whatever. But for like dudes that's like Gen X, none of that shit. We got shut
Yeah,
down.
Millennials
that's a
too,
little
yeah.
too soft for me.
Well, I think
100%.
we got to be more emotionally intelligent, right? I don't think emotional intelligence manifests as expression. I think you have to be more emotional intelligent because you have to understand emotions to better be able to pick your battles, right?
Right. Great point.
Yeah, well, the thing about it, the reason why I point out in this age they're using the word emotional intelligence, because a lot of times they're using it in the wrong way.
Yeah, it's
Right?
freedom of emotional expression. Yeah.
Yeah. So like when that wasn't even a word, that wasn't even a
No.
term that was being used back in the day, right? So back
Facts.
in the day, if the girls went through some or whatever, they could express themselves. That was normal. If the boys went through some, you had to toughen up. You had to take it on the chin. You had to, all of that shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
you have a lot of dudes that, and even when you go back to the older generation, like my father, I've never seen my father express no emotions. He's the most stoic dude I've ever seen in my life. The only time I seen him even come close to expressing any emotion is when he had to get a heart surgery. He had to get heart surgery.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And then he was willing to express some emotions then. But for most of my life, dude just been stoic. I'm talking about just
What about
So,
love though?
so he
In that
never got.
aspect,
So you saying you never see him get angry as well?
nah.
So when
Yeah.
he disciplined, he disciplined with
Wow.
how he disciplined.
How did my father discipline?
Yeah.
My father, I can't even remember a time that my father actually disciplined me physically. Like my father would talk to me.
Mm.
But my father's never been, he's never been like, he's the most stoic dude that I know. He's never showed emotion like that. None of that. He just even keel all the way around. You feel me? Like my emotionalness, I get that shit from my mother. You feel me?
So you say.
No, I know. My mother's off the
Gotcha.
chain.
How old's your dad?
My father,
How old? Yeah.
if
my
Angry Man
father
60,
is,
what's your dad? Your pop gotta be what, 80?
Here we go, Mark. Okay.
And
All right. Shot number one.
yeah,
and
you got
Angry Man,
that
you was
one.
raised
Keep
by.
No,
score.
You got that
my
one.
dad is like in his,
You got that one.
my dad is
No,
like
my
70,
Angry Man,
late 70s.
you was
How old
No,
your dad, Am?
my pops
My
you was
dad
raised
is
by both.
my pops is 67.
Yeah, my
oh,
dad's
my
my
dad
dad's gonna
is
be
older than
76.
yours.
My dad'll be
Oh,
Yeah,
so
76 in December, and he makes
mine
me look
too.
like sticky fingers. You want to talk about
Yeah,
story?
my dad too.
uh,
Yeah.
Angry Man, you was raised by both parents in the household.
Nah, I was raised initially by my father, and then later, like around I'd say about 4 or 5, I was raised by my grandmother. The rest, you feel me?
Mm.
And
Damn, that generation angry man.
You said what?
I said that generation angry man.
Yeah,
I keep trying to tell
yeah,
everybody most of us grew up with our grandparents or auntie, not our
yeah.
parents.
I grew up with my
Yeah.
parents, but
Mm.
I'm mm, Yeah, my parents are boomers. Y'all's are too, but I think I don't know. They
Yeah.
had us kind of late, I guess.
No, my mom had
So
my brother 14 going on 15, and then me
Oh
16 going on
yeah, my
17.
mom was 25 when she had me. I was
But I
born in
think,
'83, so
but I
there's
think
that.
about when y'all talk about the emotional part. I think it's okay for a man or a husband to show his wife emotions, as long as it's the correct emotion. You cannot just be going through the house crying all willy nilly for no reason. That's even for a grown woman. If a
Oh
grown
yeah,
woman is crying for any willy nilly, that's a problem as well. It better be something. You better been watching a movie and you thought about your grandma or something. You better be watching the movie and you seen a little kid die and you just you just had so much empathy that you cried. Like you cannot just be crying for no reason. I think that's the issue that we have is that majority of the time we look at men crying and uh, we act as if it shouldn't be a reason for a grown person to cry.
But
well,
is
see,
there no
the
reason
issue with that
technically? I
is,
mean,
No,
I
there.
don't.
That's that. People do
go
that. I
ahead.
think that destroys the conversation. I mean, we're not speaking in absolutes. I don't think anybody here is speaking in absolutes. I'm not saying we should say men should never cry or always cry, right? But I think
Right.
what it is just you have to pick your battles and qualify what it is you're going to cry about, and that depends on the person and the relationship that person has with the person that's witnessing them crying in the
right.
context of the reason why they're crying. There's too many variables and details for us to come up with a template. We just got to understand that men have to be a little bit more stringent in picking their battles that they're going to cry about and be prepared
And
for the reaction as it comes.
and
I
also
agree with that
it
figure.
gotta be
Yeah.
a proper kind of crowd for the
Mhm.
situation too. If you're
Not
talking
a
about
proper
something
crowd.
very
Oh
emotional,
Yeah.
yeah.
you should be able to talk and cry through that emotion versus you crying like a baby. If you crying,
Mhm.
it's something wrong.
I don't think no grown man does that. Hopefully,
See,
Nah, the
if we
Hey,
got
women
to
Right.
get that
when I
specific
be
with
kicking
it,
men
men
asses
shouldn't
on
be
these
doing it
YouTube
at all.
streets, they be crying like that. They
When my mom and dad check out of this hotel, I don't know, bruh. I'm not gonna be right.
word.
I
Mm-mm.
don't know. I just.
I adore my mother and father, boy.
that's how
Yeah,
they be.
that's
I
probably
think
gonna be
Yeah,
me.
Yeah, there's a time and a place. I get
but
it, but I don't expect men to be stoic for everything, right? If we're
Hey,
sitting down watching a movie and
hey,
somebody child just passed away, and then my husband shed a thug tear, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, he probably be putting himself in
Yeah.
Oh,
that
hey,
see,
Sharon,
position, you
hey, Sharon,
Yeah.
did you cry the other night
With the
about
Knicks.
what?
when the Knicks won? Did you cry?
No, I did not cry because the next one.
Did you see Tracy? Did you see Tracy Morgan?
No, I did. He cried.
Nigga was in tears, bro.
Damn. So
Whoa.
you
He
know,
was
like
in
I could
tears.
kind you know what I could you know the crazy part is I could kind of understand it if you was there. If you was there, you might feel emotional if you there.
Mhm.
Things can
Mhm.
happen to you differently when you feel the energy and you think about all the things that somebody got to go through to be a champion in something or be the greatest in something in the moment. As him being somebody that went through a lot of trials and
Nigga, it
tribulations, that's
was
why he was
rigged.
feeling that he understood in the moment. And
Look,
I
he
don't
was
think
in the
no woman is gonna.
he,
Okay.
he was in the back of the
Ron,
row.
you know it
Look,
was rigged,
he
bro.
was in the
Stop.
back of
Check out.
he was
You
in the
know that
back
was
of the
rigged,
rows
my
like
nigga.
this.
I wasn't gonna say nothing, Trey. I
Say
wasn't
what?
gonna say nothing. Trey, I wasn't gonna say nothing.
What
Sharon, you know
happened?
that was rigged, my nigga. Quit playing, bro.
What was
Don't do
rigged?
that, Trey. Don't do
Nigga,
that,
the
Trey.
finals, nigga.
Don't
Hey,
do that,
damn,
Trey.
my nigga, that was rigged, bro. Stop
Don't do
playing,
that,
my
Hey,
Trey.
nigga.
listen,
Don't do that,
ain't
Trey.
no way you
Don't do that,
can
Trey.
rig that tip.
Don't
That
do that,
tip
Trey.
that
Look,
OG did, you can't rig
look,
that.
look. The
I
city
think,
been waiting.
to be honest, Angry Man, I think it was rigged the other way, and the Knicks said no.
Yeah,
That's
look,
why
the city
everything was so
was
close.
look. The city was waiting 55 years for that trade. Don't do that, bro.
Yeah,
Don't.
53.
Rigged, man. Them niggas came back from 29. That other man, stop playing, bro.
No, it's
That was
not.
just
It's
bad
not rigged,
culture.
Trey. We won. We won. Don't worry. We
Yeah, that was
won.
just bad culture.
Man,
That's
you
all.
stay in California. You don't even stay in New York. What are you talking about?
Hey, it's my husband's team. We won. Okay, I've been happy
Nigga,
all
y'all
weekend.
not from New York. What you talking about?
That's
He happy. I'm happy. We
hey, look,
won. Woo!
hey, look, Angry Man, I ain't crying, but I'm not taking off my jersey. And I'm not washing it. I'm wearing it all month.
Oh, musty.
That's right, goddammit.
Musty. lusty. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my
But
god.
I think that's the real issue with the whole crying. I think if it's your woman and y'all been together for many years, I think she will understand if you crying, it's probably something serious. It ain't something just light as you got fired today. You know what I mean? Like getting fired and you crying, that might be a little like, hey, man up.
Mm.
Yeah, I think it's okay for men crying to be something that we want to keep private, right? Like
Yeah.
y'all want to fart alone, right? Y'all want to go and to another, go outside and fart or whatever y'all want to do, and y'all don't want us to know that y'all got humanly bowels and shit. Cool. I want to cry by myself, so you might never see me cry. It's private to me.
We gotta cry together, man.
Nah.
Nah.
Bro.
Mm.
I mean, that's evolution, though.
Soon as you feel the swelling up, you like, damn, I gotta go to the bathroom. You go close the door and deal with, get straight. You feel
Now,
before you come back
so now
out.
I can understand where you come from, Angry Man, because I understand when you watch the Tyler Perry movies, you get a little bit emotional, but we're not talking about when you're watching that kind of film, though. We're talking about like in real life
First
when
of
things is
all,
happening.
Negro, the only time I ever get emotional to the point of tears is whenever it's a father-son moment in a movie or some shit. Like that shit with Fresh Prince and Uncle Phil. Now that had me a little choked up or whatever, right? But ain't no Tyler Perry movies making me cry, nigga. Cut it out.
Yeah,
Hey,
not no
look,
Towers.
Tyler Perry, he focused on those kind of relations all the time. I'm saying just be careful. You might you might get something in your eye. You might have to go to the bathroom if you watch it.
Yo, I
Oh.
just think men, we don't like people seeing us in certain vulnerable positions, and it makes sense, right? Like
And your woman is that certain person?
yeah, I don't.
That's
Sharon,
crazy.
have your woman ever been in the
What's
bathroom?
crazy about that?
Have your woman ever been in the bathroom, like doing something in the mirror while you trying to use the bathroom?
Yes.
Now, have you ever got up and wipe your butt in front of her?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Pause.
That's
Like I don't
crazy.
understand. So
You
what?
ain't
Hold on.
telling her to
What
leave?
you? Hold on. Let me understand. So you wipe your ass and then you bring it outside?
No, I'm not wiping my butt in front of nobody. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
do that in front of me.
yeah, don't do that in front of me.
I'm confused
Don't
about
do that
wiping
in
your
front of
ass
me.
and showing her. Like if I wipe my ass, is it white in the
No, it's
toilet?
just like
White in the toilet, and then a
I don't
flush.
know. It's a very weird thing to do in front of
I
somebody.
know he for the start.
Trash. That
She gotta leave the bathroom when it's time for me to do that. She gotta
Hey,
get out.
look. If you want,
No,
hey,
for
look.
real.
If you want to
I'm
be
laughing
here and
because
get.
it's true, but it's very true. Don't be doing that in front
I'm
of
good
me.
with
Wait
that.
till I
Like
meet Val.
me too. Like me, I've been married for umpteen years. I still don't fart in front of my husband. I don't do none of that. Like I'm very
I
dainty,
have
very girly,
never heard my wife fart.
very
Yeah,
girly, very
hey, listen.
dainty, very so much
Hey,
like a lady.
Do
Period.
you people sleep?
what the?
Yeah, that's
Hey,
not none of
hey,
my business. But
Aaron,
you
I'm
hear what
still
I'm
trying to
saying?
look. Aaron, usually she's sleep and I'm up, so I'm still trying to figure out how she performs that magic trick. But
Exactly. My
I've
shit
Stasis.
is
never heard it ever.
Hey, listen. Hey,
Crazy.
fellas, stop making your woman feel uncomfortable and making her gassy
it's
throughout the
just
day. Tell her
me.
it's okay.
I don't do
Release,
that.
goddammit.
No,
Release.
my mama's still like that. My parents been married for how old am I? 40, 42. They've been married for 44 years, going on 45. My mom still don't do that in front of my dad. Like it's just a
All I'm saying,
thing.
T, it's not healthy for your body. Let it go.
We can
Let
go
that
somewhere
gas
else to do
out.
that. It's fine. Listen.
Yeah,
Let that gas out,
walk it off.
goddammit. That's why
It's
that's why so many
fine.
that's just why so many women in relationships walk around with an attitude. That's why their
Nah, I'm
attitude
cool.
stink, is because they keep the stinkness inside their body and
I'm
then they
cool.
transform into their personality. That's why they stink.
I'm
No. She
cool.
wanted this house with all these
Hey, you
rooms
say
utilized.
I'm
they be
cool.
gassed up, huh?
They
No.
be gassed up literally.
Not
How
me. I'm
many
good.
how many rooms is in this house? Utilize one of them. They open.
I'm good. Listen, and that's the thing. Like, if I need to go, I'll go to another room. You know what I mean?
Cross the threshold. There you go.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So we watching the movie. The movie get good. Oh, babe, I forgot the
I gotta get up out of
key.
here.
Pause,
Gotta get up out of
pause
here.
button anyway. I gotta get another
I
drink.
gotta get up out of here. I just gotta get up out of
Hell
here
no.
again.
I'm gonna hold you even closer. I'm gonna force it out you, goddamn it.
Oh,
You
you're
want some?
disgusting. Oh my
Oh,
god.
I'm like, hey, babe, we gotta do some yoga. We gonna do some child poses. You gonna get one of them joints out.
oh my
I
God.
can't do it. So you want to smell that shit? You want to smell it?
He eats
It's
Raisinets.
healthy. It is healthy for couples to
It can
understand how
be
to be a human.
okay.
Nah.
Fine, whatever. I don't want to do that. Like I don't know.
If you
It's
don't
not for
fart
Just
me.
let
around her,
it
you
go
don't love her.
and say, just
It's
let it
not
go and
for
say,
me.
excuse me, babe. Like, my bad, babe. Excuse me. Just go ahead.
Maybe
Her
You
when
feel
body,
so
maybe when I get a little
My
older, I
hus
be like,
my husband will give me one right back and say, "Back at you, babe."
Oh my
right. That's
God.
it.
Well, your
And
husband
now we
can
making
we
fart.
gonna
now we
get
making
there.
jokes about it
Yeah, y'all
because
gotta.
we're gonna
Hey,
be trying to
Summer.
figure out when
Hey,
did
Summer.
you eat? Because
Summer,
T,
y'all gotta.
you be missing all the good jokes because we be trying to figure out when did you have Taco Bell? We eat the same thing. Like, why it smell like that?
Wait,
We gonna
Summer,
get
Hey,
your
there.
husband keep fart.
Y'all got a funky relationship.
Summer,
yeah,
Summer, your husband keep
Hey,
farts on
hey
tap.
Trey, mind your funky
Listen,
business.
Yeah, Summer, your
That's
husband keep
crazy.
farts on tap. You just be
listen.
like,
It
oh,
got
right
to
back
be.
at you.
Oh,
It
That's
got to be
crazy.
if he could go right back at all the time, like
That's
clockwork. Right back
crazy.
at you,
that's
babe.
crazy. That's
I
crazy,
mean,
sir.
Sound like we about to make a whole musical out this bitch. You know what
Y'all
you
better
do know
not.
what
Y'all,
Y'all better
go ahead,
not.
Big A. Go
the
ahead.
body like gets rid of waste in three forms of matter, and I don't see anybody ingesting fecal matter that's a solid, drinking urine that's a liquid. Why inhale gas just because it's a gas? Your body got rid of it. Get rid of it.
right. I agree with that.
I mean,
Oh no, you
fair
don't. No,
enough.
you don't. You're up here talking about I
Fair
can
enough.
analyze what you had for lunch. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Mm,
That's because, hey, look, just because she
fair
got
enough.
rid of it doesn't mean I'm not going to analyze it.
Yeah,
Did you go to
yeah.
Applebee's without me?
Drink up and bon appetit too. You can have it.
That's
No, I
crazy.
think that's one of the things that women have to like keep the mystique of. Like I don't think you should ever smell your woman's fart or smell. I don't even think you should ever smell your woman with having body odor.
That's
Facts.
Mm,
crazy.
I agree.
Y'all tripping. Y'all.
Yeah, I think I
That's
tripping.
crazy
I
work.
think
You
I don't know.
keeping it
I think
real.
if you're around your woman enough,
Hey,
it's
I
not
agree. I agree
possible.
with that, man.
I try my best,
My
It's
but
wife
not possible.
always smell good, nigga. I be
Yeah,
amazed
but
like all the time, nigga. Like I'm amazed, nigga.
You mean
My
yeah, but
stink?
it's
husband
just not
changed
if
my
you
after surgeries. My husband, because I had to have multiple surgeries, and my husband helped me go to the restroom. He helped me wipe if I needed to because I couldn't move a certain way.
hmm
He's seen me in
right.
so many compromising positions that a fart ain't gonna really do nothing. We've been
Well,
together
that's
for
different.
28
oh
years,
yeah,
you
That's
yeah.
know. So
different.
Yeah, in
I
sickness
mean,
and in
fart
sickness and
away.
in
That's
yeah, in
different.
sickness and in health. But when
We
you're healthy,
haven't been
don't get
there
Right.
sick.
yet. We haven't been there, yet,
Yeah,
but
that's
Yeah,
different.
listen,
yeah.
by this age, listen, do you, I'ma do me. We ain't going nowhere.
And that's a beautiful thing. Like when you would have somebody be with you in those vulnerable situations and moments. Absolutely, that's what marriage
I
is
think
really
it
all
stinks.
about. You know, it does, but you have to be there because what if you in that situation one day and you need her help? You
No, no,
you
yeah,
know
of course. I'm all
you know.
about when in sickness and in health. But when you're healthy, don't feign sick.
Oh,
You
I,
know
Yeah.
that time will come.
I
But I can
agree.
walk. I can walk and I can wipe my. You'll have your chance, dear. I'll take care of this right now. You know what I mean?
I agree. I
No, I
agree,
feel.
Aaron.
I
Yeah, I
think your
think
woman
if
should
if
be.
you're around your significant other enough, it's not possible to escape those things. If you working out together, y'all running 10 miles together, y'all doing this, it's not possible.
Yeah, you're gonna
No,
smell a little funk.
I
You
choose
know.
to embrace everything about my woman. So I like her body odor. I prefer it. Don't shower. Yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
okay.
Are you attempting to be funny or what?
Oh,
I got
No,
a whole,
No, he's
I got
serious.
a
No,
whole
No,
that
he's
song.
nigga's
serious.
serious. That nigga's
I
serious.
made a song about it.
you already said
So
yeah at the end of it.
so
He's
Doc,
serious.
so
so
you
Doc,
like
so
it a little
if your woman
musty?
says so if your
A little
woman says, hey,
musty.
since you like to smell and hear my farts, I want to see you wipe. What you gonna do?
Who, me?
Yeah.
She can't see me. No, it ain't. She can't see me do nothing. She can't touch my butt. She can't lick
I
my
didn't say
nipples.
touch you. I
It's
didn't say
all
nothing
about
about
her.
touching.
It's all about her.
I didn't say nothing about no damn
I'm
touching.
off limits.
Mm.
He said, I'm in here doing my makeup. I want to make sure you wipe properly. I don't want no
Oh
dingleberries.
hell no!
Oh, no dingleberries is crazy. Yeah.
That's
Y'all niggas is
disgusting.
nasty.
That's
No,
disgusting.
Yeah, I
no
don't know how we
raisinets
got
in the
here.
breach. Nope.
I don't know how we got here, but
Yeah, we finna get
because
back to the video because y'all niggas
you
is
are
being
holding it
goofy.
in. That's why, T. Because if you didn't let it go, we would never have this conversation.
Raisinets and
God
raisin
damn it. So
stripes.
it's my fault. It's my fault. All right. All right. I'll take it.
All right, real quick. Let me get back to this video real quick.
And also, Angry Man Scared to Cry as well. Got us here. Know how valuable she was. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody who's like, and you know you were valuable.
I can understand that.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I
for
can definitely
me,
understand that.
for me, I was like, yo, you are blessed. Not even because of your dad, not even because of your brothers. That's like extra. That's just extra stuff. But just somebody who's like, oh man, God really love this girl. You know what I'm saying? God love this girl. God really is. This is His daughter, and so even for me, I wanted more for you. You know what I'm saying? Just being honest.
Thank you. I thank you for your honesty. I mean,
I don't know my man's.
yeah, no.
But I wanted more for you.
All right, so this is him saying he wanted more for Deion Sanders' daughter, right? You know, but she had a baby by She had a baby by
Jacquees.
Jacquees. So this is him speaking, saying that because she chose Jacquees, that he wanted more for her. So this is the man, she's not in a relationship, speaking, saying that, in my opinion, this is a month stuff. You know what I'm saying?
But he loved her, but he dodged the bullet. Thank God she did what she did before they walked down the aisle, right?
Wait, that was her
What do
ex
you
or something?
mean?
But
from what I understand. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. What is the
they
relationship
already
between
had a
these two?
baby though, so they're already
Hold
stuff
on,
like
he's a married man. He got a wife.
yeah,
Hold
he's married.
Hold on.
Yeah,
What's the relationship between her and him?
not
They
this.
just cool.
They just
Yeah.
friends.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Big
they
brother,
just
big
cool.
sister type.
He's a gospel artist or something, right? Lecrae
Yeah, Lecrae. Yeah,
out of
is it?
Dallas. DeAndre and them grew up in Dallas. You
Yeah,
know,
is it like big brother, little sister type relationship?
Nah, I don't think they
I
like.
they're around the same age. They're
I
around
don't
the
think
same
they
age.
was raised like hung around each other from the dirt. You know what I mean? They probably
Mm-mm.
like, as he grew and she grew, they just became cool. But
Yeah.
Okay.
you know
So
what I
what
mean?
does
He
he
was
mean?
just saying that she chose to date Jacquees. He felt like she can do better than that.
So she feel like he feels like she can do better than Jacquees as a person, or he feels like she could have been married to Jacquees and had the baby.
No. He feel
No,
like
as a person.
he feel like she could have picked a better person to date
Yeah.
and have a baby by.
Being that she is Deion Sanders' oldest
Daughter.
child. Yeah.
But
I
he
mean, I
never
always
dated
thought,
her. Oh,
No.
No.
I mean, I think
oh
it's cool
okay.
that
I
we
thought they
found out
did.
Jacquees is not gay. That's number one, so that's cool. But maybe he knows her a little bit more intimately, and he know Jacquees, and he just feel like Jacquees is just not at her caliber, and maybe that's why he feel that way. That's the only thing I can assume.
Interesting,
Yeah.
because I don't. Maybe he know more about Jacquees than me. Shit.
Right.
I know he's short, but I
Who's
wouldn't want
Yeah.
nobody
Jacquees?
short to be with my daughter. But
Super short.
He's an R&B singer.
Jacquees is Trey's twin.
Really?
Trey's twin is crazy.
Yeah, they look
Oh, he looks
exactly
like him.
alike.
I don't
Oh,
see
okay.
that. But okay.
It was
So,
meant to
but
be. It was meant to be a joke, but you see, I didn't budge right.
I'm just like, okay.
But he sings R&B music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
okay at it. He got a couple good Jones, but a lot of his
You got a couple of
he
good
alright.
John.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
Gotcha.
But
Yes.
my thing is about with that situation. All right, my nigga, don't be speaking on me, bro. You don't even know me. Cause that's what
In regard,
Jacquees actually on the shade room. That was his response. He was like, "How bro gonna talk down on me and talk about me, and he don't even know me." That was
Yeah,
right.
Dirty
Jacquees.
Macish. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
so he
Yeah.
dirty.
don't
Yeah,
know
Yeah.
him.
there you go. There you
Yeah,
go.
Dirty Macish. Yeah. Yep. You're right.
Does he at least
What up?
know
What up,
Jacquees's
Trey?
dating history? Is it like
So
public or
was I
something?
right? What I said? Oh, sorry, mom. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying like is Jacquees's dating history public or something? Like can he reference like, oh, he been with this girl, that girl, this girl, that girl, and
I'm probably sure it is somewhere.
And
You know,
hers too. She dated Lil Wayne. She dated
she dated my homeboy. Hey, you talking about?
Boosie.
He tripping
Well,
then.
you know they from Dallas, so you
Oh, she
know.
dated my homeboy from my hood, my nigga.
Oh
I
yeah,
believe
then why he
you.
acting like she can do better?
She
That's
like
Why he
why I
hood
acting
said the
like
niggas.
host. I think
She
he's
like hood
Because that's why
niggas.
I asked.
flirting
That's
with her.
why I asked that were they ever together because it gave off jealous vibes to me from his perspective. Like he wanted her, and that's why he
Yeah,
making comments.
Nah, he a
That's
married
what it
man.
gave
He
yeah,
me.
don't, you
he
know.
just a
You could be
lame
right.
married
Christian
and
No,
still.
probably.
You could be married and still be jealous now.
He probably just a lame
That's
ass
true.
Why aren't we
Christian.
talking about like how these ladies like get run through like that? Like you got
What? Hold up,
like
say that
here's
again,
with this,
Simon.
here's with that.
Say that again.
Why ain't we talking about why aren't we talking about why and how these ladies get run through like that? You don't talk about like, here's with this, here's that, like he's the player. But this lady's getting run through. You know what I mean? That's outrageous. Like
You
I
don't
don't know
like
how you
girls like
ladies
that?
do that shit.
You don't like
What?
girls like that?
Listen, you could be as pretty as hell. You could be as pretty as hell, but you're being ran through. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get to the top boy. That's what you're trying to do. But every top boy is running through you. So what kind of value can we actually understand about you? That's outrageous, bruh.
Simon, can you stay with the context of the conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that's crazy to say that the girl is ran through because you can name 3 boyfriends that she had. That's actually ridiculous.
That's
Well,
crazy.
actually,
Come on, come on.
Sharon, technically, I don't think Simon can name not one person she been with.
No.
All right.
Maybe not even Jacquees, and we just said his name.
What's the girl's
Nah,
name?
I think you skipped. I think you skipped along this damn subject because
Her
I was
name is
listening.
DeAndrea Sanders.
I
Oh,
know who you're talking about, but I'm just saying that's a typical example, and that shouldn't be
But I mean,
going
I
on
guess that's just
24/7.
Lecrae's opinion on what. It's now that Jacques is saying that he don't know him though, that makes it a little bit more strange. But I don't know. That's
Yeah, he
weird.
did.
It
He did
definitely.
an interview on the Shade Room, and he spoke specifically. He said, "I don't even know the guy." He was like, "I can see if I knew the guy, and the guy spoke with me." He was like, "I don't even know that dude like that." So
The
why?
thing is, she spoke on him, and that's what he probably knew on the back end.
Yeah, he probably believed
Some
everything that she.
information about him.
There, yeah,
and this, he played.
he believed in everything she said because they got a relationship. So it's like a lot of times, a woman to tell you her side, but she won't tell you the dude's side. So it's just like my ex-wife. My ex-wife, if somebody have a conversation with my ex-wife, they might hear from her and then have this perspective about me. But then when they have a conversation about me with me, then I'm gonna be transparent, but like, hey, this is what happened, boom, 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 boom. But okay, now it makes more sense because she didn't tell me all that.
Yo, how do y'all think? How,
Secondhand.
how do y'all think it happens when his sons can be so buttoned up as far as like they to make 2 athletes like that, high level athletes. It means you kind of with them, all the time. Like how does the daughter kind of stray so far away? And his other son is pretty buttoned up
His
too.
dad's trying
Yeah,
to
real
spoil their
quick,
daughters.
Simon, you got
Shana.
dropped.
Yeah, I know. I got
Simon,
you. Don't worry about it. I knew it was gonna happen.
you got dropped already. So when I see it, I'll put you back up. But go ahead.
I was just saying to answer Mike's question. I think that's because a lot of dads tend to spoil their daughters, and take pride in doing so, and then they grow up and start doing stuff like she's doing. So it's like a cycle.
Well,
Hold on. What do you hold? What do you mean by that?
because I was gonna say something about that.
Are you asking me, Trey?
Ricardo, repeat that again.
No, I'm saying mine asked how. Well, I was answering Mine's question. And I was just saying I think a lot of dads spoil their daughters and they go overboard with it sometimes. So then they grow up not with these strong, strong enough parameters,
Do
and so
they?
then they start. Am I making sense or no?
How old is
I,
this young girl?
I go, she's in her 30s now, like 35 probably.
And this
But
is her first kid?
Yeah.
yeah, her first kid.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
What's so mind blowing, Mr. Bracy,
but from
about
what I'm
that?
hearing, Sharon, is they're saying that she's been dating like her dating record, isn't too don't look too good. That's what I'm hearing.
Around
Yeah.
overwhelmed.
I guess her only issue is that she gave raggedy ass niggas a chance. The thing that y'all
Yeah,
always say, men, this is the thing that women's supposed to do, right? She willing even to date somebody from a hood that Trey know. I'm gonna give him a shot to see if he got any kind of values and I
But
don't
yeah,
care about his money. I'm just
but
gonna
real
date him
quick,
for
Sharon,
who he
real
is.
quick.
But
But isn't
women get
Jaquisa
Hold on, real quick.
celebrity
Let
though?
me say
penalized
this. Real, hold on, Sharon. Let me say this.
for that.
You got to understand that the dude I'm talking about hung out with her brother every day. It's one of her brother's best friends. So it ain't like he was no bum nigga. Like it was her brother's best
Oh
friend, and he
man.
had a lot of motion. He was a street
The way
nigga,
how you
but he wasn't
well,
broke
you're
on no
not
level.
making it better than
They from around
what
the
you're
No,
way.
saying.
it doesn't matter. But what I'm saying is that it's because she it ain't like she picked a nigga from the hood. Deion Sanders Jr. and him were best friends. So he was around him every day. Like he in the house, he around him. So he got access to her. And so evidently she started liking the nigga and they started dating. So it ain't like she just went to the hood and seen a random nigga. It wasn't like that.
You said Lil
Yeah.
Wayne too, though. That's not. I don't.
No, yeah, Lil Wayne was one of them. And Boosie too.
I don't
Boosie
like
was
neither
one.
one of those bodies right there.
Yeah,
Boosie was
that inner circle thing is tough. That's
Boosie was
yeah.
another boyfriend.
Hey,
but
Simon, whoever it is, they said, nope, nigga, you got to go to war today, Simon. They dropped you
Gotta get up
again.
out of here.
All right, but go
so
ahead,
but
y'all.
regardless of if she only had one kid at 35, she didn't grow up as a bad
Yeah, she
individual.
did
She
pretty
might
good.
No,
Yeah.
she did good for
Hold
real.
on,
I
hold
agree
on,
with
hold
that.
on, hold on, hold on. Just because you didn't pop a baby out, don't mean a goddamn thing. Women
Yes,
I
it
don't have
does.
to
mean,
pop babies out.
okay,
Women,
that okay, I get what you're
women
saying.
got
That
Yes,
birth
it
means
control.
does.
They
Yeah,
got
she
John
didn't
abortions.
Wayne
have a lot
Gacy
of
ain't had no
body. She
She
kids.
kept
probably
she
still
kept it she kept it demure. Okay,
No,
okay.
demure, right?
women,
Because I
women,
think
women have birth control. They have Plan Bs. They have abortions. Like that don't mean
Yeah,
but
that she.
can
wire hangers.
right?
That
But
nigga
can we
But
Simon.
It's
you'll
say
never
crazy.
know, Ma. You never know, Ma, because she waited until
she
she was
wasn't
older. You ain't gonna
to have a
never know
baby?
what really happened because she only produced one
Hmm.
child in
And but
35
the
years.
issue that I'm having
Okay.
is like it's damn it for women do, damn it for women don't. If she gives a
Right.
man a
So
try,
so do men
You never
consider
gonna
let
know.
me okay, so do men consider that like, hey, she's 30, mid 30s, no kids? Like, do they
that's crazy.
consider, hey, you know what? She is a little responsible with her body. She ain't got
I
no
do.
kids.
I do.
You know
No,
what I'm
Hell yeah,
saying?
it
But you
Versus
should.
never know
somebody he
though.
got who got three baby daddies by 35.
no, I
Respectfully.
don't. I don't think that because so
Okay.
many women have had so many abortions. Like I don't think that that's
That's true
just
too.
because you
Yeah.
35 with no kids don't mean that she was being responsible. And then
That's
like
crazy.
I don't any woman honestly I'm sorry, but any woman who
But
got
how would you
Boosie
know that unless she told
any
you?
That's what I'm
any
saying. You
wo-
never know.
any woman who has Boosie and Wayne on her record, personally for me, I don't see them as
You look
like
at her like, okay.
yeah, like I'm not
Little
gonna I
Wayne?
can't stand Boosie. I can't stand Boosie as a
Nah,
I
man.
Big
like
Wayne.
No,
I
Yeah,
no, I
but
don't think
mean, I like the
but hold on,
music sometimes.
but you not standing them is one thing, but
But then my
her
people
not
from Louisiana, so there's that.
you not standing them is one thing, but her not have being one of the baby mothers because they are men that do not care about creating children like that. That
Yeah.
should say something that she was being responsible enough not to have and
Not to
just
have a
be
baby.
a baby mother.
Yeah. I don't look down on
Yeah.
baby moms personally. So that doesn't
Yeah, but
change anything if she did have a baby
I
with
think
them.
that's
that's
easier said than
But
I
if
so
done.
she's so
but we talking
responsible,
about
what's attracting her to
but
those
the
type
issue,
of?
man, we talking about what
Because
Ricardo
anybody could
said.
lie to you. Like that's just like a woman might not have like a lot of babies, but that doesn't mean she don't have a lot of bodies. Do you get what I'm saying? Just because she don't have a
when
lot of babies, don't mean she don't have a lot of bodies or a lot of mileage.
Right. And
and
the
when
only thing I
Ricardo
was
brought
saying
it
was
in,
that you would never know unless she tells you that, because the only
Mm-hmm.
proof you have that she slept with a man is from the baby that she had. So she could go and tell you, oh,
Exactly.
that was my only one. I only dated those people. I never slept with
So
them.
we think that
and the
she's
reason why we even having the conversation is because it was brought up as if the men was doing so good and she was doing so bad in the dating market, and that she was just being, out there in the street. But it doesn't really seem like she's out
it's,
there in the street.
Right.
it's interesting. So do we think the Jacquees baby was purposeful? Like, do we think that she met like this 5'2" like R&B singer that's like barely good, and she was like, "Yo, this is the best decision." Like, do
Well,
we
Do
she
he
think that
have
talks
that's
kids?
about it.
She was in her 30s at
She
the
talks
Do
time.
he
about
have
it in this interview. She talks about all that. So I mean,
She was
do
ready,
he
right?
have
Was
kids
she ready to
before
be a
this?
mom? Oh, sorry.
I'm about to look up. You said do Jacquees have kids?
Yeah.
no, I don't think
Okay,
neither of
so
them have kids.
T, was it
It
that she
says he
was
has
now
one.
ready to be a mother? That's why she decided to start a
She
family with him,
she
Uh,
because she's in her
well
30s,
she
right?
she wanted to have a family. That was her
all right,
Yep,
stance.
I knew it.
She
all right.
Yep.
wanted
Hold on,
to be
hold
a
on.
family
I found some
situation.
context. I didn't notice. So it
She
says
wanted a family, and
he,
then it just didn't work out because
yeah,
apparently he cheated or whatever, and then that was it.
gotcha. So I found some context that Jacquees they were engaged. So that's different for me. I look at that differently.
I think so. Were they engaged? I can't remember.
Yeah, it
Maybe
said
they
it's his
were.
ex fiance. So,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
so
Yeah.
that's different then for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
She wanted
stop
a
putting dirt in
family.
that. Stop putting dirt in that woman name for no reason. She a
My
She
good
bad.
wanted a
woman.
family. She
My
wanted a
bad.
family for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as soon as you said that she was in her 30s, and then you said then she never got pregnant by anybody else or whatever, and
Mm-hmm.
now she had a baby, I was like, oh, she was ready to have a family. She was ready to be a mother.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
That's the only
crazy how
reason
y'all
why.
put
That's the only reason
together.
why it happened. But I'm
That's
just saying, from just from a
crazy.
real perspective, if I didn't have kids and I was dating and I was having relations with other men, but a child was never produced from it, is either A, I'm trying to prevent it, or something happened and whatever happened, right? And I'm waiting. Once
Yep.
I get
It's
in my
me.
30s, once I get in my 30s, right? Like, it just is what it is. We have an internal clock. Once you get in your 30s, you start saying, well, wait a minute, maybe it's time for
Mm-hmm.
me to settle down. I want
Mm-hmm.
a family now. I am getting older, because women do think of these things too. We are getting older. Do I
Yep.
want to have a kid later on, or
Mm-hmm.
do I want to go any further than this? You know what? It's time for me to have a kid. I'm 32 or whatever. And she
Right.
had the kid with her person she was with. It just happened. He just happened to be the person she was with when she made that decision.
People just be
Not
playing
because
with their
not because she didn't
genetics.
want, you know.
People be playing with their genetics. Like that is Deion Sanders' daughter, and
Hey,
she was this
hey,
five
man, I'm
foot
not
black
lying.
nigga.
She fumbled on that one with the genetics
She
aspect of it.
Yeah.
did.
She fumbled
She
big time.
did.
Like
Yeah.
if you don't go have a kid with an athletic man, and you trying to ruin your fucking bloodline.
Yeah. That
That
was
sounds
crazy. Yeah, that was
crazy.
insane.
I'm
I ain't
She
sorry.
never
likes
heard no.
short.
No,
She
that's
That is
likes
the
real
short
though.
guys
craziest
Sharon,
thing
that's
I
a
though.
ever
real
heard.
thing. What you mean?
That's
That's a
Deion.
real
So why
He
thing.
got
nobody
that
ever say
Deion
that about
blood.
the men that do that?
I say the
It'd be
same
No,
thing
six
about
that's
foot.
them.
Sharon,
I
that's an
never heard.
actual thing. What do you mean?
No, they do.
I never heard any man say, "Hey, why he with that 5'3" girl? He's 6'10."
I am.
No, people
No,
say
no, no.
that.
No. Some men do it. Some people prioritize it. Some people
Mhm.
don't. It just depends on the person.
Yeah, look at like Dion. His women have
Bruh,
been like 5'10" and taller. Now
hold
Carucci, I
on,
think she the shortest one,
Yeah, but
but
he
that
old
don't matter.
now.
They're not having
He
no
ain't
hold
matter.
on.
kids.
So
Who cares?
y'all
Yeah, he
saying that
done having kids. That's why.
it
Yeah,
is
nobody
well.
cares.
So you say that it is well said amongst athletic
Not all
men.
of
No,
them.
that's not what I said.
No, not all of them.
I didn't say it
When
was
you
well said. Like
It's
it was
But
becoming more
like it was
Dion,
a
popular.
normal
but
thing.
Dion, his women that he's had children with, his first wife and his second wife, they've been pretty tall women. And Dion is like I think 6'1" or something like that. So
That's,
yeah.
I think there's a significant amount of athletes that do care about height. I mean,
Mhm.
it's
Yeah, it's a
look.
thing.
I played college ball D1. Like only tall women for me,
Yeah.
and I'm not speaking just anecdotally. I think it's a thing. I mean, especially if you ever plan on dancing with this woman or hugging her, you know what I mean. I think I said it
Mhm.
before. I got back problems and knee problems galore. I can't be on the ground, greeting my wife. I need her to be tall. Besides,
Yeah.
long legs. You know what they do?
But
Yeah.
I just don't think that's the case for a majority of men think of it that way. I got
No, I don't think
not majority.
No.
We're talking about athletes, professional
No, but
athletes.
even the athletes, a lot of them don't think of it, but I think that
Yeah,
they
a lot of them don't. A lot of them don't.
But they're
I
not.
don't think
They're
that they
not
think
going
of
at like 5'2".
And so the only reason why I bring that up is because y'all said she messing up the genetics. So what I'm saying is that athletes, men that are athletic, that are getting millions of dollars, they don't think about it. So why would
they
she?
mess it up too. she the same as
They
them.
mess it up too. Yeah.
Y'all
My
crazy as hell.
my kids can't have kids with short
What's
people.
all that noise?
Somebody didn't excuse themselves. Must be Sharon.
It wasn't me.
That's probably was Tia trying to blame it on somebody else.
No, it wasn't me.
That's
That
what
was
I'm a
definitely
lady.
ice.
No,
Hey, the first
she's a
one,
lady. She leaves the
I'm a
room.
lady.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
right.
the first one smelled. The first one smelled the Delta. That's how it goes. So it's either Tia or Iceman, one of the two.
No, I
It
heard
wasn't
it.
me. It wasn't me.
Okay, Shaggy.
Whatever.
That's
funny.
But yeah, I just don't think majority of people even think. I think people possibly should, because if I was 6'10", hey, I ain't, I would try to find me a nice 6 foot something woman myself. But I get it though.
Yeah, for sure.
We be
Yeah,
two
man.
goddamn giants walking down the streets looking all
6
intimidated.
footers,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? I'm 6'10", she's 6'3", with some heels on. She like 6'7". We be looking crazy. I would love
With
that.
some giants.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
man.
saying?
My
My wife
daughters
is
can't
6'1"
choose a
with
man
heels.
under six. My daughters
Nice.
can't choose a man under 6'5", and it's against the family
Boy, you
rules.
should jump in it.
Wait, what you say, what?
My daughters can't choose a man under 6'5".
Oh wow, that's crazy.
It's the family
Okay.
rules, or you lose access to the trust.
Nah, that is hilarious.
You lose access
Wow.
to the estate.
Tough for him.
Hey, what about? Hey,
Trying
look,
to-
Jalen Brunson, bro. You better bring it
He
down a
can.
couple of inches, bro.
That's. I'm about to say, is that the only exception? Is like
Like 2 inches.
a world class
Allen
athlete?
Iverson, bro.
I
Yeah,
don't
that's a good
know.
one.
Nah, I just
Stephon
want.
Marbury, bro.
Nah, I want my whole lineage. I just want big. I
That's
just
not
want
the
a
league
lineage of
no
big
more, though,
people.
Sharon. What are you talking about? That's not the league no more, bro.
So everybody like 6 and
We
over.
just won a championship, 6 foot. Just won a
Bro,
championship,
that
bro.
was man, that thing was rigged, boy. Stop playing, bro.
Oh,
Russell Wilson, bro. Russell Wilson. Like we could keep going with
that's
this
football
thing.
though.
Russell
You
Muggsy
ain't
Wilson,
gotta be
Bogues.
man.
super tall. You ain't gotta be super tall for football though,
A
right?
quarterback, you should be tall, but
Not
Oh,
too
offensive
tall.
position.
Russell
lineman.
Wilson is average height. He's regular height.
He like what, 6
You know,
feet, 6'1"?
Yeah, but not for a
nah.
quarterback. You shouldn't be that small though.
Quarterbacks, linemen, wide receivers,
6'2",
and
you said,
D-backs
right?
should be pretty
Kyler
tall.
Murray. Kyler Murray. He's another one. He only 5'10" as well.
But he has
Like we
issues
can keep
because
going
of
down the
that.
list. We
He
can go
has
down the
issues
list, bro.
because he's short
Shout
though. He
out to the
can't see over
short
the line.
kings. Shout out to
Hey,
the short
listen,
kings.
you could say he have issues all you want. He still got a $200 million contract. Both of those dudes. So it don't matter how difficult. It don't matter how difficult. What I'm saying is, you saying that's going to mess up your genetic code, and I'm just giving you examples of that could be a $200 million kid coming outside. That's all.
How tall are you, Sharon?
According to
He's
the
short.
internet, I'm 5'7".
Oh, okay. That's
That's
what
not
it.
what they asked you, nigga. He asked you how tall you
I'm
are, not what
5'7".
you
I'm
are.
going with the internet. The internet don't lie.
Nah, nigga. He asked you how much tall are you, nigga.
5'7".
That
Sit.
nigga, I'm gonna tell y'all, he between 5'9" and 6 foot.
Okay.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm looking at him. He between 5'9" and 6 foot.
He between 5'8" and 6 foot. Yeah, 5'8" and 6
I say about
Why y'all not
5'11".
let me live in my 5'7"?
So
Goddamn.
he's between short and short. He's just not that short.
Yeah.
At least I could fit in a Porsche.
So can I.
Yo, Aaron, tell him you put the seat all the way back. You get in there.
I put the seat all the way back and I can't touch the pedals.
Crazy.
It's pronounced Porsche.
Guys, I'm
There's
about
an
to get
E.
out of here. Trey, thank you for having me. Shout out to all the
You leaving
fellas.
early? Dang, you usually be all right.
I know.
Yeah,
I gotta
I
get
gotta
some
get out here in
rest.
6 minutes as
I
well.
love
I got 6
y'all.
more
Thank you
minutes.
for having me. I'll
Take
see
care.
y'all
Be
later.
well.
Have a good evening, everybody. Have a good
T.
evening.
Take care,
Have a good
y'all.
Good
one.
talking with you, homegirl. Yeah. So,
Somebody say you 6'4", Sharon. Is that true?
I'm 5'7", bro.
Nah, this nigga right, but
I'm a short king.
Y'all niggas be on the internet be try to be so secretive.
I'm a short king. God damn it. Me and Anton was eye to eye.
All right, T King, serious question. When did y'all start wearing jerseys with no undershirt? Shout out to Sharon.
Damn. I mean, it's not the early 2000s no more. Like it's switched up. I remember early 2000s. Like you had to have a T-shirt on under it. But nah, that's kind of corny now. Yeah, you can't do that no more.
You know, I never wore a basketball shirt in my 45 years on the planet.
Damn.
Wow, you got to put it on your bucket list, man.
Negative, Ghost Rider. That bucket list is full.
True. I hope you took bungee jumping off.
Yeah,
I checked it. I
bro,
checked it off.
Bro, that was crazy, bro.
That was crazy.
I checked it off. Yeah.
That was
that was crazy.
That's a sad situation, man.
21.
It's ridiculous.
They
Like,
just threw off the damn bridge.
How do you like? I would have been. My anxiety would have been so high. I would have made sure I had the fucking bungee on. Like, there ain't no way I'm not gonna have a bungee on.
That was insane.
And it wasn't nothing down. It was just the ground down there.
It don't matter. That shit was too high.
At a certain height, the
Did
water.
they show the whole thing?
Nah, they just showed them throwing her off.
Oh, they didn't get the impact?
No. That's
So what? Did her family report that what happened, or the people did?
She was a 21-year-old on vacation. They threw her off, and then they had to call the police because they threw off the bridge.
Wait, she didn't jump. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to get assistance, but you're supposed to depart on yourself.
Two men carried her and threw her off. Two men threw her.
They were bungee jumping, but they didn't hook the cord up.
Yeah, but three men picked her up, and that's the way that they do it out there, I guess. And they chucked her off.
That ain't right.
Yeah, they threw her off.
They threw her off. Let me ask y'all this: was any of her people right there with her?
No, it didn't seem so. It didn't seem so.
It seemed like it was.
And she had her
solo
arms,
trip?
and she had her arms spread out too, so she had no idea that she wasn't attached. So she was, willing to get thrown off the bridge.
Yeah, was she on like a solo trip, like
I don't
backpacking?
know. That shit's weird. The whole story is weird. I don't got the full story yet.
Yeah, that was crazy. It's like, I'm trying to. How do you forget the bungee?
Yeah, 3 people check it: the jumper, the jump master, and then a witness. And they check They check 2 points of you and the anchor.
Hey, like somebody in the chat said, I just thought about who recorded it.
It was just somebody was from far away, recording it. Maybe it was her friend or something.
But
Or maybe somebody maybe somebody going next. You know what I mean?
Maybe
Yeah.
could have been that too.
Well, why didn't nobody say, "Hey, the thing is not connected"?
It don't make no sense.
They must have been drinking. They must have been drinking Drano. They ain't paying attention.
Bro, they were literally behind her though.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
You would see it not connected because when you approach the edge, you're looking down at your feet. Your feet have to be a certain distance from the edge so you don't hit your head.
They
depart.
threw her off. They had her above. She was above their head.
That's right. That's bull. Yeah, nah, that's unethical. Even if she was attached, that's wrong. That's bad.
Yeah.
You don't. Nah.
Yeah. Everything about it was wrong. Like I'm like,
Yeah. Nah.
What the hell?
Yeah. We don't. Nah. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. Young soul too.
I mean, that's scuba diving, wingsuit, skydiving, bungee jumping. Nobody gets thrown. Departure is always up to the person jumping, and they just get assistance from the jump master. No one gets this crazy.
Insane. But I got to get up out of here as well, Trey, because for me, I got the kids.
No, I understand, man. Take care of your business, man. Appreciate you pulling up. I'm gonna pull up on you.
All right, later, man, later,
All right,
Ice
dog.
Man,
All right,
Miles.
enjoy the
My first
leftover
time
beans.
seeing you, Ricardo. Later,
All right, see you. Take care.
and later, chat.
Peace.
I'm gonna get back to this video then real quick.
Yes, sir.
If something stand out, y'all let me know.
All right.
It's like, DeAndre, you would have never put up with that normally. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I kind of was upset at myself for a very long time.
Yeah.
Like a very long time for just allowing to be the fool. You know what I'm saying? But love make you do crazy things.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think in a moment, because I have a teenage daughter, and I think of myself a lot like your pops, in a sense. Like I was out there, I was wilding, and then like God kind of transitioned me, and I was in a healthier place. And now I got this daughter, and I know what a wilding type of individual can be. So I'm always telling her, don't date these type of dudes, stay away from me, because they was me and I was them.
at least you honest with them. But that's how my daddy always been. He always been honest with me. Like, we're the type of family, like my dad is the type that even if he don't like it, if it's something I like, he's gonna support it. He gonna tell me what it is from the beginning. Like, look, this what it's gonna be, this, that.
Yeah.
But he'll support it just because he wants me to be happy.
Yeah, that's good. And how tall are you?
5'5.5".
Yeah. So what you wanted a little kid? You wanted like a short king? That's what your thing was? I'm just curious.
You just can't control who you fall in love with.
Okay.
Like,
you had a thing for the short. That's cool. I'll just checking.
I don't have a thing for the short kings, but I had a thing for that short king. But I don't have a thing for the short king, so short kings, stay on my inbox. Stay on my inbox. But no, it's just, you just really can't.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, you just can't control who you love. Honestly, at first I'd be like, oh no, but then it's like when you get to know somebody, you're like, oh, okay.
How did y'all end up meeting though? Somebody introduced y'all, or
Someone introduced us.
Okay. And you was like, all right.
Yeah, I was like, okay, he cool.
Okay. Okay. Now, there had to have been. So I'm just wondering, how picky were you, or are you? Because there had to have been tons of athletes, entertainers, actors, all kinds of people who came your way.
All of them.
Okay. So what makes your decision? Like, what are you at the time? Like, what was the X factor for you? It was somebody's conversation?
It's not really an X factor for me. It's more of a feeling.
Okay.
Like, I've had the best of the best, the money of the money, like, hit me up, but I'm not the type of female that can just like fake it to just be with somebody that's paid. Like, I've never been. Sometimes I wish I was.
No, you don't. We don't want that. No, we don't. No, we don't want that.
But like, honestly, like, I've never been that type of female that could just like fake it just because, oh, they're so-and-so. Like, I really go off of feeling. Like, it could be.
It's just a vibe.
It gotta be a vibe. If you have money, if you don't, if you work at Walmart, if you like, it's just, it has to be a vibe with me. And that's what I go off of.
But I know for a fact, I don't know for a fact, I'm assuming for a fact, some tall 6-pack NFL, NBA type of dude has tried to holler at you and you shot him down. Why you shoot them down?
It's the vibe.
Okay.
Like, some people really be really cool, but I'm like, they're not for me because it's like, I don't feel it.
Okay.
Like, I'm the type of person to give people a chance. I'll hang out with them, go eat and stuff like that. Conversation could be good and everything, but I would just tell my friends, like, I just don't like them for some reason.
Okay.
And I'm not the type to just continue wasting my time. Like, I don't need a free meal.
Wait, no crab legs and macchiatos for her. I don't need the free meal. So what has changed now since, all of the trauma? We're going to get, like, what has changed?
Do y'all feel like he was low-key hating?
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Not me.
I do. He just seems like he's just prying a little too deep. It's like she answered the question about 5 times already. It's almost like he's being subliminal, dissing. Just,
And
very
it's like
weird.
he could have just asked, "Hey, what is it about him? The whole short kings statement and all that. You know what I mean? You got a thing for the short kings, like that's dry hating to me. Y'all might look at it different, but that's
Yeah,
dry hating to me.
Yeah, no, I mean when you taller, it's just a nice humor. It's funny to
he
make
laughing a little
fun.
too hard though, and I
Yeah.
just I don't know why he had to. He's just asking her these weird questions back, just in different ways. I don't really understand it.
Mm.
But it's just that was weird to me. That was weird. I don't know. I guess they know each other, but mm,
I mean, I'd have said something about it, but it would have been out of humor. I'd have been like, yeah, what's up with the short niggas? You
I
know.
wouldn't.
Yeah, but why it have to be the short dude? It could just be like, hey, old boy, or Jacquees. You know the nigga name. The nigga more famous.
It's funnier to say short niggas. Just a
You're
little.
a bully.
It's funny.
You're a bully.
Ah, Aaron would have
I
said the
just
same thing.
Naren would have said no such thing.
Yeah.
I just think as an interviewer, you'd expect a little more tact, especially
Oh,
when you're
now the
talking
nigga ain't
about,
got tagged.
especially when you're talking about the father of, or he's talking about the father of her child, and she's up there giggling, and I guess everything's a game.
They ain't together though.
Still, I mean, that's you don't think that's like,
Yeah, you got a
uh,
point. You're discussing her current and hopefully future, and you're inquiring about alternatives. Why?
No, I don't think they're together. I think it's her ex fiance.
Oh,
Yeah. So yeah. I mean,
well, he could have framed it like, "Well, what's next?" Not why didn't you? Well, anyway,
well,
whatever.
he asked her if she had a thing for like did she not care about genetics?
Yeah, that's the past. Had a thing.
Yeah.
I also noted she stated, I think it was like in the middle of that clip that her dad, which I think I'm paraphrasing, but she said her dad is the type to support her and what she does, and I think that just go back to what I said. Like, a lot of these dads, I get that they love their daughters, but sometimes the spoiling it just gets a little overboard. I'm not saying just in regards to her, but I just in general, I think it, you know,
With the
Yeah. I mean,
experiences in the world we live in today, when it comes to black women, you think the princess status is too much?
it can be, yeah, because
What's the
you
alternative?
know, well, the
raise
alternative is
them
to
with discipline.
right, right. Yeah, you
Discipline
don't.
in the world, discipline in the world where black women are looked as lesser than.
I'm not trying. I'm not hearing that nonsense tonight. You try and coddle us. We all right.
That's
We can handle it.
crazy. They say you be monting, so you saying I'm out monting the mont?
You motting right now.
What's
You
in your
motting
cup,
hard.
Nightish?
Chardonnay
Shit.
and tequila.
Jesus.
so
Chardonnay and
so
tequila
now
is crazy.
so now you're saying that spoiling is the solution to prepare our daughters for the world.
As a girl dad,
Hmm.
we wanna let them have that princess opportunity because the world is gonna be abusive.
So at what point do we bring her to reality and let her know, hey, the world is
So
abusive?
that was my question, brother. Before you asked me the question you
Yo,
asked me,
y'all. I'm not
where do
about
you
to
want?
be on this black people woe is me train. I don't agree with y'all.
I'm not talking about a war is me. I'm saying, so what do you want? What do you mean by war is me though? Light skinned dude that
The
talk about how
world.
pretty you are and sit sideways and show your lips off.
Wow, now I'm light skinned. You talking about some? Yeah, I told y'all niggas earlier. Cut that shit out. Stop talking about. Stop making passes at me, low
I'm
key.
not making no pass at you, potty mouth.
Y'all niggas is complimenting me.
Anytime you have duck lips and a man bun, it's crazy.
Yeah, all right. What was I saying? Let me get back to my point.
Yeah, don't get
Stop
throwed off.
all this woe is me, like
That
oh
nigga,
the
the
world
nigga not
for
gonna say
black
that.
people. it's just so sad for black. Like, yo, it's not like that. Like,
At least, hey
Even
Trey. At
if
least I got him talking in a regular tone. He not doing that bullshit. I got him regular. Go ahead, Mont.
even if
so
we take the black part out of it, as far as daughters in
Hey,
general, that should just be a
Ricardo,
problem.
don't say Mont. Let Mont talk.
listen, that that soft. Oh, the world is rough for black people. I don't buy none of that. That's not how it is. It's just not. You trying to hear that? You can give your daughter discipline, and and she'll be fine in this world. So
I mean, but what does it look like? Is all I'm asking. What
the
What does
discipline
the
is like
discipline look like?
it look regular. It's like you talk to your children, you give them boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
If they do something wrong, you correct them, and you punish them, and just like that, give them structure.
No, but we were talking about daughters and putting them in a princess position, and you say you're opposed to it. So, what does the opposition look like? I mean, boundaries and all those things, that's fair. But what does the opposing her being a princess look like?
Strict.
Don't buy her mirrors with the three visions. Don't buy her you don't get her hair done, don't get her nails done. Don't what does it look like?
Can
No,
be
it's not
girly.
there.
No, Aaron, don't say this. This between me and mom for just for a moment. Then you can beat me up later. Go
My
ahead, mom.
apologies. My apologies.
Go ahead, mom.
She can still be girly, right? Because that's
Mm-hmm.
you just referenced some more so girly things versus like
Mm-hmm.
prank
Mm-hmm.
stuff. She can absolutely be girly, and you can have that type of relationship with your daughters, but still have those boundaries, structure, and discipline,
Okay, go ahead,
and
Aaron. Because
expectations.
I thought he was saying something else. I didn't understand what he was saying. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there was a pending lineup. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
I just think even boys or girls, I want them to be, children as long as I possibly can let them. I still believe in discipline and structure and order, but at the same, still letting them be innocent as long as they can possibly be.
She's in her 30s. I mean, how far are we going to take that?
Oh, I'm not talking about a 30-year-old. I'm talking about just because when I'm listening to this, if somebody in their 30s, yeah, that's over with. That's a done deal.
Okay, okay, I get you.
I think you're talking about social, like just practice, like today's, society, like what's going on. Parents that are raising tomorrow's 30-year-old. Is that what you're saying, Midas?
No, I mean, if you're 30, yeah, it's time to grow up.
No, I'm saying, but the conversation, the question you're asking is like the kids today being raised. You're talking about
Yeah,
tomorrow's
yeah. But I
30-year-old.
was talking about because I came in on the back end. I didn't hear everything. I thought we was just talking about children. But if you're talking about a 30-year-old, no, I'm not talking about no 30-year-olds.
Yeah, you're talking about children, right? Okay, yeah, that's how I took the question.
Well,
Um,
no, I think Ricardo was talking about how she was raised. So if it is
Okay.
well,
children,
right, which would still
Yeah.
be a child, but yeah, but the person is old, but
Well, no, I was just
context.
saying to Knight's point. What are the limitations on the princess treatment? You know, so if we're
So
talking and we're in the 30s, because which she is in her 30s, I was just trying to get clarity on that.
well, that ship sailed. I
Yeah, the
think,
ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I
So
think going forward. I mean, it's
she didn't
like
say her dad in the past tense. She said my dad present tense. Supports what I do, and he's the type to. So I'm like, well, it sounds like she's still getting that princess treatment today.
yeah. Well, if she isn't, and she did in the past, it's too late. That ship sailed. You know what I mean? Like what he's doing today is
Yeah.
pretty much inconsequential. Like that ink is dry. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I mean,
Who are you talking about though? I came in on the end.
Deion Sanders' daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, who apparently has been she is what R&B singer Mont is the guy.
yo,
Yeah. So, but no, I think to answer the question, it's really about shaping and developing mindset, and it's a software issue. You gotta get in the mindset early in the game to eradicate that princess shit, and it really just comes down to strict adherence to objectivity, just cause and effect. Don't let her fall into the habit or practice of getting into verbal hopscotch and doing that whole you know what I mean, 3-card monty with the conversation, because if you notice, women are really good at that. Like if you ask them a yes or no question, it comes with an essay, and the word yes or no is nowhere near found in that essay. Like you got to refuse that kind of conversation early. Like you don't even allow it to exist, right? You just kind of expect them to communicate to you based on objective reality as much as you can. And if you lose, I mean, if you win out loud, you lose out loud.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we're not gonna. It just is what it is. Just make it mathematical, man. And she can still have freedom of expression. She can still, you know what I mean, have a sense of self-identity. Like I'm not talking about compromise her sense of sovereignty and all that. You know what I mean? If anything, you want to promote that, but you're not going to go running around verbally vomit. You know, golden rule, pretty much.
Yeah.
You know,
when I think about what y'all talking about right now, it kind of reminds me of what I listen to Lisa Ray and the Brat talk about how their dad treat them as princesses. They rode horses, flew in helicopters, and did all this other stuff. And when they look for a man, they look for a man to kind of match dad. And then they say stuff like, "Dad was a first boyfriend," and they looking for a man that's gonna come in, kind of like take his place, and that they have to take that man to dad or big brothers and whatever else, and vet him to make sure that he's whatever. So
there's nothing wrong with helicopters and horses. I mean, I'd take my daughter flying around, right? And we do all kind of adventurous shit. But I also explain to her that this is not the world. Like what you're seeing is unique to you. The way I grew up, it was fortunate and it was unique to me. But there are other people that live different lives that are still decent, noble, outstanding, people. And that your expectations have to be well managed. And you're just pretty much explaining to her and fortifying what's really important and what isn't. And helicopter flight is not important.
No, I didn't want to put the emphasis on that, but when I listen,
I know what you're saying. Yeah. It's just
you're going to vet that young man and make sure that he's intellectually prepared.
Yes,
can actually protect your daughter.
Yes,
and actually be the type of man that you feel comfortable with having her.
Yes,
and that that she understands that you have said you have given him the pass.
Yeah. And don't go on your first date expecting helicopters just because you flew around. Well, I don't fly no fucking helicopters, but don't. Your first date, you're not gonna go flying around in a Cessna with. You know what I mean? Like you can't take that expectation into your dating life just because daddy. Daddy's not your first boyfriend. Daddy's your daddy, and daddy has a pilot's license. That's it. That's all. Leave that right where it is. But approach the dating world. You know what I mean? Different.
Exactly, but that's how they say it. I don't like that they say like that. The daddy's your first boyfriend, but daddy's your reference to the type of man that you want to be with. But he's not your damn boyfriend. He's your father.
Yeah, he's a reference and a fail. So he's your check system.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He's your pre-flight check and your manual. But by no means is he, you trying to replace him at word for word. You know what I mean? No.
Yeah.
You got to handle what's the important part. You know what I mean? The fundamentals.
I agree with all of that.
And grow and do your own thing. Fuck helicopters and planes. Go get a yacht or something. You know what I mean? Or not. Plant trees. Shit.
Yeah, some good points.
Just be good and eat your vegetables. That's all.
Be good to each other.
To each other. Be good to yourself. Good to each other, and good to the world as much as you can.
Yeah.
Helicopters come later.
That's why I'm curious. So she's basically a single mother now, right? This young lady. Am I mistaken, or she's not with the?
That's the understanding, I think. Is that right, Mont?
Because I'm a little confused on that.
I'm not sure. She's got a child with the R&B singer. Are we right?
Yeah.
And this is her one child.
So one child.
Out of wedlock.
Yep.
Were they engaged?
With Jacquees?
They were engaged?
Yep, they were engaged.
Okay, so there you go. All right, that's what I figured.
With Jacquees?
Jacquees is the name. Thank you, Knight. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious as to where they're gonna go from here. Like, is this gonna be a big custody battle, or is this gonna be some big thing in the media, shade room, and all that?
It
If
sounds
they love
amicable.
each other, it won't be.
It sounds amicable. I mean, from what I gathered, it didn't sound tumultuous. Is it? Sound like the interviewer was being more salacious than the
Yeah,
actual.
I don't know too much about it. I'm just this is my first time. Like, I just know I just know Jacquees as an artist,
The
and
cast of characters, yeah.
yeah, but
Yeah.
I wasn't familiar with their
The
situation.
script. Yeah.
When I look at Jacquees, he seemed kind of like a private guy. He don't really do a whole lot of like interviews and all these other things. He almost is invisible when I really think about it.
Okay.
I just remember him saying he was the king of R&B, and that's when I was like, oh hell no,
Well, that was
I can't
absurd.
do it.
That was
Yeah, I
absurd
was
when
done
Usher is
after
alive and
that.
Chris Brown is alive. And at the
Yeah,
time
I
he
was
said it,
done.
R. Kelly wasn't locked up yet. So that was a little bit, extreme.
The king of R&B. When? On his birthday?
Yeah, I was like, what?
Never.
February 31st.
When I think, and don't get me wrong, I think Jacquees make good music, but he's like a derivative R&B artist to me. He uses a lot of old school beats and just like do remixes of songs, and I don't think he's even found his sound yet. Because what is the Jacquees sound? He got a lot of work to do because he's so young.
Sound, probably that same trap beat that most of these artists use now.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm
sound
saying.
anymore.
There's nothing unique about him. Like somebody was asking me a question about who's the best in the 70s. I said it was so many greats in the 70s. I can't pick one.
They all had their own sound.
Yeah, they all had their own sound.
I mean, think about it. Marvin Gaye, Barry White, Ronald Isley,
Isaac Hayes,
Isaac Hayes,
Smokey.
Those sounds are completely different.
Completely different and all great.
All insane.
I mean,
it's completely different.
Earth, Wind, and Fire, Parliament. It's just too many to pick from.
The Delphonics. I mean,
the Stylistics, the Delphonics, the Floaters. I mean, it's just too many to pick from, and all great.
Yeah.
Teddy with what was Teddy was in a group back then. Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes.
The Blue Notes.
That's the group that Teddy was in.
Yeah,
Teddy
Pendergrass group. Yeah.
And so what I'm saying, it was so many. I don't mean good. I mean close your eyes and just fall into the music. Good.
Oh, legendary. I mean,
yeah. And that's the thing. Like the fact that Jacquees had the audacity to say that just made me not want to listen to anything from him ever again. It was just like, wow, really? It was like, so the fact that he's in this situation now just makes me question his judgment. Like, maybe I wonder what led to the breakdown of this. Or, was it him? Was it? So I won't say, it's all on her just based off that statement alone.
Well, I think you need to have that kind of confidence, but now it's time to produce. Now you got to, live up to what you said. Because I sat down and listened to an interview with Chris Brown, and the brother said, "You the new Michael Jackson." And Chris Brown said, "Don't do that to me. I am not the new Michael Jackson." This is how humble Chris Brown is. He said, "Don't compare me to Usher. Usher's a great, and Usher did this, and Usher did that." And I was like, "Wait a minute, Chris Brown, how humble are you?"
What limited knowledge and exposure I have to their music, I can see the progression from Usher to Chris Brown. And I can see the Michael Jackson influence, right? I mean, I don't listen to any of them, but I can see definitely Usher, Chris Brown. Aren't they on tour or something?
Yeah, the R&B tour.
They were just here a minute ago.
Raymond, Brown tour.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can
Yeah,
see
that's
the,
gonna
you
be.
know,
They calling it an R&B tour.
oh, it's that simple, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When it
Yeah,
starts, it's
they're
going to
doing
be
stadiums.
chaotic. They're doing stadiums. Yeah.
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
the stadium here in Philly not long ago, I think. I heard about it.
Listen,
Yeah.
Usher had a residency before this, and Chris Brown was already doing big arenas with
Where was
his music.
where was your house name? Somewhere in Vegas?
Oh, he had a residency in Vegas.
In Vegas, yeah.
Usher did.
That's what I
That's where he
figured.
was putting the cherries in women miles and doing all that other crazy stuff.
Oh shit. So he's feeding grapes to girls, and this other guy's taking $5,000 Polaroids. Okay.
Yeah. Taking yeah. Listen,
Okay.
girls is crying, saying, what position you want to put me in this picture? I'm like, what? And you paying for it? Oh, that's wild. But shout
Yeah,
out to
but
Chris Brown.
Michael Jackson, man, he had them Scandinavian women comatose and having aneurysms. I mean, just
Yeah,
come
they was
out on
fainting
stage and they turn
falling out.
colors, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Kidding me?
That's
So
why
yeah,
when this Michael movie came out, it was like I'm surprised that people were surprised that it did so well because I'm like back in the day, people were fainting at those Michael Jackson concerts.
for sure. And the fact that it's actually one of the Jacksons, an actual
Right.
Jackson playing a Jackson.
Yeah, and he did a good job too. I was like, wow, I was impressed. I felt like I was actually watching real life Michael Jackson. So
Yeah, I think he did a really great job, and it was just like the highlights of the best moments. I don't think the Wiz was in there, and I believe that Donna Ross
yeah,
wasn't in there,
right. And Janet, there were some key points
and
missing.
Janet wasn't in there. That's what I'm saying. It was
Yeah,
some things left out, but all of the highlights, like Motown 25, his hair getting burned, bubbles. It was a lot of stuff. It was enough to make it a good movie.
yeah. That's why I hope when they do that sequel, they get because they're coming with that sequel.
Yeah, Jackson's that ain't my favorite. The one thing I like about the Jacksons the most is Janet Jackson's face 10 years back and before. Other than that, you can have it.
Oh, you like Janet, huh?
No, just her face. I just thought she had a pretty face, like back 90s, 2000s, she had a cute face. I'm saying that's the best part of the whole Jackson regime that I like. It doesn't matter of taste. I mean, I'm not at all challenging their accolades 100%. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to them. It just as a matter of personal taste. If I'm gonna look at the Jacksons, it's gonna be her face like 1998. Other than that, I'll move on to something else.
Yeah, see, the Jackson was brought to us as like R&B pop royalty because of all the people they came through. You got to understand, Michael was like, he went through Sammy Davis Jr. and Smokey Robinson and Diana Ross, the Temptations. It's all the people they went through that influenced them. James Brown. It's not just Michael and Janet as a little girl was playing Mae West and her and Michael, on like these different TV shows, Merv Griffin and all this other. It's more than just the music with them.
Yeah, wasn't she on Good Times?
Yeah, she played Penny on Good Times.
Little girl, right? Yeah. So
her mother was Kim Fields' mother. Forget it, something Fields. Kim Fields' mother played her mother that was abusing her.
Kim Fields, who is that? His name sounds familiar.
Kim Fields played Tootie on The Facts of Life.
She Regine and Living Single.
On the show with the Queen Latifah.
Queen Latifah and Kim Coles.
Okay.
Eric Alexander. Yeah.
Living Single? Was that it?
Living Single.
Yeah.
Single. Yeah, I remember that.
Kim Fields was one that used to always say smooches.
Yeah. Bougie chick. But that's not her in real life. Like, she's not this bougie, like, label whore. Like, that character, she played the hell out of that character because I used to hate her. I didn't like her. I'm like, how you got the nerve to be pretty and an asshole? In real life, she's like on some like locks and like you know what I mean, eats bark and walnuts and shit. Like down to earth, real cool, like save the gay whales for Jesus type shit.
Why did you run, brother? I was up here just for you because you said, you know, what you said, brother. But I'll catch you next time. It's all good. Yeah, Kim Fields is a very sweet lady.
Yeah, yeah. Every interview I see her in, she's like all, sitting Indian style on the couch, no shoes on and shit, just real cool. Like,
Yeah, down to earth, down to earth.
Yeah. But that regime, man, I'm like, somebody get this brought out of here.
Yeah, that character was over the top.
She played the hell out that part, man.
A lot of them on that show to me were over the top. I'm like, wow. But you know what? That show kind of laid the foundation for I think a lot of the stuff we're seeing now. Like it showed the different archetypes.
I think Friends stole the whole living single thing.
Friends and girlfriends.
Friends and girlfriends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The white women, that was clearly a ripoff.
Yeah.
And Friends was like not fun. That show was so I just fall asleep. I'm like, what
my
is
favorite
this?
one on Living Single was some Alexander. I forget the first name, but the
Erica.
one that was Erica Alexander.
The dark skin with the locks. She was an attorney.
Yeah, yes,
Tall, dark skin. Yeah, she's from Philly.
Yes.
She's from around here.
Yes, that was my favorite one on that show.
She was a good looking chocolate woman, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy. They were up, man. Look, that was cast just some pretty sisters, man.
Yeah. I think that was the best. That I would say that era in the 90s was clearly black excellence. Living Single.
93 to 98 was the golden era of black. Yeah.
Rock. Cosby. It was so many shows.
Yeah, 93 to 98 music and TV, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think R&B and comedy, the 70s was the best. R&B and comedy, but everything else, I think 93 to 98.
Yeah.
You don't think the 90s R&B was?
No. Them bathwater drinking niggas, man. Nah, man.
The 70s. When you talk about the 70s, you talking about Sanford and Son. You talking about
Friar Fox,
Good Times. You talking about
Cosby and Portier.
What's happening?
Saturday Night?
Saturday Night Fever. Yes, Portier and Rich Price.
All that,
all of that. Exploitation era. All of that.
All that. The comedy and the R&B from the soul, 70s soul, and 70s comedy and black exploitation.
Yes.
Other than that, everything else was the 90s.
We showed out during that time right there.
Yeah.
Isaac Hayes had a movie called Truck Turner. Truck Turner.
Oh man, that's the movie,
Hayes.
isn't it?
Yes,
that's a classic right there.
Run around chasing that pimp.
Yeah, with the chick from Star Trek and
what's her name? On Star Trek, she was Lieutenant Uhura, but in real life, her name is Niche. I can't think of it, but yeah. That was a great one.
That was a good movie. Yo, Portier and Cosby, man, that's a duo. Man, they make funny moves, man.
Yeah, they remind me of Ice Cube and Mike Epps. You know, just the original version. You know,
one serious, one's goofy. The person, but they both funny as hell. But one of them's serious, and the other one's goofy. Yeah, you're right. I ain't say that.
So Portier was a serious guy.
He was a
so-called goofy guy.
He was Mike Epps. Yep, exactly. Yeah. But they both was hilarious, though.
For sure. And I would say that Portier and Cosby was better than Mike Epps and Cube.
Yeah. Better than they did it first. Yeah, first. Yeah. But they followed up good though. Cube and Mike Epps, they did their thing. Because they got Witherspoon on it, you know.
Well, the ensemble that Cube put together, you got Witherspoon, you got Tiny Lister, you got AJ Johnson, you got that. The First Friday is not my favorite, but that group of people. But when we talk about grouping, I want to say the best grouping of comedians and actors is Boomerang, because you got Eddie Murphy, you got David Allen Greer, you got Chris Rock, you got Boomerang is one of the best when it comes to an ensemble of comedians.
It was
all in
talent
one show.
saturated, yeah.
Yeah.
But all you
I
need is
haven't
a
seen it in so
juggernaut. All you
long.
need to do is put Pryor in front of the camera or Red Fox in front of the camera, and that's all you need. You don't need shit else.
Yeah, Pryor has a
Wait,
lot of them. My
wait, Matt,
favorite Pryor movie
you
is
didn't like
Which
the
Way
first
Is Up.
Friday?
I didn't know. I like it. It's just that it's just so basic. It's not really like in depth to me. It's like
Cause
just
see, that's most
basic.
people's favorite, the first one. So I'm guessing your favorite, the second.
My favorite Friday is Friday After Next.
So the
No,
third one.
sequels are always not as good. The only sequel that was better than the first was Terminator.
My favorite one is the one
Oh,
with Mike Epps and Terry.
Yeah, that's the
My
third
favorite
one.
one is the third one. Yes, the third one. You
With,
know, the
with,
first
with the
one is kind
Christmas
of
tree.
just a day in the life. The second, don't get me wrong, I like the first one. It's cool. The second one, when they're in Rancho Cucamonga, is cool. But my favorite one is the third one.
Yeah, I mean, I can't be that. To me, that would be the follow up. Yeah, that was hilarious. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
Yeah, I gotta say the third one was my one. It's some things in there I would take out, like the Santa Claus and they break in a house with the Ricky Smiley. That's unnecessary. The Pinky, Terry Crews mama, um, uh, 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 John Witherspoon. What was John Witherspoon brother name?
I forgot it,
Curry.
but yeah, I know. Yeah,
Yeah, that whole movie. It's so many pieces in there. It's so many good chunks in there. That's my favorite one. Friday After Next.
see, my issue with the subsequent Fridays was it started to get kind of like minstrel. I mean, it was still good, it was still funny, but the first one it was like more realistic and it had a message. The second
Yeah,
one, the second and
I like
third one, they were still funny, but it started to become like a little bit of like some stereotype. It just really became over the top. A little bit. It
my
was still it
favorite
was still
person
good.
in the second one was Baby D.
Oh,
Lady
that's
Rage.
okay. I thought the little short dude with the hat, he was hilarious.
Yeah.
The little
So
gangster.
that's what I'm saying. Every one of them had some little cool things, but I think they
Yeah.
tied it all together in a Friday After Next.
Now, Aaron, what were you saying about the Terminator? I didn't catch that. You said something about
No,
the
I was just
Terminator.
saying the only sequel that I can remember that's better than the first, the original, is Terminator.
Oh,
Like
Terminator.
Friday is better than Friday After Next, but
Best
Terminator 2 is better than 1.
That's a good one. Best sequels. To me, 48 Hours was better than the second 48 Hours. Beverly Hills Cop.
Oh no,
That
2 is better
first
than
one.
1. I'd like
What?
2 better than 1. I think.
Oh man, first one
Yeah,
is a classic. First
it
one, I love it. I
is.
can watch that 24/7. I love that movie.
Hey, listen,
Yeah, I don't
all
know.
Eddie Murphy movies. I love them Eddie Murphy movies.
The chat was right. Harlem Nights was the best. You want to talk about star-studded comedy? That's better
You
than
got
Boomerang.
Red Fox, you got Richard Pryor, you got Eddie,
Della Reese, Eddie. Yeah, everybody's in it.
Oh yeah.
Everybody
That's
was in it.
what it was for sure.
Everybody. Arsenio, Tommy. I mean, everybody's in it.
Yes. That's one of them ones.
Yeah. Then you had Jasmine Guy. I mean, come on. That shit was stupid.
You had Tommy from Martin. I forget his name.
Yeah.
That was one of them ones, and it was
I think
really
it's Michael and Mikhail.
classy. It was classy.
Yeah. The style was impeccable.
Style, yes, the style of
The style was impeccable.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a classic.
But that was another golden era, I think, of black culture. Like we talk about the 90s and the 70s, the 30s.
Yeah.
Especially the jazz that brought Miles Davis, and you know what I mean, like the Hebrew, you know, when he was young.
Charlie Parker, Miles Davis.
All those guys. I mean, the jazz artists from the 50s and 60s, where they started. Yeah, Ellington, exactly.
Cab
Ella
Calloway.
Fitzgerald. That shit.
Also, so if we talking about that, one of my favorite movies is a movie called Stormy Weathers.
Never
with
saw it.
Dorothy Dandridge and Harry Belafonte.
Yeah, Belafonte's my man.
That's another great one.
Yeah, I gotta
What's
see
that
it.
about?
It's about it's about like jazz and blues and whatever. Another one of my favorite ones is with what's the dude with the crooked eye?
Sammy Davis Jr.
No. The one that played Bumpy Johnson in this recent series.
Oh, Forrest Whitaker.
Forrest Whitaker and the tap dancer Gregory Hines. It's called Rage in Harlem. Rage in Harlem.
Okay.
It's Forrest Whitaker, Gregory Hines, Robin Givens. That's another one of my favorite movies.
Yo, you said Harry Belafonte. Do you know how funny that man is?
Harry Belafonte was in the movies with Sidney Poitier and
he
Bill
plays
Cosby. He played Peachy Dan.
Peachy Dan Buford was the funniest character in the world.
Yes.
Oh, Peachy, man, I'm in tears now just thinking about it.
Another movie that Harry Belafonte played in was called Kansas City.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one of my favorites. I just recently watched it again. Harry Belafonte is a hell of an actor.
Yeah.
And he's a calypso singer.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just passed away.
I don't think people understand the magnitude of Harry Belafonte, Sammy Davis Jr.
Sammy Davis, yeah, those two.
The fabulous Nicholas brothers. It was two twins that used to tap dance and do all this other stuff. Sammy Davis, all that old school stuff. Matter of fact, one of the fabulous Nicholas brothers is in one of my favorite movies called A Five Heartbeat. He was the one teaching them how to do their dance moves.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Five Heartbeats.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a Robert Townsend movie.
Yeah,
right.
Mm.
That movie is great.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's where we saw Leon be a scumbag, but it was great. Leon is in the Five Heartbeats. He's in the Temptations. He played Tupac brother in Above the Rim. Leon, I don't think Leon get his flowers.
Yeah, he does it. He's still is he still acting or is he retired?
I haven't seen him in nothing recently. But he's definitely one of the greats from the 90s.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Same with Wesley. Wesley saved the Marvel when he played Blade.
Oh, he started Marvel pretty much, like the movie side of it. All these superhero movies now, that was him first. None of those movies were
And
successful.
the other cat that saved him was Michael Jai White, I believe, played Spawn.
Oh yeah, Spawn too, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So two brothers saved Hollywood when it came to them kind of superhero movies. Wesley Snipes is Blade, and Michael Jai White is Spawn.
And I think Blade was the first superhero movie to make over 100 million at the box office.
Yes,
I believe so.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So the fact that they haven't really picked up on this Blade movie they've been talking about for like 10 years is ridiculous.
Well, whoever they picked, they was talking about picking what's his name? The dude that was in that movie. Damn, what's his
Mahershala.
Mahershala, yeah. They were talking about having Mahershala. But even if you get Mahershala, you better find some kind of way to fit Wesley Snipes in that movie.
Right. He got to be like his mentor.
Yeah. You know, in the Blade movies, the one that used to save Blade was Christopher what's his name? The white man. He was Whistler.
Yeah, I remember. I know you're talking about.
Make Wesley Snipes be like Whistler for the new Blade.
If it ever come out, that's the thing. Like,
Chris Christopherson was his name. Chris Christopherson was Whistler.
Yeah.
Now, Chris Christopherson is famous for like westerns and stuff.
Oh yeah, I have seen him in I think I've seen him in like one or two movies. So yeah, he just passed away, didn't he?
I don't know.
He's another one, I think.
If he's still alive, he's 100 years old.
Yeah, I think he did check out.
Another person I think does great Western type stuff. I think he's still alive. Is my guy, Willie Nelson.
Willie
We love to
Nelson.
see
Yeah,
Willie
yeah, yeah,
Nelson
yeah.
be in the movie. Yeah,
Willie
Oh yeah.
Nelson, the singer, the hippie country.
the hippie country singer. Yes, him.
Oh,
He's been in a couple cowboy movies.
I like Sam Elliott.
Sam
Oh
Elliott is
yeah,
one
he's
of them ones
smooth.
too. Sam Elliott,
Yeah.
my favorite Sam Elliott was in Roadhouse and in The Big Lebowski.
Yeah, he did great in Roadhouse.
Yeah, Roadhouse. It was him and Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies. He just walked in kicking everybody's butt, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
He was
yeah.
all good up until they got him. They got him at the end. And I was like, oh damn it.
Yeah, those are great movies. People talk crazy about Christian Slater, but Christian Slater got a bunch of great movies also with a star-studded cast. My favorite Christian Slater movie is him, Patricia Arquette, Brad Pitt, Christopher Walken, Dennis Hopper, Gary Oldman. I can't remember the name of the movie, but yeah, that's one of them ones. Another one, another guy I like is Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman is in The Professional with John Leon and
Natalie Portman, I think her name.
Natalie Portman. Yeah, them is great movies, man. Those are
Yeah.
great movies.
He's a great actor. He's been in so many classic films. He was in
Yes,
Batman
sir.
too.
Yes, sir. Even Batman also. Yes, that's a great movies.
Yeah.
That's all. Those are all them early '90s movies.
Yeah, he's one of those actors. It's like he changes himself completely. You almost forget it's him.
Yeah,
Very
because
good
in
at doing
that movie with Christian Slater, he was a Jamaican dude, a white Jamaican dude.
that. Yeah.
And a professional, he was a drug addict, undercover cop.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary Oldman has a lot of. It was another movie, where he was damn, I can't remember the names of all these movies. But yeah, that's a great actor, man. I always try to, check out whatever film he's in. But we had a lot of great movies.
He played Dracula too.
Yeah. Him, Brad Pitt. That was another star-studded cast.
I think it was a stupid movie, but yeah.
Yeah, the movie was a little stupid, but it was star-studded. Another great movie I think from back there is with what's my boy name? It was Clockers. Clockers was with Mekhi Phifer, Harvey Keitel. What's the brother name? He was in the movie Sinners. He was the other singer dude. Damn, what can I think of? Did you see the movie Sinners?
Yeah, I did. I'm trying to think.
You remember the old man that gave the whiskey to? He said he wouldn't perform for him.
Oh, Delray Lindo.
Delray Lindo. Delray Lindo was in Clockers. Delray Lindo, John Turturro, Harvey Keitel, Mekhi Phifer. That was another great movie. It was a Spike Lee movie. That soundtrack in that movie was one of them ones.
I don't think I've seen
If
that
John
one.
Turturro was in it, it's a Spike Lee movie.
Yeah. John Turturro was in a lot of
always, yeah.
Yeah. He was in the movie where Spike Lee through the glass through the pizzeria. What was the name of that one?
Do the Right Thing. Was that it?
Do the Right Thing. Yeah, John Turturro was in a lot of Spike Lee movies.
Radio.
Hey, Do the Right Thing was a great movie too.
Yeah.
When that dude scuffed John Esposito's shoes. John Esposito is another great. John Esposito was in a great movie called Fresh.
That's all right, man.
The
Right.
little boy that was, selling drugs for him,
Yeah.
and he had to get That's
Yeah, that was
Samuel
a
Jackson
crazy
was the little
movie.
boy daddy, played chess in the park.
Right.
The
Yeah,
90s had a lot of great movies for y'all.
he did.
I don't see them no more.
That was a cultural peak, I believe, like one of those peaks, 70s, 90s. I even throw 60s too. I'll include the 60s.
Yeah,
You know,
60s. But see, here's the thing with the 60s. You got Sammy Davis in movies, you got Harry Belafonte in movies, you got Sidney
Jim
Poitier
Brown.
in movies, you got Woody Strode in movies, you
The
got
60s was good because it was born from pain.
yes.
It was the old school versus the hippies. It was the Vietnam War. It was the commies versus us. It was a lot of pain and conflict globally and socially. You had to laugh and have fun. And the music. I mean, that's why everybody's high on drugs. The politics. It was a strange time.
Yeah.
You had to entertain yourself or you die. You know.
For sure.
Our art kept man
Those
alive.
blaxploitation films, them blaxploitation films back there, they remake them, but they don't have the same energy. But them blaxploitation films from the 70s, man. Goodbye Charleston Blue, Tar Baby, The Mac, Superfly, Sheba Baby, yeah, all them blaxploitation.
Anything with Fred
Trouble
Williamson.
Man.
Oh, Trouble Man that was my favorite of them all. Those blaxploitation ones. That was the best one to me. Trouble Man, and Chuck Turner.
It's not like a car chase for blaxploitation. Man, the music and if that Cadillac turns around that corner and loses that hubcap one more time,
all the music from Car Wash alone. The Pointer Sisters, Rolls Royce, all the music from Car Wash, the movie alone.
Oh, Wishing on a Star.
Wishing on a Star.
Yeah, Rolls Royce that was some cruising.
That's been sampled so many times. It's not even funny. That's how impactful that song was.
You need a 77 DeVille. Listen to that shit.
I want to get next to you. I want to get next to you.
Oh, yeah.
That's when he was in the restaurant trying to talk to that guy. Listen, it's a few movies. The music alone is what catch you up. What's the damn movie with Glenn Thurman and with End of the Road in it? Cooley High music alone.
Oh, yeah. Cooley High. I haven't seen that in so long, man.
When Cochise died, and that music after man, A Soldier Story. It's so many movies, man. You gotta have these black movies in your collection.
Yeah.
The Soldier Story had a lot of greats in it too. What's the movie with Denzel and Morgan Freeman? They's the military.
Glory.
Glory is another one of them ones.
Yo, Bill Duke's Hoodlum.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's a classic. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. That's one of them ones.
Everybody was in it.
Mm-hmm. And Lawrence Fishburne, he did a great job at that role. He was real smooth.
Killed it. Everybody played their part, man. Those characters you couldn't pick another character and they do half as good. They all, I think those people were born to play those people.
And Vanessa Williams.
All of them.
To Vanessa Williams.
All of them. Tim Roth, Clarence Williams III, everybody. Loretta Devine, Queen Latifah, every single person that had a part in that movie played perfect. Perfect.
Yeah. That was a classic. I had fun
Crazy.
watching it. That's one of those movies you have fun watching, but you kind of learn
Hell yeah.
something too, since
You
it's a
run it back.
period piece.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. You walk outside a better man.
So
Right.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Where is that cinema today? Even the movie Sugar Hill with Wesley Snipes and what's the name? Wood Harris, the brother from Clarence, what's his name?
He was from My Squad. Yeah.
Yeah, from My Squad. That movie
Yeah.
is on another one with Ava Goda and all them old school cats. You
Yeah.
know, Sugar Hill is another one of them classics.
I think that's why I think Sinners did so well because even though it was more
My
graphic
problem with
than those
Sinners,
movies,
you understand everything happened in 2 days in Sinners. They came to
I thought it
town,
was.
built the juke joint, the vampire came, everything happened in 2 days.
Yeah, I thought it was one. Shoot, I thought it was one day. But yeah, it was. It did. It didn't take much time for it to get, you know,
I
for
didn't
it to
want it,
go
I
down.
didn't want it to be longer, but I wanted to chop it up a little bit more where it seemed like more than 2 days. The twins come back, he see his wife, they build the juke joint overnight. The next day, they get it up, then the vampire come, and then the damn clan come. I mean, it was
Hmm.
rushed.
I didn't like it.
Yeah,
You
that's
you didn't
kind of
like it?
it really wasn't all that great, to be honest.
What? You
No,
guys didn't like it? I thought it was good.
I don't like the South in the summertime. I hate heat, number one. And number two, I don't like musicals. I hate musicals. And it was a musical. There's only one musical I like, Jingle Jangle with Forrest Whitaker. That's it. Only musical I like. Every other musical, don't like it. I don't give a shit. Rent, West Side
Idlewild.
Story, anything, nothing.
I like
But
Idlewild. I think Idlewild was if
Yeah,
Idlewild could have
you
been
can keep
mixed
it.
with Sinners, it would have been a little bit better. But to get to
so,
Sinners and then one scene of playing music, we go through all of the music. That was just
Idlewild's better. Idlewild's better than Sinners, and Idlewild sucks.
wait, so Aaron, you don't think the
you say
historical
Idlewild is better
significance,
than Sinners and Idlewild sucks.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Aaron, you don't think the historical and cultural significance of those music scenes was a factor? That was
No,
just
no,
And,
wow. Okay.
and to influence my personal taste, no. Why should it?
no,
Okay.
they don't.
Okay.
We're talking about
Yeah.
personal taste. I mean, I can acknowledge the artistic merit, the historical merit, the contextual depth, and breadth of. I know what brilliant work looks like, but I don't like mayonnaise on my sandwich. It makes me want to throw up. But most sandwiches have mayonnaise.
I
And
get
see,
you. I
I'm a
get you.
mayonnaise sandwich eater. I'm
You're
a
disgusting. You're
eater.
disgusting. You're
Yeah, I'm a
disgusting. That shit is
sandwich.
monkey nut.
I
You
just
had
had
it.
I just had a mayonnaise sandwich yesterday. I think Sinners was rushed. And I think
I can see
Idlewild
that.
is with its complexities was I like Idlewild better than I like Sinners. The thing I wanted with Sinners was just a little see me when it comes to a movie, I like you to take your time for character development in the beginning of the movie. Who are these people we supposed to care about? Who are these
I
people?
think with Sinners that was
Once
deliberate. Like
we
they wanted them to be mysterious,
but they wasn't. They came in saying they was with this gang, this mob, and they came back and everybody knew who they were when they got back. It wasn't no development. Why should we care about two gangsters?
Yeah, I get you. I hear you.
Give us a reason to care about them. You know what I'm saying? So when we look at a movie like The Professional, we're looking at a little girl that's caught up because her daddy is a dumb fuck that's selling drugs for the cartel, and she just in there. He don't have no respect for her mom and nothing else. She's just a kid that's being abused. And the neighbors looking at it, the professional, and she came back while her family was being deleted and banged on his door and said, "Please let me in. Please let me in." And he tried to save her. That's the American version of it. But have you heard about the UK version? Not the UK, the European version of it, of The Professional? Because it's a
Nah,
remake. The European version is Out of Pocket.
what you mean?
He was kind of like into that little girl in the European version.
Oh, what the hell? Oh man,
He
that's
was he
crazy.
was a PDF in the European version.
Jean Reno in the American version, he was not that. His whole thing was just protecting Matilda in United States version of it. But the other one is disrespectful.
Is the other one with the same actors, or is it a different cast?
No, it's
Or
different act. It's different people altogether. It's a different movie.
Oh, okay.
Like the original Man on Fire, is
Yeah, the
different than the
Italian
Man
one.
on. Yeah, the Italian one
Yeah.
is different than the Denzel one.
Yeah, I actually like. I don't know which one
I
I
like
like better
both
from
of
those two.
those. I like both of those.
Yeah, yeah, they're both real good.
But when I think of, because maybe I'm a little racist, when I think of that little girl going crazy, I don't like that Denzel wouldn't just gave himself up at the end.
Yeah, especially in the original, he didn't do that. He basically walked off into the sunset. So I'm like, why couldn't it be that way with that? But to your point, could have been a racial thing.
Yeah, we've had a lot of great black films, and I don't see no current, recently new black films or new black actors that's doing the things that Denzel did, John Esposito did. What's my boy name? That played Rocket in Colors. That played Mouse and Devil in a Blue Dress. I don't see no new Don. Where the new Don Cheadle's at? Where's the new Denzel at? Denzel got a son too that's acting now. Where's our new young black actors with these great films?
Well, you got Michael B. I like his films, but he's been doing pretty good. Then you got some of these guys. We just I can't think of their names, but like there was the guy he played. He's dark skinned. I don't know his name, but he does some decent work. I don't know. There's a few, but you're right. I
I
mean,
mean, there's
overall,
actors around, but I don't see them in films. The brother who played Marlo on The Wire, I don't know his name. I
I
like to
don't know.
see
I
him in
haven't
some
seen that.
films. Michael B. The Rocky films is like, it's cool. We know that Will Smith is one of our great actors, but he after the slap, I don't know what's going on with him. You got Idris Elba. I don't know what's going on with him. You got
He just had
Damsels
a movie come
Idris.
out.
Huh?
He just had a movie come out. He was playing the president or something. I don't know.
Idris Elba?
Yeah, he was like playing the president.
I
So
haven't
I
heard
guess
about it.
yeah, it was like an action movie or something. He was playing it was either action or drama. But yeah, he has some stuff coming out. But no, to your point, it's like the classics aren't being
My
not
thing
as
about the
prevalent.
classics, so like Big Aaron was saying, there was a time where it was like in the 70s, it wasn't one classic, it was a bunch of them. The 80s, it wasn't one classic, it was a bunch of them. In the
Yeah.
90s, it wasn't one classic. In the 90s, is Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. It was just a lot of them. We in 2026, I can't name you one. They remade the Mac.
Oh yeah.
So let's see what that do. They did a movie about Jerome from
They
Martin.
re they
Let's
remade
see what that
Superfly
do.
too.
The
They,
Superfly movie with Rick Ross in it, that was trash.
yeah, I can't lie on that one. I cannot lie on that one. But is it possible? Do you think that maybe the movies that have come out now they'll be classics? Let's say 15, 20 years from now, and the movies from that era, the older generations are like, man, what's this?
If they put emphasis on character development and take their time to have an experience, yes, they'll be perfectly fine. But these movies are just rushed, it look like to me. They're
I
not
get what
even
you're
trying to
saying.
figure out how to make you care about the character. Let me see. Let me think of the most recent movie I saw that I was like, yeah, that was a good one. Let me see. Because right now I'm watching that that TV series of Cape Fear with Javier Bardem,
Oh, okay.
and it's kind of dark. Um,
Hmm.
Movies in recent time that I was like, that's a good one. Um, with black actors, I really can't think of none off the top of my head. I really can't
Yeah.
think of none.
Well, you say you don't like Sinners. That's the first one that come to mind for me at least.
I, I
But
I didn't say I don't like Sinners. I think Sinners is
oh,
okay. The problem with Sinners is about character development, and it should have been less emphasis. Like we don't need to see y'all go and buy the materials so y'all can build a damn farm into a party place. And then
oh,
it was just
yeah, I
little
got you.
bitty things that could have made it better.
No, I
But
get that.
overall, I wouldn't say it's a bad movie. It's just not a great one.
Well, then yeah. I mean, did you see the movie? Did you see the movie with Kaluuya? I always forget this dude's name. But he was with the UFO and all that. Did you see that one? That was pretty.
No,
I thought that one was okay.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, that was another one. It was
I
kind of
do
like
watch a
Sinners,
lot
but
of
with
movies, but sometimes they get all like merged together. In recent
okay.
time, most recent movies, I saw this movie with Steve Martin and what's the boy name that was dating Ariana Grande? Pete Davidson. I like that one. It was Ed Harris, Steve Martin, Pete Davidson. I think it was
What's
called
that?
Riff Raff. Riff Raff. I like that movie.
Riff Raff.
Um, Let me see what else I saw recently. There was a movie. Um, but yeah, Riff Raff is with Steve Martin and Pete Davidson.
What you think about some of these movies that came out this year? I mean, we got Spider Man coming out. That's gonna do numbers. Uh, there was something else. What was that movie with? No, that wasn't the same dude. I keep.
It's not
Uh,
Maguire in it, right? It's a new Spider-Man.
oh no, no, yeah, it's a new Spider Man.
They keep
Uh,
changing that shit though. Spider-Man, yeah, I'm not a Spider-Man dude.
yeah, they coming with that. Then they got Supergirl, and so they're coming with that. But you're right. I mean,
Yeah,
overall, trying to
I
think,
have
there was
I have
something
to
else.
look at them. I'd have to look at them. Let me see movies. The most recent movie I saw. What's the new light skinned dude that played kind of like a Rambo character? He messing with Tayana Taylor.
Oh, that was
Yeah, I like
Rebel.
that movie. I like that movie.
Yeah, yeah, that was cool. I forgot about that one. Yeah, that was cool.
He kind of played like a Rambo guy. Um,
Yeah,
what else like have I saw recently that I thought was kind of fire? Um, hmm, because I've been watching movies on a free site. I just got through watching episode 3 of Cape Fear. That's a real interesting one for me. Um, hmm. In the last year or two, I didn't watch a lot of stuff too. Um,
yeah.
in the last year or two, great movies.
They said the Backrooms was good, but I haven't seen that yet. Did you see that one? The
It's
Backrooms. They
called The
said that was
Back
good.
Rooms.
Yeah, it's
I
based
ha-
off that YouTube story.
I haven't seen that, but I'll make sure I'll try to figure out what's going on with it. The Back
Yeah,
Room.
they said it's like doing real good. So that one,
I'll
I have
say
to
this
check
though:
out.
a lot of these movies recently have been hella dark.
You mean
Back
like
Room,
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
because that damn Cape Fear, that shit is dark. The stuff that he's doing to that family,
yeah, they
that
be
man is Let me see. I'm just having a. It's a new cat. I was watching him in a show where they was trying to get him up out of here, but I don't remember his name. It's been a couple of TV series I really messed with heavily recently, but he was in a movie, but I don't know that dude's name. Yeah, I don't know no new movies that was like astonishing. I know a couple years ago I watched a new vampire movie that was like, damn, I really liked that movie, but I can't
It
even
wasn't
remember the
Twilight, was
name.
it?
No, it was about vampires. It was about a vampire. About a
Uh,
vampire.
every time I hear a vampire movie, I think of Twilight for some reason. But
No,
yeah,
my wife loved Twilight, the diamond. I call them the diamond
yeah.
vampires.
You said the
The-
Diamond
the-
Vampire.
yeah, the diamond vampires. I never could really get into Robert Pattinson and all of them with that movie right there, but she loved that series. So I
Oh
watched it
yeah.
because she watched it. Yeah.
Okay. I think I
Um,
saw the first one. After that,
then
I
you had
stopped
the
watching
other
it.
cat that would turn into a gigantic wolf. I forget his name. I watched I
Yeah,
watched the I watched that series that right there.
yeah. That was real
Um
popular when it came out.
yeah, because a lot of people have read the book and they want to see what
Yeah.
the movie was. I would never read a book about vampires, but shout out to them. Um recent time movies this 2026 that I think is fire that I've watched. Uh, 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 uh. I can't think of no movies. I've been watching I watched The King of Tulsa with Sylvester Stallone. I watched
Oh, I love that show.
Mobland with what's his name? Helen Mirren is the wife. The husband is
That's the one that played James Bond, right? The
Pierce
husband.
Brosnan is the husband. Yeah,
Yeah,
Pierce
yeah.
Brosnan. I like that right there. That movie, that TV series. It was called
Did
Mobland. That was a good
Did
one.
you like it better than Tulsa King?
Do I like Mobland better than Tulsa King?
Yeah.
For sure. And over Tulsa King and Mobland, I would choose Yellowstone with Kevin Costner.
Now I heard that was good. You recommend it? Because I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
I just heard about it.
Yellowstone, 1923 and 1833. No, 1883. 1883, 1923, and Yellowstone.
Okay.
Yellowstone is the main movie. The prequel to it is 1923, and the prequel is 1883. Because in 1883 is when they stole the land from the Native Americans. Later,
Oh, okay,
years
got
later,
you.
it became the Yellowstone.
Hmm. I'm gonna have
I,
to check it out. I know
I,
one of
I
them
would
got Harrison
recommend.
Ford in it.
I would I would recommend all three of them.
Oh,
No, the main one is Harrison Ford. 1923 is the one who did the Mummy and damn it.
Oh,
Harrison.
Brendan, something. Brendan. I know his name's
No, no,
Brendan.
no,
I
no, no, no,
forgot.
no, 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 no. His head. He was in the Star Wars movie. He was damn Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford is in 1923. Kevin Costner is in 1923. Harrison Ford, no, Kevin Costner's in Yellowstone. Harrison
Right.
Ford is in 1923. There we
Okay.
go.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All of them are great though.
Now, see, I was at the Tulsa King. I was watching that. I was gripped to my seat the whole time. I'm like, man, this is fire. It was a great show, really. I
Yeah,
thought,
I like Tulsa King also.
yeah, I thought Stallone just seeing him back in action. This time he finally playing the mob boss because he's Italian, but he'll never play like mob
Yeah,
roles. So
yeah,
after all these years, he's finally doing it. So it was just cool to see him in action again after something that
for
wasn't
sure.
Expendables related.
For sure. I like
Yeah.
that movie where they was locked in some prison that was in a cage and he had to escape.
Oh,
I
yeah,
forget
with
the name of
Schwarzenegger.
it. Schwarzenegger, Stallone, a
Yeah,
bunch of people. Yeah, that was a good one.
yeah,
Yeah,
they
Tulsa
did like
King
3
is
of
fire.
those.
Of all those movies, because I come from watching The Wire, watching Oz, watching Michael Chiklis, I forget the name of it. FX series of crime stuff is the best channel of all of the crime stuff.
FX. That's where like Breaking Bad, right? That's
Breaking
that
Bad
network.
was there.
Yeah,
The Commish was there. Justified was there. Uh,
Justified. Yeah,
yeah, it's a bunch.
remember that.
It's a bunch of great. If you're into the
Hmm.
BS, I don't remember if Sons of Anarchy was on FX. I forget where they was at.
I,
But yeah,
I think
I
it
watched
was.
Sons of Anarchy. It was a lot of damn TV series that was real badass, serious TV series.
Yeah, for sure on FX. Yeah, they seem to slow down. Is this still around? Before I say that, is this still around FX or no?
I don't think so. I think all that stuff. Listen, I know people that say they don't even watch TV no more. All they watch is YouTube. All they watch is TikTok. All they watch
Yeah,
is Twitter. So they don't really give a damn about TV no more. TV, I think, is over.
yeah, it might be because YouTube, and then you got the streaming now. So, and then plus they don't help it by not putting certain things on. So
I did watch The Corner too. The Corner was more so about dope fiends, though. It was kind of depressing. I couldn't really watch it. And what's the other one named Treme? Another New Orleans type. I couldn't watch that one either. It was, I understand y'all got jazz bounce or whatever that music. Yeah, those wasn't the ones for me.
I never even heard of those. Those must be
Um,
brand new.
like Auntie Low Key told me start watching Tubi. So I started watching Tubi, and I seen some very good movies, but Tubi, I don't want to see commercials. I hate commercials.
Yeah, yeah, for real. Yeah,
And
commercial. Yeah.
Tubi just gonna make you watch them. I don't want to know what Transglen is for if you have high blood pressure. You can take this pill. I don't want to see that shit. What is the pay version of it? So I have to see this. Y'all know all the new drugs for a motherfucker with diabetes, was in a car crash. Yeah, I'm cool on all of that, man. Don't tell me nothing about it.
Nah, I hear you. Yeah, yeah,
If you
they
and
did, and
listen,
it's like
and
10 of
then
them
the
too.
side effects of the drugs, it help you get sleep. You can lose all the weight, but you're gonna have anal leaking and headaches. And if you have too many headaches and your lips swell up, no,
Yeah,
I'll pass on all of that. Let me get
for
it the
real.
natural way. And
Mhm.
Zemfire. I'm like, I don't want to know the name of the new drugs. And when I watch
And then
fucking Cat Williams, when I watch Cat Williams special, and at the end of it, that nigga named all the drugs I can't stand because they be in the middle of my commercial. This nigga said Zemfire and all of the shit. I'm like, Cat, I love you, brother, but don't you ever bring a bag out to show a person all of the fucking pharmaceutical shit they show on fucking uh, uh, it's crazy, man.
and then
Hey,
they already
may cause anal leaking, may cause you to be a shorter breath. Nigga, I don't want that
yeah,
shit. It's gonna do all that to me.
and then they always show the person like walking on the beach, smiling and high fiving
Yeah, they
people after
naked and
just
playing
saying all that.
volleyball. Bitch, don't catch a
Right.
seizure. My goodness.
I'm like, man, what big contrast. I don't know why they do it like that. I guess they got marketed somewhere.
Yeah, the commercial gonna go because they don't give a damn if you done. Please down this bitch with my commercial playing in the background.
Right. But yeah, like that's why. Um, yeah, that's why I think, like you said, TV is down. You get all these ads, and then you trying to watch something, and then you get to watching what you're trying to watch, and you sat through all that, and it's like, dang, I just gave all my energy to this,
Yeah,
you
I
know.
watched
And
a
like you
movie
said,
the
they
other day
rushed the whole
called
thing.
Hollywood Grit. Great
Mm.
movie, great movie. I loved it. But them fucking commercials made me want to feel like I want to throw some shit at the TV. I don't want to see no fucking new medications or the places where old people can go live, and that shit is depressing.
Yeah, or nah, yeah.
Listen,
Now who was in that?
you can come to the Rose Homes, and you gonna have nurse such and nurse such and such. Them two bitches will never be in the room. You got some ugly bitches taking care of people. Bring them
Right,
ugly
right,
bitches out to show us where we really finna come and live in.
right. Yeah, they got the supermodel. It'd be looking like supermodels in the ads.
Yeah. When you come here,
See?
you'll be taken care of by Svatlana and blah blah blah. And she ain't even hit the table yet, and she done already ate shrimp. You listen. I don't ever want to see them damn commercials about what you're gonna do for an old person. Then you put it's crazy, man. It's crazy,
Yeah.
man. Hover rounds. The motherfucker don't want to see no fucking hover round commercials. Yeah. OG. We got some reclining chairs with a motor in it. It'll help you lift up and walk around. Motherfucker, if I want to walk around, I would just walk around. Why I need a chair with a hydraulic lift in it to lift me? It's some crazy stuff going on. I haven't even checked the price of what that shit costs. But if I need something to help me, if I need something to help me stand up with a hydraulic in it, it's over for me, y'all. Don't let nobody sign no papers and say keep him alive.
Yeah, I feel you on that. At that point, it's like, what's the point?
This shit is the worst. And the chat is talking crazy. That's the thing. I used to have HBO, Hulu, Netflix, a bunch of shit. And then I went back and looked at the price. I said, let me narrow it down to Amazon. Amazon barely have any of this stuff I want to look at. That's the thing. Amazon Prime ain't got no shit I want to see. That's why I had to
Not
get y'all that.
anything. Not what?
That's what very Sneaky Pete is on Amazon. And Sneaky Pete was cool, but come on now. Yeah, and if it is on there, maybe I just didn't see it. But damn you, Amazon Prime, taking fucking whatever money you taking from me every month. Because they don't ask, they just it just get deposited out. I don't know what I signed, but I want to unsign it.
You gotta, I don't know, log out first. I don't know. But yeah, I think the only ones, like, I think the best one, Netflix and HBO. I think those are the best ones.
Yeah, HBO. Let me see what's all over there. You got Prime. You got yeah, I think you got the best one. Let me see. The most recent thing I'm interested in right now is when it comes to sitting down for a couple days. I want to see that new Return. I think it's called Return of the Mac movie. Some dude is playing Max Julian. Supposed to be hopefully that stuff ain't corny. It already started off corny.
You said what? What's it called?
Have you ever seen a movie called The Mac?
The original one, right?
It's the 70s, right? So they did a remake. It's called Return of the Mac.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen the original,
So
the Mac.
that's supposed to be out right now.
Oh, okay.
Kind of the black
Yeah,
sports. I mean, I just want to see how they finna completely F this movie up, because I'm positive they are gonna do that. Let me see. Action type films. And that's it. Back in the days, they had billboards. They were trying to sell you stuff there, let you have a choice of, do you want X, Y, and Z. They don't do that. They don't even do that no more when it comes to films. The like
Oh,
up and
yeah.
coming out films. They don't even do that no more.
Oh, yeah. This
Uh,
is yeah, 2026 Return of the Mac. Yeah. I see.
yeah. So send some of them up over here so we can get them to sign that NDA and put some baby oil on them. We on our Diddy stuff. Yeah, films. I can't think of none like recently. I was like, oh wow. My last movie that I was really in love with is called Sicario with fucking
Oh,
Benicio
Sicario.
del
Yeah,
Toro. Yeah. Oh man, that's one of my
I seen that.
favorites. He was a
Did you
cold-blooded soldier.
Did you see the second one?
I like all of them.
How many was
I
it? I
like
thought it was just
all
two.
of them.
Which
The third
is
one
it
is
two
where
or
he gets
three?
shot and he trying to, he's on the run, right? The third one, right?
Oh, okay.
Is it the second or third? I forget when it comes to the Sicarios. But yeah, I watched all of them. I like all of them. I love her. I love all of them. Shout out to Benicio del Toro. Yeah, I like all of them movies.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good thing about those, but I still haven't seen them yet. That dude, he's weird to me, so I don't know. Maybe it's just
Who's
he be
weird to you?
the dude Beneath, how you say his name?
Benicio del Toro.
Yeah, he just he's a little strange to me. I'm like,
He is strange. That's why I like his shit he do.
yeah,
Benicio
that's
del
kind of
Toro.
strange.
I love Benicio del Toro. He out of pocket a lot of time, but yeah, I like him. My favorite Benicio del Toro role was when he was in The Usual Suspects.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
That's
Usual
another
Suspect.
great one. It's
Yeah, I heard.
yeah, that's another great one. Let me
Yeah,
see. The Usual
he did
Suspects.
a
What else is like that?
he did a
Mm,
movie with Tommy what's his name, Tommy something, and he was like playing a former vet, and he was on the run. That was a good movie. That was the best movie I think he did from what I've seen at least. You seen that one or no? You haven't seen it.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. It
Okay.
don't pop up in my head. Who was in it?
It was
Benicio
him
del
and
Toro was in it.
yeah, he was the main character. It was him and Tommy Lee, the one from Men in Black. He was in Men in Black,
Oh,
and
you talking
Tommy
about
Lee was
Tommy
like,
Lee? You talking about Tommy Lee? What's? Oh, you talking about The Hunted?
yeah, I think
Oh
that's
yeah,
probably the
that's
one you're
another
thinking
one of
of.
my favorites. Cause Tommy
Yeah,
Lee trained him how to be a fighter, and then they had to send
yeah,
Tommy Lee. Yeah. That's
that
another
was
great
good.
one. Yeah, that's a
Yeah, I like
great
that one.
movie. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, The Hunted. Yeah, that's another great one. That boy
yeah,
was
that was good.
invisible to them. They couldn't even
Yeah,
find him. The only
he was on
reason,
another level.
the only reason Tommy Lee Jones found him because Tommy Lee Jones trained him.
Hmm. It was kind of like a combination of Rambo and The Fugitive. It was like you put the two together.
Yes,
It
yes,
was
yes,
like you
yes,
get
yes,
that movie. I think that's what made it so good because both of those are classics too.
for sure. Um,
Hmm.
my favorite fugitive was the one with Wesley Snipes.
You thought that was better than the first one?
No, the first one is the best one, but I still like Wesley Snipes though.
I guess you.
The first
Yeah,
one
that
is the
was good
best one,
too.
but I love Wesley Snipes also is what I'm saying. No, the first one
Yeah,
is the best one. What else is like that I mess with that people will go, and um that was I think it was called U.S. Marshals, the one with
yeah,
Wesley Snipes.
yeah. It was
Um,
right, and Robert Downey. Yeah,
yeah. I'm trying to think of another. Have you ever seen this movie called L.A. Confidential?
I haven't seen it yet. I've heard about it. I heard it was good too.
Man, that's
I have.
another
That's
great
one I
one.
haven't seen. Yeah, I heard about it.
L.A.
It's like a noir
Confidential is
film.
a great one. Um, so let me see. Let me think.
That's like a noir
Uh,
film.
uh, Another movie I thought was crazy is called The Devil Rejects.
Okay, I don't know that one. What's that
Yeah,
about?
you gotta look that one up. You gotta look that one up. That's
Okay.
another crazy ass film. It's
Yeah.
films like that make me think you got to keep a pistol on your side even when you at the house. It ain't no
Man.
rest in it. The
Wow.
Devil Rejects.
The Devil Rejects.
Yeah, The Devil Rejects. I'm positive if Quentin Tarantino was listening to this conversation we having, he'd be like, "What the fuck are y'all guys talking about?"
We should probably
I
calling out bad
love
words.
mostly all the Quentin Tarantino films, though.
I think he's okay. I just he's alright. To me,
I love True Romance with uh 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 not Sean Connery, that's the dad. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. Uh, you know, and when I was involved in relationships, it's something about the movies and music I listen to. They be like, "Oh my goodness, what is this?" But because the women I've been involved with always like soft, gentle, you know,
Mhm.
R&B type music, and I got motherfucking music with Gregorian chants. I got a song I made on Suno where the fucking songs go ha 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 ha. It sounds like a horror movie.
Yeah, I was just thinking that horror movie. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and the only reason I do that is because I think about like movie scores.
Mm.
They don't want
Mhm.
words all the time. They want like a lot of time when I
Yeah.
come through that people want personalized songs that's just for them.
Mhm.
Let me see what time. I'm gonna do a show later on today. I'm finna play a bunch of just instrumentals and some of the songs I made for other people. People want the songs to say their name and all of the shit. But when it comes to making music, I'm very experimental. I don't just make rap music or I'm from the West Coast. I don't just make West Coast music. I make New Orleans bounce type music, all kind of shit.
Oh,
I
West
think that
Coast. Okay.
I think that the thing that makes movies great to me a lot of times is the soundtracks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like
That's a huge part of it.
in the beginning of what is that movie? I want to say it's Superfly. In the beginning of Superfly, Curtis Mayfield has that song "Give Me Your Love" in the beginning of it. Classic. That whole film is driven by music more than what they're saying to each other. I think that
Yeah.
Superfly is driven by the fashion and the music.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely the fashion. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the song though that played at the beginning.
It's called "Give Me Your Love." Give me your
Give me
love.
your love.
Give me
Okay.
Curtis Mayfield. Give me your love. Dun, 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 dun,
Mm.
dun, 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 dun,
I probably know it when I hear it.
dun. Hey, listen, if you go back and listen to Give Me a Love or Superfly or all the Curtis Mayfield Superfly soundtrack songs, listen to every
Yeah.
one of them bitches. You gonna say, damn, was the it makes me when I was younger, I used to be like, was that movie even good? Let me drain out the water and try to, look at it again with a clear mind. That motherfucker solid, man. Curtis
Okay.
Mayfield, the whole Curtis Mayfield album was all anti-drug shit, but the whole movie was about doing drugs.
Right, right, yeah, yeah, like Pusher Man, and
I'm your pusher. Dude, yeah, I'm your pusher
yeah,
was about anti-drug shit. What's the
yeah,
other Give Me Your Love. What's the other name? Just the
can't think of
soundtrack
it
was
right
very Curtis Mayfield say, I don't know why they thought, you know, what whenever I used to
now.
listen to Curtis Mayfield talk, he talked real slow and like he said, I don't know what it is that,
Yeah.
they looked at the music and they thought it was a message in the music. Nah, you made selling cocaine, Curtis Mayfield, seem like the coolest thing to do. Even though I understand what you meant, the words was anti-drug dealing, but wasn't nobody listening to that shit like that. They was looking at the movie and thinking, I could do that.
No, true. Yeah, very true.
Same thing with Truck Turner. The fucking Truck Turner was a bunch of Isaac Hayes songs. The
Yeah,
music,
right.
the music and the style and all that shit from back then used to captivate people.
Yeah, especially when he had Shaft.
Shaft,
That's
the
probably
music in
most legendary.
Shaft. What's that song? Uh, 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 Damn, what's the name of that motherfucking Shaft song?
It's just called the Shaft theme song.
Who is a
It's actually called.
man with a brother
Yeah,
playing Chef?
Shaft.
Right on. That was Isaac Hayes singing the
And
shit, but I
then,
forget the name of that
yeah,
motherfucker. That was
it was just
listen,
called the
and at
theme
the, and
song,
at
the
the end
Shaft
of the
theme song.
song, he say, he's a bad mother. Shut your mouth, Chef. That was Isaac
Yeah,
Hayes that made that motherfucking song.
yeah. And those are some good movies too. Shaft. Did you ever see Shaft? Well, the first
Shaft,
one's a
Chuck
classic. Those
Turner,
other
all
ones,
yeah, I've seen them all. I even
yeah.
saw the remakes of Shaft with Sam Jackson and the original character.
What'd you think of those? Did you like them or no?
The new Shaft wasn't as good as the old one.
When you say new, you mean the one from with Peoples, or
The
are you
with
talking about?
Peoples and Samuel Jackson
Okay,
and
because they
Richard
had another one.
Roundtree. Richard
They had
Roundtree.
they had another one after that.
I didn't
After
see
that
that
one.
one. I didn't see
Okay,
that one.
yeah, because that one was like,
Um,
it was okay, but
let's see, somebody from the 70s and current time. I'm looking at the Streamy University. Uh Kai Sinat brought Drewski and Adrian Broner and all of them up to say, yeah, y'all can't be in Stream University. And I know why, because Adrian Broner, you drink like a fish, nigga.
yeah, I wouldn't let him in either. If it was me. So
Yeah,
yeah, I
but
can understand
back to
that.
the space about good movies and whatever else. You just got to keep making trash movies until you get it right during this time. Somebody's gonna know what formula you use to do the shit. Um, if you get some AI music, like and try to recreate the music from Sinners, or recreate like some Travis Barker, you just got to sit back and figure out how to do that. But it's gonna cost you some money. If you do that though, you want to do it on like you get the words and make them on Chat GPT. Then you take them words from Chat GPT and put them on a music creating site like Suno, Suno. Then what you do is you get the copyrights and you put that shit on DistroKid, and whatever money it make off DistroKid, you make money off of it.
Mm.
So make some
You're
kind of
not, you're
like
not
old
concerned.
school 70 blaxploitation type of beats and see what you can do with it.
You're not concerned about like real authentic music, being made and that overshadowing it.
Um, I think at the end of the day, real authentic music will matter if people spend money on these day concerts and all this different stuff. You be like, I was in love with such and such, and she come out big and all swole up and big thick fingers and no, I don't really care about if we can find some splits with an artist so they won't sue us or give you a copyright strike, I do the splits with an artist.
Mm. Okay.
That's what it really
Yeah.
breaks down to. Everybody gonna eventually go. They're gonna be on TikTok, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and all this other stuff, trying to figure out how to get different deals. And if you have a real ear for what it is you listening to, I don't think AI really matters. But if you as a human being got better shit, where is it at? Post it somewhere so we can
That's a
hear it.
fair point. That's a fair point. Yeah. That's a very fair point.
Because all that you can make a song on fucking Sunu in a 2-minute period if you got the
Yeah.
right prompt. What your prompt game look like? Other than that, we can't be in the victim Olympics, even though we came over here on the transatlantic slave trade and we can't
I
be
hear you.
focused on that. Be focused on the money and what you can do with the money. Support the people that support the people.
Yeah.
It's really not that complicated.
I'll be right back. I gotta go real quick. I'm gonna be right back though.
Salute, salute, salute. Yeah. What time is it? We at 12:42 a.m. Yeah, I love music. Music is my escapism. I can get up out of my body and get into music. So yeah, I can't think of a recent time great action film and all that other stuff. I would say modern film, because I'm not into the whole engulf you with the alien stuff. I talked about the alien stuff. Right now. Oh yeah, I can't even pull nothing up. Let me see. Change. I don't know what that conversation is about. Omar said he wish he could be on the panel. Get to know somebody so they can call somebody to let you up. Goofy. What's going on, Omar? What's up, No Chaser? And a whole lot of people in here on the chat. We got time is limited. Time is on your side. Yes, it is. I gotta remind and see what it is I said that was offensive to people. And these are the type of things I don't think about it because it ain't a whole lot I can do about it. Let me find this music right quick that was behind Sinners. Please be patient, y'all. He'll be back. Okay, that's not it. That's Taz. Popcorn and caramel on your kids. Let me see. Let me see. Popcorn and caramel on your kids.
Wait, what was that? Popcorn and what on what?
Caramel on the kids. Let me see.
The hell does that mean? Anyway. Yeah, it just had to.
Let me see right quick. Let me see. YouTube got a mind of its own. Let me rewind the clip back so at least people understand what it is I'm asking. Lost the whole clip. Share. I don't really want to go where you don't follow. I don't want to have to go where you don't follow. I don't want to have to be this passion inside. Can't run from myself. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I can't pull up shit. I'm on somebody else's channel. That was pointless. Yeah, these movies and these things we were talking about, music and whatever else. The rabbit hole goes very deep. I try to say surface level, but I asked you a question, 10, I guess what you said, rappers or whatever else. Eminem, Montana 300, I believe that's the name. AR, it is what it is. The cool kids. But since I can't pull up nothing, I guess I'm just talking to myself. Shout out to the shout outs. What the chat talking about? Omar.
All right, I'm back.
I don't even know what you saying that woman name means. What you want us to talk about her? She went outside in a bathtub with Ray J trying to bring her some, I don't know what, dick or dope. Rest in peace, Miss Houston.
Did you see Ray J on the Verses? Man, he looked crazy.
On the verses that you talking about, Omarion was up there.
Yeah,
that sucked.
That was a hot mess with Ray
so
J.
bad. Yeah. It sucked so bad, and I think it needed to be framed up. But yeah, don't bring nobody no hoodie of their mama. We probably need a DP.
He did that.
Somebody. Let me see. We losing people, huh? Yeah, I can't pull up shit. It is what it is. Yeah.
I'm surprised we got this name.
The show I was on earlier, we was pulling up stuff talking about X, Y, and Z. But Trey is passed out, so we can't pull him
Yeah,
up. Let me look over here.
yeah, he passed out.
Shout out to that young man. Um, let me see. 304 show. Need to find Trey show. I told him a long time ago, this is not easy. Real work. I'm never gonna do no 12-hour streams and shit like I used to do. I did 3 days in a row one time.
Just nonstop streaming.
Non-stop. Me and Granville. Let me see Trey.
Was there like, is it like a goal or a donation type thing, or what was it?
Yeah, it was a donation thing.
Oh, okay.
I think I made like 700.
Oh, good. Okay.
And then they paid
Like a
her
marathon.
money to get. She said she don't want no money personally. She just want to have gas fare to get to me. They gave her the gas fare, and then while the interim of what was going on, I was doing the most, trying to make it, but it ended up being $700 when it all was said and done.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 700.
I thought so.
Mm-hmm.
TrayTheTruthTeller. Let's go with this. Let's find this channel. Do.
How you feeling in that audience? If you guys like the stream,
Because
hit the like button.
the socially awkward stuff is the best. The little silent moments. Let me see. Let me fuck around and find out.
So, what's your channel about, Knight? What do you normally do over there?
Let me see. Give me 1 second. I got. What my channel is about?
Mm-hmm.
It's a reaction channel for the most part, but I'm finna do multiple things because the reaction channel enough is not that. I do music, I do graphics, I do IRLs, and then I react to stuff.
Okay.
Let me see. And I'm over here acting like I have some controls or some shit when I know I don't. So it is what it is.
You said
But
rolling?
yeah. I do reactions, I do music, I do intros, I do cards and all of the hoopla.
So, how
I
long have you been
exchange
on this
emails with
channel?
people and do what you say?
How long have you been like a content creator?
4 years now.
Oh, okay, 4 years. Okay.
Yeah. So where we're
I
at in
wonder.
this front house, yeah, it was me first, then it was Izzy Bands because I bought whatever, and then everybody else came after that. So yeah. The channel used to be me and a brother named Granville. Granville moved on. Then the channel became me and a brother named Dean the Great. It seems like he's about to move on.
Dean the Great. That sounds familiar.
That's the new streamer, guys.
Oh, he's new. Okay.
Yeah. Damn, what's his name in the box? Adrian Bronner was on his way out of this bitch, and then Steve Dean came along and gave him some water and watered him. And now,
Oh, you said
hopefully,
Steve. You said Steve the Dean.
Dean the Great.
Oh, I thought you said Steve the Dean because I'm like, I know him.
No. That's another dude. That's an old nigga that's married. They be telling people about relationship, whatever. No, Dean the Great.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, he's like an amateur boxer who looked at Adrian Broner when Adrian Broner was a success. But when he came back to find Adrian Broner was not a success. He was just a drinker that know how to talk shit.
Yeah.
A bit of an alcoholic that knows how to talk shit. And they're monetizing off of that right now. A man who drinks alcohol till it's running all down his chest is a new boss. I would never. This is fun, and they blowing horns and lighting candles. No, throw some money on the stage like I'm a stripper.
Yeah.
Forget your phones for niggas.
Broner had potential, but it was like all that dancing. No, man.
Well, his issue is the alcohol. Broner and Errol Spence and Javante used to all be like hanging out and shit. So if one got a habit, they all got a habit.
Mm-hmm. Now Javante, he's still going strong. So,
but he can't stay out of jail. He just got out of jail
Yeah.
for a DV case again.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He cannot keep his hands and feet and paws off of a woman.
Yeah, I noticed that.
And he do it publicly. He's like, he gonna fight. I said, listen, brother, they showed the clip of the woman sitting down, minding her business, watching a basketball game, and you instantly came up and just put paws on him.
Oh, he did it again? Because I knew one time he did it.
He got a
at, like,
bunch of
this
different
press
DV
conference.
cases
Oh, damn.
that they just ignore because the show must go on.
Yeah, he generates a lot of money.
For sure. For sure. Now we got a 1 minute clip of what is this with the I can't think of it. Music is very important in my life. I would never say the opposite. You
I
have
agree.
a song when you win, and you got a song when you lose. And I like to have music score music when I'm chopping it up. Do with it what you want to do with it, but I would say put it on Suno and get it copywritten. That way, when you sell it physically, they can't trip. And when you sell it digitally, they can't trip.
Mm-hmm.
And silence. Let me do this right here. Shout out to Trey. Hopefully he gets better through these troubling times. Yeah, be great, y'all. Appreciate having a conversation with your brother Ricardo.
I'm saying, likewise. Good to see you.
Shout out, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Man, y'all enjoy the stream? Hit the like button if you enjoyed the stream. What y'all think of the show? Y'all like the show? Oh yeah, the show was excellent. Yeah, thanks. We had a few people on earlier, but you know how it is. It gets late and people dip off and fall asleep, and you know it's always good when we can expound on certain social topics and really dig deep into the issues. You know, this time it was Sanders' daughter. So if you guys didn't get a chance to see the show, don't forget to check that out. Yeah, don't forget to check that out, guys. If you didn't see the beginning of the stream, go back and give it a view. See if you can learn something new from it. See what you can take away from it. It may open up a new perspective for you, or it may lead to a new perspective. So, hope you guys had good weekends too. Summer's coming up, so I know you guys got plans. Viewers, you guys watching, so make sure you guys take advantage of this weather. It's getting warm outside. Summer's coming, so make sure you guys get out there and enjoy the outdoors. You never know, you know. Life is short, everybody. You want to make sure you really get out there and experience what you can while you can. You never know when you won't be able to anymore. So make sure you guys do that. And again, if you're enjoying the show, hit the like button. Watch the beginning of the stream. If you didn't get a chance to see it, so on and so forth. Somebody says it's their birthday. Happy birthday, FTJ and 994. Happy birthday. I hope you have a good day today. Hope you have a blessed day, fun day. Hope you enjoy the future and what's to come, family, friends, etc., etc. I'm not really a birthday person, me personally. I've never been one to really celebrate a birthday for myself. Now, I'll celebrate somebody else's, you know, but to me, as an individual, on an individual level, I'm just saying, not really a birthday person, you know. Can anybody relate watching? Anybody relate? It's always good when you have friends and family though that can really be out there. So, you know, you walk in the house, you turn the light on, and surprise, and it's like people jumping out the dark with the cake, and everybody sings happy birthday and all that stuff. So that's always fun. But then again, some people don't like surprises, so you never know. Might end up getting some. You turn the light on, somebody pops out with the birthday cake. Pow! You accidentally hit them in the face off instant. Birthday ruin. But no, I think last time I really celebrated was like maybe 2019. Ever since then, I've been like, cool on the birthdays. But I'm glad it's your birthday today. So, and thank you, Omar. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's Trade the Truth Tellers platform, so I'm glad that people can feel comfortable coming over here and just relaxing, chilling. You guys gonna catch any new movies? We were just talking about movies, me and Nightish. You guys gonna catch any new movies out there? I got a bunch of new movies coming out. I think the main two right now that's coming up is we got Spider Man. I think I brought that up earlier. We got Spider Man coming out, and then we got Supergirl coming out. Who do you think's gonna win at the box office? Which one do you think's gonna win at the box office, guys? Supergirl or Spider Man? I think we know the answer to that. But I'm still, I think I'm gonna go see both of them. I was kind of on the fence about Supergirl, but I think I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it a chance, see what it does. Give it a shot. I don't want to just go in and just wait for it come out later on the different platforms. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go see it, especially since Superman. I thought Superman was good, so we'll see how they do. But you never know. You might get in the movie and it's something totally different. Somebody said watch. Omar said watch the movie called The Backrooms. Yeah, I had brought up Backrooms. I still gotta see it. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm thinking about going to see it probably this week because I did hear it was really good, and I have seen the original short story or whatever it's called online. Uh, Kind of reminded me of there was like back in the a little while ago they always had like a new short horror story coming out. So I think this is like one of the last ones they're doing. Not the last, but like this is one of the latest ones they're doing. So the movie did really well. I mean, from what I heard, it did what it was supposed to do economically. So I think it makes sense to go see it. I just fell behind. I'm gonna go check it out though. I think I am gonna check it out this week. See what all the hoopla is about. See what it's all about. I wonder if they got the little skinny monster in the movie. They turn the light on and monster pop out of nowhere in the back room. So we'll see if that's done correctly. I can't believe some of those guys are saying they didn't like Sinners. I thought Sinners was a pretty good movie. I thought most people rocked with Sinners, but I guess not. Seemed like everybody tonight. I saw even some people in the chat saying they didn't like it too. So I was like, oh, I was a little thrown off by that. I thought that was one of those cult classics, one of those movies that's gonna really appreciate over the years. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe some of these newer movies gotta appreciate in value with time. Maybe they need more time. I don't know. The older movies, it seemed like they were just instant classics, you know. And like I was bringing up tonight, I'm thinking like maybe some of these new movies need time to, like I just said, appreciate. They might need time to simmer on people, and then they go back. Because some of those movies from back in the days that are considered classics now, at the time they came out, a lot of those movies were like a product of their time. Nobody really thought they were going to be talked about, you know, 30, 40, 50 years later, sometimes 60 years later. So then over time, they develop a cult following. So maybe that's what's going to be the case with these upcoming movies. So, yeah, yeah. Oh, that movie, Omar, that movie was a hot mess. I mean, that was bad. That was just bad. And I rarely say that about a movie, but dang, that was like hot garbage, Omar. That was like, oh my gosh. I don't know how that got greenlit. I don't know what type of substance some of those people were on when they made that movie, but oh my gosh, that was not a movie that should have been released. That was horrendous. What the heck is this? Movie made no sense. It was just, man. I know he's Marvel, but damn, I'm like still like I was like taken aback. Like, whoa, what the hell? That movie was nuts. That was crazy. That was one crazy movie. That was one crazy movie. I was like, the '80s had some of those. It had some really weird movies because I think that movie came out in the '80s. And one thing about the '80s is it had a lot of classics, but a lot of people forget it had a lot of really just hot trash, hot garbage movies that were coming out too. And that was one of them. That was definitely one of them. There was a lot of movies back then that were just like, man, what is like this is just this is ridiculous. But the good movies have overshadowed those. That's why I think sometimes people have a bit of their nostalgia glasses on, so to speak, because there were some weak movies back then, just like there's weak movies now, you know. So, but yeah, I did not. That was one I was like, yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. Again, like the stream, everybody watching. I know we've winded down, so to speak, but still, for all those still here, just go ahead and like the stream, support. And again, if you didn't get the chance to check out the beginning of the stream, check it out. We had some interesting conversations with some of the people over here tonight. I believe one of them was with a woman named Tori. That was pretty interesting, to say the least. Somebody said Legend with Tom Cruise. I haven't seen that, Omar. Is that good? Now he's a legend, if that's what you mean. He's legendary. He's one of those guys. He's a big deal. I saw him at the World Cup game on TV. He was in his suit. He was there supporting. I think that was during the Brazil versus who were they playing? Brazil was playing somebody. Who was Brazil playing? Morocco. That's what it was. Brazil was playing Morocco. I think that was yesterday, or maybe the day before yesterday. But I saw him there in the audience. So that was cool to see him out and about. Didn't expect that. Anybody watching the World Cup? This is the first World Cup that's been in America since 1994. So it's been over 30 years since America has held a World Cup here. So this is some history going on. That's why it's important to catch it. If you haven't seen the World Cup, this is the time. This will be the one to watch because this is the first one in 30 years. First one in America in 30 years, I should say. We haven't had one in America since '94. So if there was ever a time to support the U.S. soccer team or watch the World Cup for all the Americans, this is the time. This is definitely the time. Did Mexico win? I'm not sure. Did they? Let me see. Yeah, Mexico won. Yeah, Mexico won. Said they won. I didn't get a chance to see Mexico, but I did see Brazil versus Morocco. The Brazil team's always been my favorite. That's always been my favorite, and that's the one that won. The last, not the last, in '94 when the last World Cup was in the last American World Cup where it was in America. Brazil won that one too. I think the last time they won was 2002, so it's been a while. So we'll see if they'll win this time, but I think maybe France has got it. They came super close last time. They came very close last time. It really was like down to penalties, if anybody remembers, with them against Argentina. And Argentina won by the skin on their teeth. So we'll see how they do this year. France has got some amazing players. They got Dembele and uh, Benzema, I believe. He's on the French team. And Dembele has really made a comeback. So we'll see what's going on there. You guys got to stay tuned for that World Cup. But who knows? Maybe America will win. America might win its first World Cup. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I don't think they've won one before. I could be mistaken, but I don't think the U.S. has won a World Cup before. So, like I said, if there's ever a time to support, it might be this one. And then you also had the UFC fight tonight. Anybody catch that? UFC fight at the White House. You know, this is the first like sporting event in the White House in a long time. I think very long time, if I'm not mistaken. So this was like kind of historical in a way, but I know how you know people's there's a lot of tension with this current administration, so I know how people feel about it and whatnot. But it was still interesting to see some of that. They made a really big spectacle out of it. I mean, there was a ton of people there in the crowd, and they had the octagon ring all the way in the middle. They had the band and the orchestra and whatnot. So that was pretty entertaining. Very colorful, very bright. They had the Air Force planes doing their tricks and all that. Very interesting. One of those things that I don't think we've seen that in a while. Even though, again, that you know that might not have been the best time to host such an event. A little tone deaf, but it was still cool to see. Still cool to see all the performers, fighters, I should say, and the spectacle. You know, it was a big spectacle. So that was cool. All right, take care. FTJ, enjoy your birthday. But yeah, I just want to address the title real quick of the show for anybody still watching. As we can all see, the title of the show is "I Don't Know Who I Am." In question mark at the end. The truth behind fame, relationships, and identity. You know, a lot of people don't know who they are. I actually got somebody said that about me, or implied it about me, I should say. Earlier today, I was on a panel with some other people earlier in a separate stream, and I guess they felt like I wasn't elaborating enough. They didn't want to hear what they didn't. I didn't give them what they wanted to hear. So that's how I took it. But you do have people out there that is true for. You know, there are people out there that don't know who they are, and they lack the self awareness to figure that out or care to figure it out. And we have to live with these people, you know, because we all share society with each other. So oftentimes we come across people who don't know who they are, don't know where they're from, don't know where they're going. And part of that is natural. You know, there is a nobody is perfect, nobody has all the answers. So there is a natural component to that of just living life, trying to figure out what your goals are, who you are, what you want to do, what you don't want to do, who you aren't, stuff like that. But oftentimes, you know, there's just a lack of there's a lack of people who have that answer, and I think that number is increasing. You know, so my suggestion for anybody who doesn't know themselves or who's questioning their identity or relationships or fame, as it says in the title, my suggestion would be to write it out. You know, sometimes when you write out what you want, what you don't want, goals, objectives, things of that nature. Sometimes that will have the answer a person is looking for. Just doing that, you know. And I'm not no expert either. I mean, we all have flaws, including myself. But I just find that sometimes doing that can help lead to a life answer. Just writing it out, you know, taking a moment to just sit down and say, hey, what is it that I'm truly thinking? What is it that I'm really going through? How do I navigate this situation? And sometimes, you know, you might not find it in that moment, you know, writing it out then. Sometimes you might find it a different way, just living life. Maybe somebody will say something, maybe somebody will do something that will resonate and it'll give you an answer. But the point is to figure out a way to get that answer, if that makes sense. And to have the self awareness to get the answer, you know. I think it was Angry Man earlier today in the stream, or tonight in the stream, who was saying that a lot of people have an arrested development phase. And he's right, you know. And I think this title goes along with that perspective. A lot of people don't know who they are, you know. And that's unfortunate. That arrested development is no joke. A lot of people um, do not mature past a certain point. That's just what it is. They just stop. They just stop. They just stop growing for whatever reason. Excuse me. For whatever reason. And all I'm saying is we shouldn't let that be us. We shouldn't let. I shouldn't let that be me. You shouldn't let that be you. You know. Always stay learning. Always stay growing. And I truly believe that's a part of knowing who you are. If you're always learning, you're always growing, you're always learning more, not just about specific topics or about life, but about yourself, there's a good chance you won't end up asking yourself this question. I don't know who I am. There's a good chance you'll become a better person. You'll become a better friend, a better family member, a better parent. And I think that's something that we all want. I think most of us want to be that. We want to be better people in some way. Now, some people don't want that, you know. Some people don't want that. Okay, Omar, see you. Thank you. Some people don't want that, and that's fine. But we don't have to be those people. We don't. We can be better, including me. There's some things I got to work on. I know I'm not no perfect anything, There's always something we can be doing better. So I just urge everybody listening to keep that in mind, you know. Don't stop growing. Don't stop asking yourself, uh, who you are in a sense, not from a way of questioning or doubting yourself, but from a way of making sure you fully grasp who you are, as a person. And sometimes it is good to question yourself because sometimes we need to have our perspectives challenged. I was just like I said on the stream earlier, and I was in the hot seat. They were challenging my perspective, which is good. That's what we're here to do to an extent, and sometimes that's necessary. That's how we grow. That's how we learn. So I think that's part of a big takeaway from tonight's stream, at least. We might learn how to not end up like the next Jacquees or whatever. I forgot the woman's name that just had the baby with him, the football player's daughter. You know, I think what's kind of weird with that situation is I don't understand. I don't fully understand it. I guess because I'm new to it. I don't really know who either one of them are. I've heard of both of them. I don't really know much about either one. I don't understand why they're not together fully. I'm not sure if she made that clear in the video. But that host man, he was just the shade was real with him. He just kept saying little slick stuff underneath his tongue and laughing it off. She's laughing with him. I'm like, okay, I guess that's how they do it now. But for some reason, they're not together anymore. I don't fully understand it. Her and Jacquees. But it looks like a child's been born in the situation. So I can only hope that they come to some type of resolution and they keep it classy for the child because we don't want another PJ, what's his name, the basketball dude, and Renner, the chick, where they're cursing each other out while he's picking up his son from whatever, and they're cursing, a whole spectacle, a whole scene. We don't want another one of those stereotypical drama situations. So hopefully, even though they're not together, they can keep it classy for their child, so he doesn't have to see all that, you know. I hope they at least do that because again, I'm not familiar with the whole story. I don't understand why they're not together. Um, but hopefully like I said, they keep it cool. And that's the thing. Like, it's always weird to me how these situations happen because again, I'm curious to know why they're not together, but I can't say I'm surprised. It just seems like nowadays when people get together and they create life, it's so easy for one of them to separate or for both of them to separate and not really stick together anymore. It just seems like that's the standard now. Am I wrong? Am I missing something? That's just what it seems like. It's just like the two parent structure. It's like, damn, what happened to that? Is that not cool? Is that not what's hip anymore? Is that not what's in? Is that not what's trendy? I guess it's not trending. It's not trending on it's not trending on whatever. It's not trending on social media anymore, I guess. To be a two parent home. I don't know. Now I'm not saying for them, you know, but I mean just in general, it seems like it's getting rarer and rarer. So I don't know what that's about. I do not know what that is about. Part of me feels like it's a societal thing now. Part of me feels like it's just willy nilly. You know, might be a willy nilly off the cuff type thing. Like, hit the like, please. If you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoyed past tense, enjoyed the stream, hit the like. I've been on TrayTheTruthTeller's panel a few times now, and I'm really liking it. I like it. I like the conversations that's being had. Sometimes it gets a little rowdy, but it's YouTube, it's the internet. What can you do? What can you do? You got people on here that just buck up. They get tough, tough guy. Start flexing. Part of it is YouTube. Part of it is the male. Oh, that Incredible Hulk stuff, and then part of it's content. But I'm loving it. I enjoy it. I've enjoyed the streams I was on today so far. Had some interesting conversations. Some were a little extreme. Somebody on here was telling me, to hell with the Constitution. I want to create a dictatorship. I said, what? I was like, what? What do you mean? You want to? Yeah. He's like, yeah. I don't care about the Constitution. I don't care about any of that. I just want to. It's either my way or no way. He was talking like he was on that, some type of Thanos mentalities. Like, yeah, like bow down. I was like, what in the hell? I was very sure. I was like, I was thrown off by that because I'm like, how do we get from what we were talking about to you being like this tyrannical? So I thought that was interesting to say the least. But that's part of the YouTube atmosphere. People get on here and give their opinions. We hear them out, despite how crazy they can get. We hear them out. I heard them out. I listened to them. I still didn't fully understand where he was coming from. If I'm being honest, I mean, I get it. It was one way to solve an issue, but at the same time, if I'm not mistaken, he acknowledged that his solution would create another issue. So to me, it canceled itself out. It was almost like you're exchanging one major issue for another. And maybe that's the paradox in American, not American, but I guess maybe just world civilizations. Maybe it's always going to be you can't have everything in one society. You know, we got we got technology now. We got having a tongue slip. Technology. We've got the internet. We've got all these amenities. The PlayStation 5 and the iPhone 3000 triple whatever. You know, we got all these fancy gadgets now. We're literally in like the Inspector Gadget Y2K type thing. Only thing that's missing is the hologram popping up from the watch. In those movies, those futuristic movies, they have the watch and then they press the button on the watch and then a hologram pops out. That's the only thing that's missing. They probably come out with that next year or something. But we have all these amenities now, but at the cost of a lot of the traditional aspects of society. You know, and it's like, can we have both? Is that possible, or is it not? Does giving up technology, or should I say, does going back to tradition mean giving up technology? You know, and that's one thing I meant to ask that person I was talking to, because his whole thing was getting back to traditionalism under any means necessary under his dictatorship. So again, my question would have been, well, you know, does that entail getting rid of the technology, or you just sense it? Like, how does that work? But even outside of that conversation, the bigger question is again, is that possible? Is it possible to have the iPhone triple 3000 XL, whatever, and the holograms and this and the touchscreen and that, as well as having traditional values that help get us this far as a country? Is it possible that the two can coexist without much strain, or unnecessary strain, like we're saying now? Is that possible? You guys think? You guys think that's possible? All the viewers, you guys think it's possible? Because I think that's the crux of the issue. That's part of it, at least. It's kind of like what they call a double-edged sword. So you almost have to wonder. You almost have to wonder um, how society today would look without all of that. How this society today would look without all of that. Like the stream, like the stream, like the stream, like the stream. So yeah, it's just what they call, some food for thought. Just a little food for thought, because he brought up that guy. He brought up some some concerns, you know. But he brought up a solution, but again, it wasn't something that I was sure would, you know, move the needle in the way he thinks it would. Because the stuff he was saying, I'm like, man, that's gonna create a whole other thing. That's gonna do a whole big thing. It's gonna turn into something else completely. And it sounds good to say over when you sitting when you're sitting. I think he said he was in a whole nother country anyway. So I'm like, okay. So that sounds good when you're across the world and you don't have to deal with it. But I don't know about when you actually have to the citizens that have to live under that type of system, some type of dictatorship. I'm like, nah, bro, I can't get with that one. I cannot get with that one. That is something that, like I said, it might sound good in the moment, but when you put it into practice, that can go really left, really fast. And that's not what this particular land was based on. It's not what it's about, supposedly at least. There's rules. So, there's still rules and stuff, but this country supposedly built on a foundation. The foundation of freedom. You know, and I think sometimes people forget that. This isn't just something that people just made up overnight. America was under the thumb of a dictatorship already, technically. So, you know, I don't think going back to that is beneficial for anybody, especially when we start getting the money aspects of things when that starts coming into play. But anyway, we had a good stream, very good stream. Again, if you didn't get a chance, check out the beginning of it. The stream was about what's his name? The football player. Sanders, his daughter, and Jaquise. I don't know much about Jaquise. I'm like, he said he was the king of R&B, but I was like, what did you do? I'm like, did I miss it? Does he even have an album out or something? Does he have anything out? I didn't get that. I was confused because he came out saying he was. I'm like, I've never even heard of you. When he said it, I didn't even know who he was. It was some good marketing though. I was just kind of shocked because I'm like, that was a lot to say. I'm like, he hadn't really done anything. He had a few songs out. I had looked him up after he said that. He had a few songs out, but it damn sure wasn't enough to claim that title. I wonder where he's from. He might be from. He seems like he might be from the South somewhere. Yeah, he is. He's from Georgia. Hmm. Yeah, I was right. He's from Georgia. So yeah, I don't know much about him, but Maybe his streams went up or something with this whole situation with Sanders' daughter. Maybe he's getting to the bag now, as they say. Maybe he's getting the bag. I wonder what tomorrow's stream is going to be about. You know, a lot of the topics are like trending news stories, so we'll see what Trey has cooking up, what he's going to bring as the topic. Did you guys catch Tommy over here last night? Or should I say 2 nights ago? No, he does. He comes over and it's on when he shows up. He was on here. You guys didn't see that stream, go check that out. He brought a whole new, well, I won't say a whole new perspective, but he brought an interesting perspective to the topic. You know, he's a polarizing figure. He's one of those guys that, you know, it's like a love-hate type thing. You know, you either love him or you hate him. He's got a lot of enemies, but he's got a lot of supporters. So he brought the the classic Tommy energy. I think it was last or 2 streams ago. I don't know. 2 streams ago. Last stream. He brought up some good points. I think I was on there with him. He said some things that were made a lot of sense, you know. Things that were hard to deny. But I guess that's part of being on YouTube. You know, we learn, we grow. It's like my dog teaching my dog how to learn and grow. He's a little bad dog too. He's bad, but I love him. He's my dog. He does not. I mean, he listens sometimes. You know, every once in a while. But he's a hard-headed dog. Very hard-headed. Very hard-headed. You know, like he'll do something knowing he shouldn't do it. But he's gotten, you know, if I'm being honest, he's gotten a little better. My dog has gotten a little better. He's just tough to. He's like a little kid, just always into something. And I gotta call him. He's like, and then he looks at me like I'm crazy. But he loves those He loves those little those doggy treats in the little packet. But for some reason lately he hasn't been eating them. I don't know why. He hasn't been eating them. He's been like chewing the ends of them. He's been chewing the ends of it and then like leaving the rest. And it's like, okay, when do we? What happened? You know? All my dog owners can probably relate. Uh, 30K, didn't miss much. Just we were just chopping it up a little bit, hanging out before everybody left, talking about movies and sports and whatnot. You know, nothing major. Well, what happened to you on the stream? I noticed you were up there earlier. I noticed you were up there earlier. I saw you. I saw your. I finally figured out what your profile pic was too. This dude with all the swords at his neck. I finally. It took me a minute to grasp what I was looking at. Then I had to zoom in. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. But yeah, he didn't miss much. Just chilling, hanging out. For those still watching, go ahead and like the stream. or so someone else can come up. Yeah. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, today was a pretty. I would say today was a pretty. This stream was a little more calmer. I guess it's because it's Sunday. You know, people are more a little more relaxed on Sundays, from what I notice. You know, so things are a little different, or were a little different, I should say. Just Sundays, so people are a little more laid back with the conversation. I noticed nobody was doing all that, the bucking up, you know, tonight. And like I said, I think because it's Sunday. But yeah, I just think it was calmer stream than some of the other ones I see. Man, we had a birthday. Somebody talked about or mentioned their birthday. Somebody's mentioning their birthday bash. Hey. But yeah, somebody brought that up. So only certain people do that. Yeah. But you know, I was just talking about that earlier. You know, it's part of how it goes. You know, all that bucking up. Whoa, whoa. You know, I'm surprised that I've seen somebody grab their mic and throw it. Yeah, like in the movies. You know, people get mad in the movies. They grab whatever the nearest thing is and they throw it. You know, I'm still waiting on the day to see that. When I see somebody just crash, that's a real crash out. Somebody, they're talking and they get heated. They pick up their mic, they pick up their laptop, they pick up whatever, they throw it on the floor, and you know, you see the vein coming out the side of the head. That would be great YouTube entertainment. Seeing somebody just, you know, just let it all out. Turn up their equipment. Gotta take them off camera, put them on mute, and they screaming and hollering. I've seen some people on YouTube, man, I've seen some people just really just cut loose, screaming, like screaming in the sky and tearing their tearing their shirt, ripping their shirt off, and screaming into the sky at the same time, losing it. You know, I've seen a few people on YouTube that have like these breakdowns. It's just like, damn, is it that serious? Now, granted, they're few and far between, but still, I've seen them. But I haven't seen anybody over here take it that far. I haven't seen anybody over here really crash out. I've seen them just get heated and go back and forth, but I haven't seen anybody really flip out like that. It'd be entertaining though. They're talking about the topic. You flip the table over. You hear the table. You hear your shit falling in the background. you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty calm over here. like I said, it's pretty tame over here. It's just other than an occasional argument, it's not like some of the other places I've been. It's just like, man, this floor just melt down. People just like losing themselves, just really out of their whole entire body. People have been relatively calm over here. It's pretty cool. Um, so yeah, got a good little cast over here. A good little cast of people. Get them out of regulars. I say the regulars over here, from what I've seen, it seems like, let's see who we got. We got let me see. We got Mutt, he's a regular. Summer, although, oh yeah, she's a regular. Let's see. There's a few people that are like regulars over here. Angry Man, he's a regular. Um, so yeah, I got a cool little cast. So I think Knight, I'd say, because I've seen some previous streams. Seems like he's a regular. So yeah, we got some regulars. The regulars are pretty cool. We got Aaron. I'd say he's another regular. So they're all pretty cordial, cool, calm, collected. I haven't seen any WWE type of crash out over here. But I guess that's like I was saying earlier, kind of. I guess that's the beauty of YouTube. You want your crash outs, you can find places like that. You can go find that. There's channels out there. You got people out there acting like wild dogs. Like I said, howling at the moon and throwing stuff and flipping out. You got people. There's channels like that. The crash outs, but you also got the intellectual platforms. You got the ones that will really sit down and have the discussion. Or they'll still have arguments and debates, but it's not as extreme. You have those channels. Then you got channels that are kind of in between. Then you got the super professional channels. Where it's like everybody's got to be cammed up, and everybody's like super rigid and formal. So it's a little bit for everybody on YouTube. But this channel, I would say, is a good balance. I think it's one of those in the middle channels. You got your intellectual side to it. You got your intellectual aspects and your intellectual angles, but you also got your. It can get spicy. It can get spicy. It can get there. It can get spicy. So there's one dude out here. He was getting cursed. I think that was like the first time I got on here. There was one dude. He was getting cursed out. Somebody's daughter was cursing him out. I said, "Damn." Just like that. I mean, she was just going in. So yeah, it can get there. But for the most part, over here, like I said, I haven't seen a lot of that. It's been pretty. It's been pretty cool. Been pretty all right. Oh, content. Yep, content. Yep, she was. I was just like, wow. What could you say? You know, I was astonished, to say the least. Astonished. I used the word appalled earlier in the stream. They were calling me. They said I was dramatic in the chat. Yeah, I think when Tori was talking, she said something real just off the cuff, like real out of this world, and I was like, man, I'm appalled. And somebody in the chat, I think it was Dina or Diana. Whatever. She was like, yeah, that's so dramatic, and she had the rolling eye emoji and stuff. I was like, yeah, I was being extra. I was like, yeah, I'm appalled by it, you know. I can't help but laugh. I had to go on mute. I was laughing. But yeah, what she was saying again, for all the people that didn't watch the beginning of the stream, I think Tori meant well. You know, I really do. I don't think she was trying to be malicious. I just think she just had a very non-conducive approach to relationships. You know, and I don't know. I don't know what her story is or what have you, but it just it was just like a little out of left field. Like I didn't understand why she thought that, saying, I mean, she's saying things like I think she said I have to be the number one thing in his life, and I have to be the number one this, and you got to do this, and I'm like, I don't know about all that, ma'am, because from what I've seen, when people put all their energy into one person, that tends to push them away. I didn't get a chance to tell her this. There were so many people who had, wanted to speak, so I didn't get the chance. But yeah, like from what my observation, the more somebody tries to love or gravitate towards somebody or even something, the further it gets away from them. It's like a weird equation, and it's one of those things that sounds good on paper. You want somebody to make you the focal point of any of their life and all that. Yeah, that sounds great. It sounds great, but it's to me that can really go left because what happens when that woman no longer, I won't say when, or I'll say what happens if that woman no longer wants to be in a relationship with that man, and he still has that she's the she's my whole world mindset. You know that can get dangerous. So that's something like, yeah, you think you want that until that man can't turn it off, and you're trying to move on, And the next thing you know, we got a situation on our hands, you know. And I think a lot of people don't take that into account. Sounds really good, but that's the point. Oh, do I have the, no, I'm sorry, 30K, I don't. I'm sorry, I think Trey's asleep. So, yeah, you said that's points for control. Control on who's in, because I think a lot of people, have that mentality. So it sounded very. She seems very nice, you know. But I was like a little like, whoa, like my antennas went up at that part, especially because I'm like, again, what happens when you're ready to be done and he's not? You know, we've seen many times some of these guys out here, man, they just go for broke when they can't get a chick that they like anymore to mess with them anymore. You know, they just say to hell with it. I'm gonna go for broke, and next thing you know, they end up on the news. If you know what I mean, you know they're really setting it off, and it's a whole big thing. They crash out, just how I was saying earlier, how you got people on YouTube and some of these other platforms that crash out. You know, like Myron throwing this. You know, when Myron took his earphones off and threw them all, all on the table and was bucking up and all that. You got guys out there that do that for real in real life, not even on the internet. They'll do it for real, and it'll be more extreme, you know. And some of those guys, a lot of times, it has to do with them not wanting to let a woman go. They want to handcuff her and make her the focal point and make her his whole world and all that. And again, a lot of people like Tori, they say that, yeah, it sounds cute until it's not, you know. Let's see. Emotionally unstable people have to feel that they're in control. Absolutely. I won't say sometimes. Yeah, I agree with that. Sometimes, because emotional instability can look, can take on various different forms. You know, it's a pretty broad subject. But overall, yeah, I'd say that's true. A lot of cases, they do feel like or do want to feel like they're in control. So I don't know if it's a control thing with what she was saying. You know, maybe it was like, you know, if she knows he's making her the focal point of his entire existence and all that stuff. And, you know, maybe she feels like she'll have control in that situation. But again, that's like playing with fire because generally when people are that extreme with how much they love something or someone, they don't want to let it go. They do not want to let it go, and they will go for broke over it, and they'll just create. It'll be a whole thing. They'll go DEFCON 5 or whatever, you know. And next thing you know, there's a news story, pictures up, and all that stuff. Somebody, I think it was, I forgot his name. One of these dudes. Somebody, I brought up the term mugshot, and like somebody got offended earlier in one of these streams. I'm like, what's the problem? But anyway, some of these guys, man, he might be an example of what I'm talking about. He seemed a little sensitive. All I did was bring up mugshot, the word mugshot. I mean, he like got in his feelings or something. But no, it's just like that's something you got to be careful with for all the people watching, you think you want somebody to be all in your face that much, and okay, okay, but be aware of what could potentially come with that. When you're ready to be done and that person isn't, okay, that can go really bad, really fast. You know, kind of reminds me of that movie Enough with J Lo and all that. When J Lo was doing, she was doing like kickboxing or something. She was doing karate or something. That's one movie. Imagine if they made that movie today. They made that movie today. It'd be like they probably have the. it'd be like it'd be like the same thing but times two. You know, probably have J Lo, uh, you know, backflipping off of stuff, and they probably look more like the Fast and the Furious. I think she's got a new movie coming out too. But yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. This is a new, this is a new thing, man, with YouTube. I've never um, known the host to be this comfortable, man. I mean, it's good, I'm not saying anything about it, but it's just like, the host is just, he just, be comfortable, man. He's comfortable with, he's comfortable with, on the sleeping side of it. I can't say I've ever seen a YouTube host do that, be that comfortable on their panels. But he said he's been streaming since December. I was eating some pasta earlier. I think it was like what rotini, or it was like broccoli rotini or something. It was pretty good too. That's what I ate for dinner. I was eating that while I was on the panel too. I was going in, man. That was some good pasta. That's one thing I don't see a lot of people talk about when we start talking about food and stuff. I don't see a lot of people mentioning pasta. And me personally, I don't know. I'm not that good of a cook. I mean, the extent of my cooking is heating something up somewhere. I don't really do the cooking thing. I mean, I just get it. I'll get something. If it's not, I'll just go out and get something, or like I said, I'll heat something up. So for me, that pasta was like, man, you know, it was like I said, it was like a broccoli rotini type of thing. I think I'm saying it right. It had some good flavor to it, nice little kick to it. And then before it was just weird because growing up I was never really a pasta person, but lately, because this isn't the first time I've had that pasta, but lately I'm like, man, this is some good. It's doing its job, you know. I didn't know pasta could be that good. I always thought it was like, I mean, I knew there was different types and you could do different things with it, but I never knew I'd like it as much as I do now. So I'm thinking about maybe getting my pasta game up and ready, really learning how to get my Chef Boyardee thing going on so I can make some more pasta. Even though I heard pasta's easy to make, but I'm not gonna lie, I haven't tried it. And I know you just get the box or whatever, but I'm talking about from scratch, because I heard you can do that, get it from scratch. But then again, I don't know anything about cooking. I'm not a chef. I'm not a cook. I'm not the cooking type. I don't do that. But maybe one day I'm gonna get this pasta thing rolling. And one thing I really wanted to be having lately, speaking of Chef Boyardee, was having some uh, ravioli. Now that I haven't had in a long time. I think the last time I had some ravioli was at an Italian restaurant some years ago, um, and it was pretty good. It was very good actually. So I'm just thinking, maybe if I can get that back going. But like I said, I'm a bad chef. Like I've tried to cook stuff in the past, and for some reason, when I cook something, I can follow everything to the damn letter. And it just seems like for some reason, when I make something, it just comes out all crazy. It's like a science experiment gone wrong every time. Stuff starts uh, poofing, smoke, and it just gets really crazy looking. Looks like a hot mess when I'm done, and then the food comes out stale and stuff. So I'm like, man, this isn't for me. I just keep it very simple, and I actually keep it. I try to keep it healthy. I get the frozen vegetables, stuff like that. Some oatmeal, all stuff you can, you know, just boom boom on the go. But trying to sit in the kitchen and be Gordon Ramsay and all that, that is not me. I've tried to too. Like I said, when I tried to make rice, and I struggled, I was struggling how to make some doggone rice. Can you believe it? And that's supposed to be the easiest thing to make too, they say. And I was struggling with the rice. I said, man, what am I doing wrong with some rice? Like this is supposed to be easy. So, but you know what it is? I've never had an interest in cooking like that. So getting in the kitchen and just doing all types of stuff and recipes, and that's not me. So that's probably what it is. But like I said, when it comes to that pasta, that ravioli, yeah, that might have to be something I really get into because this pasta I had, man, It was really hitting the spot. And it's funny because, like I said, I did not really like pasta. Like I was indifferent growing up to it. So now it's funny, like I said, me how much I like it now. I was like most people growing up. They like the stuff that's not. They like the food that's not good for them. But as you get older, you learn better and you start doing better. But I was never a fruit person. Into fruit. The only fruits I was really into were apples, peaches, and pears. Everything other than that, like mango and strawberry and all that stuff, I was just not me. That was just not my style. I was always more of a vegetable person. I guess some broccoli, believe it or not. Even though most people, I think they're the opposite. But yeah, I would always get some broccoli, some asparagus, seasoned asparagus though, uh, stuff like that. Cauliflower. I was just never into getting fruit. You know, like I said, like mangoes and uh, cantaloupe or whatever they call that. What's that one it's like tan on the outside and it's like orange on the inside, cantaloupe or something. That is nasty to me. Watermelon and I'm just like, no, I don't, that's not me. And like I said, I tried the cantaloupe. I really did. I said I had got some cantaloupe one time and I told myself, man, I'm gonna like this. I'm gonna make myself, a cantaloupe person. That's gonna be a part of my diet. I just couldn't do it. It was just that. It was just like eating a sock or something. You know, I had the cantaloupe. I had my little container. I was like, yeah, we're gonna make this cantaloupe happen. We're gonna make it work. It was like a cantaloupe. It was like a mixture of stuff. It was like a cantaloupe and what's it? Pineapple. Yeah, cantaloupe, pineapple. And I was like, yeah, I got my little. I'm gonna start getting more into the fruit stuff. And fruit part of the diet. I just couldn't do it. After a little bit with that cantaloupe, I was like, oh gosh, I don't know how people eat that. That's one fruit. I'm like, I think it's a fruit. That'd be crazy if it's not even in the fruit category, and I've been calling it a fruit this whole time. But yeah, like I don't know how people can eat that. I really don't. That is some nasty. Now I can understand like pineapples and that's watermelon, like that stuff is okay. I guess I can see it. I still don't like them though. But like cantaloupe and some of those more exotic fruits, you know, mangoes and stuff. Oh man, mm, if it's not a pear, apple, peach, I'm good. I'm good on that. But yeah, the food side of things, man, that's a whole nother world in and of itself. We might have to do a cooking stream over here. We might have to do a Trey the Truth Teller cookout or a Trey the Truth Teller cook off, like a cook off, where we all paddle up and we make our own little recipe. Grandma's cooking, mama's cooking, or whoever's special ingredients. We all just kind of show it off or whatever. Who's got the best, whatever. That'd be cool. Maybe we'll do that, or they'll do that one day. You know, I'll come in with my bowl of cereal. Come in with my hot pocket while everybody else has their whole spread. The whole cooking cuisine out. I come in with my graham crackers or something light, my oatmeal. But yeah, We might have to do that. That would be interesting. See who's got the cooking skills. See who's got it. See who knows how to really whip something up. You know. Well, yeah, man. Like the stream. Support the platform and hit the like button again. We watch. Um, if you haven't seen the beginning of the stream, go ahead and check it out. Interesting topic. You know, just kind of going back to the topic. I'm not gonna lie. The whole relationship thing and dating aspects, man. It just seems really just in the gutter. You know, it just seems really. It's not looking good, man. It's not looking good. And thank goodness for platforms like Trey's and some other ones out there addressing it and really talking about these issues because we all know how certain things get brushed under the rug, but yeah, like it's just not looking ideal, man. It's like we've gotten to a place in society where the conversation can't even be had, outside of some of these streams. People are ready to, like I said earlier, they're ready to fight you over some of this stuff. Balling up their fist. You talking to them, they balling up their fist and huffing and puffing. And it's just like, man, God, can we talk about it? People ready to slap you. There was a YouTube dude on here. I forgot his name, but he does the song with the diapers. Little goofy dude. He's goofy. His little diapers and stuff. He does like a little dance talking about I forget. They're talking about the single moms, and he was saying how he was going to press charges on his cousin because she hit him over something he said about. I guess it was like this was the current state of like dating or feminism or something socially social topic related. If I'm not mistaken, he said his cousin, his female cousin, attacked him over that. And it's like, is that where we are now in society? Where you say something and your own family members, like I said, they clenching their jaw and they're getting ready to, just really take it there over the internet or over an opinion. But maybe it's always been that. Maybe that's just what it is. Maybe that's just how we're doing it now. People just getting in their feelings and throwing shit. Maybe that's just the new way. Maybe that's, or I should say the old way. Maybe that's just the way, period. No, I don't agree with that. But it just begs the question: how did we get here in society? Now I don't know the details with that guy I just brought up. I just know he said his cousin attacked him over some of his opinions. But again, it just makes you wonder, like, is that what it is now? Is that what we're doing? You say something I don't like, so now I'm gonna, you know, crash out over it, it's kind of ridiculous. And again, I just think it goes back to where we are in society. I don't know how this is gonna play out, man, because we've got behavior like that, then we've got the people who's trying to sweep everything under the rug, then we've got the people that are trying to address it, but people are more focused on attacking them than addressing the issue. So it leads to a lot not getting done, you know, a lot of questions unanswered. And I believe that's what a lot of us are here for. We're here to gain different perspectives, gain clarity, get certain answers. But it's like, how do we do that if we have a certain group that is resistant to that? You know, I'm gonna go upside your head because I don't like what you said. What? It's just like, how did that become the norm? How did that become the thing? Now maybe he instigated it a little bit. Maybe it was like a back and forth, and like, he didn't back down, she didn't back down. Maybe they were both, you know, just kind of going at it. But either way, like, you should never get to that point where we're flipping out. We're going upside people's heads and cursing people out and just, at the family function, no less, because I believe that's where he said they were. They were at like a family gathering, and his cousin just flipped out. And then I think he said he had to get a restraining order on it. I said, man, I was like, wow, a restraining order on your own family member. The family's supposed to be the one you can trust, you grew up with, and so maybe there was more history there. But still, like, damn, was it that serious to physically attack somebody over it? You know? Yeah, go ahead, like the stream, everybody. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you watch the beginning. Check it out. Hope everybody watching has a good day. Productive day. We went a long time tonight. So 7 hours so far. So make sure you guys support the platform, okay? $7 stream is no joke. That's no easy task. So we just ask that you guys like that stream, okay? Hit the like, support. Hope everybody has a good day at work and all that stuff. Good day at the office, or at the plant, or the construction site, whatever you're doing. Be safe. And remember, every day's a new day. Every day's a new day to do something new, try something different, become better, face a fear, help somebody out. Embrace